Going live. 3, 2, 1. Boom, boom time, folks. Let's go. Riders, welcome aboard. I know some of you are already here in the chat live with me right now. We've got guys up doing their things already. Don's been out for a walk before work this morning, but he works from home, so it's awesome. Don, I'm kind of working from home these days too because I got no option. Guys, short neutralized start today. I think it's only a 5K neutralized start. Heading out, I see Jonas is in the polka dot jersey today by default. Best of team stage 5, UAE Team Emirates. Got a little look at Wout van Aert here. Hey guys, good morning. Let's have a little look here for you. What are we at? So, if that'll zoom in quickly, I know he's just away for a while. It's 4:40 in the morning for me. I did get up at 3:45, still in the witching hour. Guys, I still got some oatmeal here I haven't finished yet. You know what? Authentic, au naturel. I'm starving. There we go. I actually have a small fan on beside me right now too because whatever I'm working my way through right now, I woke up just soaked in bed, sweating to death. I am so hot right now. I'm in an ultra lightweight Côte jersey, folks. Côte. Yes, they don't sponsor me. This is the 8848 meter jersey. It was a collaboration between Côte and Strava. They do it every year. So if you can climb 8848, do an Everesting in... oh, guys, I bet you're on the wrong stuff. I'm sorry. Okay, this is where we're supposed to be, guys. Yeah, this is what happens when you start early. So yeah, we've been looking at the wrong stuff there. That's okay though. Let me just get back here. We're looking good. Yeah, everything's on. Videos are playing. We're good. I've got some extra stuff. And guys, I got to apologize too. I saw that, just waiting for this to refresh here too so I can get my stream up over here. Should be popping now. I found out that there's some pictures that Dawn sent me a few days ago that I haven't even posted yet. So they're all ready to go right now. Let me just delete this guy right here. We're going to get rid of that. Okay, there's my YouTube live now. So I pull that up on the other one. The spotlight that Joey Joe doesn't like. I don't know what I'm going to do about it. Just the way the room's lit. It's a dark room. And there's just light sources coming from every direction. I need to spread out. Guys, brutal stage today. 201 kilometers with, I think it's 3,550 meters of climbing. We started in Bayeux. We're probably only 3-4 miles from the beaches of Normandy, the home of Kevin Vauquelin. So he's probably going to know a lot of these climbs. Nothing too brutal today. We got a bunch of Cat 4s and Cat 3s today. Guys, you know the initial part, just setting up right now. This looks like a killer today. Looks like an absolute killer. And it's funny how they arranged this one right after the time trial. Let's check out the route here. Bayeux to Normandie. It's live. We're in the neutralized start. Let's see the chat. Chat's still loading. Yeah, so today, guys, we have 5 Cat 3s, 1 Cat 4 climb. You know, lumpy bumpy, super punchy, bing bang, ring-a-ding-dong dandy. Similar to stage 4, but different at the same time because it is more climbing. And all of the categorized climbs are across the entire stage. It's going to be more rammy right from the get-go, right from the rip, as I usually say. Okay, so here's the chat, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Sorry, guys. I've been missing some people here. Okay, let's catch up. So everyone's getting busy. Colin Coates, my Zwifting buddy, he is already off Zwifting, heading out to another 48-hour shift at work. 2.5 kilometers to the start. We got a two-door rider waving at us here. Guys, just a quick story here. So we're going from Bayeux to Vire, Normandie. 6 climbs to do today. I've got the climbs loaded on a secondary source here. I'll show you Don's pictures in a bit. He had a bunch of pics of the riders, too, from Stage 4 that I just didn't see. Remember, the last 2 days have been kind of really hazy for me. I am very good in the morning, but not when I'm not feeling great. I do have a tiny little fan blowing beside me here. I'm going to see what it's picking up right now. Okay, I just went really quiet there. That's not very often you hear a dead silence from me. I just wanted to see what the mic was picking up. This mic is pretty sensitive. We look pretty good. So this is stage 4 here. I'm going to show you a map of where we are in France. So here's our starting point, 2.1 kilometer start, guys. You can see here we start way up at the top of the map there. You can actually see where the time trial was yesterday. We can probably roll in a bit here. Here's Caen, as we call it. All these areas here, if you followed any history, World War II, maybe you learned it in American history. We learned a lot about this too. I'm sure most people did. There's a lot of names here you're going to recognize. What's the one I saw today? It's on the stage. It's called, I think it's called Villers-Bocage. Huge fighting in World War II, or just after D-Day landings. St. Malo was in the area. This was a pretty hotly contested part of the world. I just imagine way back when, just really staggering to think about it. There's dudes loading up on planes here. Probably right after midnight, something like that, traveling across the channel and jumping out and landing back in here somewhere. Behind the enemy lines, in the enemy lines. Here's St. Lo, another huge place. I know there was a huge armored battle here. Dropping troops in. The first guys in were called the Pathfinders, I believe. They went in before the paratroopers. They were down on the ground, like setting up some kind of signals. Maybe they were small flares, like, hey, this is where you guys need to land. You can land here. It's safe. It's not swamping. You're not going to drown when you hit the ground. 1.4 kilometers to go to the start here. Actually, the start's actually going to be quicker than that. Actually, the first sprint point of the day is at Villers-Bocage. I wonder if we can find that on the map here. Yeah, here it is right here. So this was a pretty hotly contested area. So we're going to get the sprint point out of the way early today. Let's take a look at the overall standings. I'll catch up with the chat in a bit. I'm probably going to swill this coffee. So yeah, stage ranking from yesterday. We saw Remco put a beat down on. He is a really good time trialist. Was that his best performance? I've seen him do better than that. Was Taddy going extra hard? I think Taddy's super competitive, and he doesn't want to be beaten by anyone. He doesn't want to be beaten by anyone, so he was like doing his best to limit the damage to Remco. I think their stage 13 could be coming up. It is coming up. Could be the kind of one where Remco could take a minute, 2 minutes out of Taddy. Those kinds of things have happened before to Taddy. And guys, I just want to say too, when I got off my stream yesterday, did chores, whatever else. I was feeling pretty good yesterday. And everything all over YouTube, including the bigger media outlets. Oh, Jonas's tour is over. Tour implosion. Jonas's effort at the tour has collapsed. It's over for him. Taddy's already won the tour. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Guys, I don't want to be clickbaity. It's kind of cheesy to me, cringy. Jonas had one bad day. Let's see what he's behind. What is he at? Let's have a look. General rankings after stage. Jonas is 4th place overall, 1 minute 13 seconds behind, it looks like, from one kind of off day. Now, he was 1 minute 13 seconds behind. Guys, I don't need to say anyone's names here, but let's just scroll down through the leaderboard here. And this was, okay, that's rankings yesterday. What we should probably do is look at the stage ranking. Let's just scroll down. Eduardo Affini, he did awesome yesterday. Amaral did awesome. Remember, he was in one of the early breaks. I think he was in that 4-rider break I got pictures of now. Vauquelin, Lipowitz. Let's keep scrolling down. Roglick's there. Tobias Foss. Vingegaard right here. 1 minute and 21 seconds behind. There's Tobias Foss, Nelson Oliveira, Niels Pollitt. So Jonas finishes 13th overall. Bad number, but whatever if you're superstitious like that. Getting ready for the neutralized start to be over, folks. I think it's already going to be hotly contested. Let's take a look, guys. We are off. Stage is officially on right now. Stage is officially on. 26 degrees Celsius. Guys are already attacking off the front. The second they drop the yellow flag, the teams are going out. Kind of think we're going to see a coalition of smaller teams. I hate saying smaller teams. I don't want to, no disrespect them. Yeah, so 35. Ooh, yeah, it's close to 3,600 meters of climbing today. Absolutely brutal out there, folks. Absolutely brutal. Intermarché Wanty on the front immediately. Two doors there. That looks like Arkea. I don't think we're going to see Alpecin or UAE Visma at the front today. I think they're all going to play a game of cards, keep their cards tight to the chest, up their sleeve, to see what the other team's going to do. They want to do as little work as possible today. This is going to be a brutal stage. There could be some teams going out for points. There's a way that, you know, if you scored enough points here today, you could probably be in the KOM jersey. I did find it yesterday. Yeah, right away here they're saying Intermarché Wanty controls the start. Stage 6 is on. Started kilometer 0 at 12:47 local time. Let's see where we're at here. Yep, 4:51 in the morning for me, so that was 4 minutes ago. Going to be a long day, folks. Got to get into the office today. By the office, I mean where Joey works, not me, guys. Having a quick look at Jonathan Milan here. Let's get into the chat here, guys. I want to be able to read this, no problem for you. Let's catch up with everyone. Don saying one of his friends tried to become a Zwifter years ago, but wasn't ready to become an indoor rider. Yeah, I agree. Some people just don't like it. Some people love it. Some people ride inside and outside. No, Colin rides outside too. Here we are, guys. I'm going to go through all the highlights in a little bit here. Just let me catch up, guys. Probably going to grab my second cup of coffee. Guys, at the front right now, smashing 53k an hour. Looks like the whole Intermarché team is at the front right now. They're out to do something today. The days that the big teams don't want to do the work, are too busy eyeballing each other, the smaller teams, they get a chance at the front. Great riders on these teams. There's Binion Girmay. Got some Trek riders up there too. Don says he used rollers and wind trainers during the winter, but picked up a spin bike during COVID. Yeah, do you guys remember the Turb? What's funny too is, and this is just a comment, and someone mentioned it a few days ago. So back in the day, like in the 80s, they were called turbo trainers. They were called wind turbo trainers. Wheel on, so you just drop your bike on, a little tiny roller with this thing that had two fans on it. And they made like a noise, like a jet engine going off. I used to sit in my basement too and look at a concrete wall, playing something for music on probably some terrible sound system back in the day. Try to get you some videos from yesterday here, guys. I'll play something as I'm trying to catch up. Not sure if I showed this yet. Let's have a look at where we're going. There it is. There's the English Channel right there. Here's Bayeux. Farmlands, rolling, punchy, down through valley systems here. Mont Pinçon. I looked that one up last night. Actually, I looked at all. Côte de la Roncanière. I've looked them all up last night, guys. Trying to figure out how I can show them to you. I think I've got the perfect site for it. I'm always kind of checking out different climb profile sites. If you do a lot of cycling outside, Côte de Mortagne. I think it's actually called Côte de Mortagne 314. I don't know why. It must be on a certain road. Must be a couple of different ascents to it. Oh yeah, signs on the side of the road right now. Allez, Kevin. Kevin Vauquelin, third place overall at the Tour de France right now. What a champ. I'm going to say right now, man, future champion of the Tour de France. Not like that's a big prediction. Ooh, Colin, you did it right. Okay. Yeah, so again, back to the turbo trainer. Stopped cycling. Got back on. Now you have these smart trainers, which are deadly quiet. Sorry, guys. I hate when I do this to you. They have these smart trainers now that are deadly quiet. They don't make a peep. They're controlled to software. Let's go back to the videos here. What do I want to see? Those are pre-race interviews. This looks like Taddy riding yesterday, I think. Yeah, just a quick blip here, guys. This looks like him heading out. He looks super fresh here. Yeah, this is Taddy heading out, polka dot jersey, now holstery jerseys. Man, check out his beautiful bronze legs. Okay, just get back to the stage here. We'll go to the race here. Yeah, Lidl Trek's also at the front. I've already seen that. So we got Trek and Intermarché. What they were saying there they said Intermarché is controlling for the sprint. We do have one Trek rider actually tucked in there in second place right now. So yeah, the turbo trainers now, if you want to, the smart trainers now are controlled to software. You look at a screen. You could look at an 80-inch TV if you wanted. You could look at a tiny phone if you wanted. You see yourself on screen as an avatar. You see terrain. These smart trainers simulate the terrain. You're going to feel the ups and the downs. What I think is funny is that if you're from the UK, you still call them a turbo trainer. They're not really a turbo. They're a smart trainer now, but they still call them turbos. They just say, yeah, I'm on my turbo. And I think, are you on one of those old things? No, they're on like a smart trainer. So check out the smart trainers if you ever want to ride inside. Great workouts. If some of you just love watching cycling, but maybe want to try it out a little bit, some of these roads you're seeing here right now, you can find on some of the cycling simulators. Not all of them. It's hard to get imagery of the entire world, but there's a lot of cool softwares out there. Zwift, Ruvi, Bike Terra. I'll put my Whoosh in there too. Training Peaks Virtual. So go check them out. Getting into the chat here, guys. I'm really behind. Here we go. So Colin Coates is saying you're an hour behind me. So Colin, you must be Central Time then. I'm Mountain Time. Oh, here we go. Someone's having the Lavazza coffee from the Keurig and oatmeal with raisins. Okay, so it's almost the same. I'm having boring old Tim Hortons drip coffee. The malfunction this morning was this coffee maker's been acting funny. It's just a drip, and I've got it on gold brew, and it keeps plugging up the little, you know when you put the coffee in and the drip thing comes down, the water goes in, and it opens up that tiny little pin at the bottom. It keeps overflowing. The coffee gets in there and plugs it. Then it stops working. So this morning, I was starving. My food intake's been really bad over these last few days, like not enough. I'm starving to death. And I tripped the breaker. There's this little tiny, I shouldn't say tiny, it's kind of like a big hallway. And we kind of made it a coffee bar. And so we just added some power ports on. And he goes, well, don't plug a lot of stuff in at once here. That's the first time it's ever happened. Of course, today when I'm trying to get ready for this, I had the coffee maker brewing and I plugged the kettle in for hot water for my oatmeal. And I tripped it. So I was kind of in a panic fixing that too. But yeah, I'm just on the standard drip coffee and instant oatmeal. Quaker Oats. Nothing special. Okay, so checking everyone out here. 6:40 in the morning for Dawn. Colin's almost done with the third climbing portal, and that I know is the Hautacom. Guys, so Colin Coates right now is riding a climb that we're going to see at the Tour de France this year. I forget what stage that is. Why don't we find out right now as we're just watching the start here. We're going to come back here. Let's go to the route. Which day is Hautacom? I wouldn't be surprised if it shows here. Right here. Stage 12. I don't know how you say that. Ouch. To Hautacom. 180.6 kilometers. This might be our first official mountain stage. I believe it is. We don't have a mountain stage until after the rest day. 3,800 meters of climbing. Take a look at the profile on this puppy. Look at this guy. So gently climbing all the way. Category 4, nothing special. That's a one-pointer. Category 1, called the Souleur. Category 2, called as Borders, and then an HC, which stands for Ors Categories Above Categorization. That's the Hautacom right there. So on Zwift, there's a challenge right now, 4-stage challenge. Colin, let me know if that's what you meant. And I think the Hautacom is the third one. The Col de Madeleine is the fourth one. You can kind of do them out of order if you want. I've only done 2 of them so far. Been off the bike for 2 days. Probably off again today. Just don't feel that great right now. So that's what's coming up that day. The day before, it looks so different. Like, take a look at Toulouse here. The Toulouse stage? Who do you think this is designed for? Look at this finish here. Sprinter galore right there, folks. Sprint paradise. That's usual going into Toulouse. Let's get to the live here. So guys, it's all staying together. All staying together. Teams are working at the front, but no one's putting in massive attacks to try to break away. Trek is on the front right now. They've taken over. They've got big boy Jonathan Milan up there. Is Jonathan Milan still in the green jersey? Actually, I think Taddy has it officially. Taddy has the green jersey. Where can we see that? Points jersey right now. I think Taddy has it in the general ranking. Yeah, Taddy has the official green jersey. 99 points. I guess there was points yesterday for the green jersey out on the stage. Or maybe he got it the day before. Jonathan Milan here, 92 points. Binyam has to be up there. He's at 87 points. Where's all the Binyam supporters today, folks? Where are the Binny supporters? Okay, we're just checking out one of the lotto riders here. Let's just keep it on the live. Heading over towards Villers-Bocage. Get caught up with the chat here quickly, folks. Yeah, so Colin Coates, I'm going to catch up with that soon, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's riding the Hautacom right now. Bashak's in the mix. Morning, Inside Cycling World, and Tour de France Fanatics. Good luck on commentary, Colin. Thank you, Bashak. Ruben's here. Hello, ladies. Hey, Ruben. Yeah, Lipowitz looked really good yesterday. He had a great time trial. I think he kind of blew himself away, actually. See, EF Education coming up on the left-hand side of the road right now. Lotto stacking up over there, too. Confidence rider coming up. Maybe that's Brian Cocard. Man, still looking back at that video of him, you know, like everyone pointing fingers at him and like he did that on purpose. Come on, guys. Just let me catch up. Don's saying it's a lumpy ride today with some twists and turns. Not sure how much road furniture there. Yeah, I'm not sure either. But guys, I got a new. I guess I can display the hill profiles better. I'm probably going to sign up to today. Looks like one of the best ones out there. Taddy has 3 jerseys. Sprint KO in yellow. Yeah, he's too old now for the white jersey. Brett's just dropping in, saying hi. Hope is everyone having a great day. Okay, so Colin Coates, he's got the Diddy the Devil kit and going to get ready for Jersey. So guys, in Zwift right now, that challenge, if you do all the challenges, they're all climbs. You go into the climb portal. So it's probably what some people, like Zwift is all these programmed worlds. It looks like video game graphics, an older video game now. And the climb portal is a way they can quickly add on climbs. It doesn't show you all the pretty graphics and the houses and the turret and the terrain. It's just like a road that goes up. It's kind of space age looking, but you get to do the whole climb. They could pump any of these climbs that we see in there so quick if they wanted to. There's some climbs on Zwift right now that you can't find anywhere else. Probably maybe outside of Bike Terra. Bike Terra has got pretty much everything, because all you need on Bike Terra is a GPX file. So if someone's ridden it, how do you get a GPX file? Go to Strava. You go to Strava and you can get someone's GPX file. It doesn't matter who it is. Just find their activity and download it. Actually, what you do is you go to the Strava segments, the Strava segment leaderboard, snag the GPX file, pump it into Bike Terra. There you go. You got the climb. You can do it. I did this on Ruby way back when you could. Intermarché back on the front right now. The entire team is up there. Maybe one Trek rider in there. Tip of the spear right now. 9-10 riders in a row, and then the big blob of the tour. Getting ready for the first sprint of the day. There will probably be points at the end too at Vire Normandie. I did find out a way yesterday how to see all the points. I need to get back to that, but let's finish the chat up here. Jeff Lills is saying Greg LeMond won a gold medal yesterday. Which gold medal did he win yesterday? What's that all about? Doug Sanders here, morning from Russian River in Northern California. Okay, we're from the Russian River. Guys, slowly picking up today. Slowly picking up. It's pretty cool to see the numbers pick up. You know, we're under 100 right now. It slowly picks up. Within a few hours, we'll be rocking over 200 viewers. We are just over 9 kilometers to Villers-Bocage. And there it is again. They're showing it now. All of Intermarché, Bingham included, and one Trek rider at the front. One Trek rider up there with them. Just keeping an eye on them for Jonathan Milan. Yeah, pace is super high. No one can go right now. You're right about that. Intermarché is keeping the pace super high, so no one can try to jump off the front. And the other teams know too. They're not in contention for the sprint jersey. So they're kind of, I think they're okay to say, yeah, you guys can fight over it. We're going to take off after the sprint. Why get into a battle with the big sprint teams early on when you're not in contention for that jersey? I can see a few Alpecin riders lurking over on the side here. They're going to want to have a go at this too with Caden Groves, perhaps Mathieu van der Poel. There's the green jersey now. Okay. Yeah, there were sprint points yesterday. I wasn't even aware of that. Doug Sanders saying oatmeal breakfast champions. You do well for being so early. 100%. Thanks, Doug. Okay, guys, let me get back to this here. We're a little ways away from the sprint. What I want to show you guys right now is, and I apologize for this, one of the dudes that's been hanging out here, we didn't see him at all yesterday, so I did send him a message, thank him for his videos, his pictures. Let's do this. Okay, so 2 days ago, Don, he's also known as Don Walutes, he's also known as Fod Walker here. He just visits France, so I think he might have headed home. He told me he has a place there. And these are the rest of his pictures that I never got to show you. So this was day 4. Remember that stage where it had a bunch of climbing early on, and then at the end it had those 5 categorized climbs that absolutely massacred the field. They were short climbs. They were all Cat 4s, 1 Cat 3, and people were finishing 10, 15 minutes behind. That's going to happen again today. But let's go through his pictures here. He sent them to me. I want to show them off. This is the 4-man breakaway, I believe. Yeah, 4 riders coming by here. What's really cool is Don's on one side of the road. His wife, I think her name is Michelle, she's on the other side of the road. She's got some pictures here too. So this is the breakaway. The Peloton coming through later on. Don's like down in the ditch trying to get it road level with the riders. He's got some great shots here of riders going through. This is how close he is to the Tour de France, guys. He's right there. Check out that nice Villiers bike right there, the bluish bike right here, rider with the white shoes. The Groupama FDJ, is that what they ride? I didn't know that. Intermarché driving at the front right now, guys. I'll get through this. Ooh, check out these sexy Envy wheels on this bike. I love it. Colnago, that's a UAE rider there. That's their frame set. Yellow, this day, this would have been Mathieu van der Poel. Alpecin de Koenig rider tucked in behind, right behind another Alpecin rider. We're at over kilometer 14 now. So again, these are all from Don, one of the guys that's hanging out in the chat with us every day. Hope to see him back here real soon. Alpecin here leading with Mathieu. So obviously I posted these pictures. I've just uploaded them this morning, guys. And so this is a picture from his wife. So Dawn's on the other side of the road, the right side of the road. Michelle's on the left side of the road. She's a little bit higher up. She got this picture of the 4-rider breakaway here. So anyways, guys, I thought that was pretty cool. Yesterday we had a guy in the chat, Sage Gaston? I believe it was. And let's just do this quickly. Where are we, guys? This is how close we are getting to Villers-Bocage right now. It's going to get hot and heavy real quick here, guys. Bocage is kind of like these little built-up wooded areas. They line the edges of the fields. And in the war, I think the Bocage is quite similar to the hedgerows. Very effective at stopping tank movement. Limited movement, the mobility of the armored units quite a bit. Villers-Bocage. So yeah, it's going to be on the straightaway here at the very edge of town. Now, Guys, let's talk. Okay, I wonder if we should get to this really quick here. Get back to the race. See what the commentary is going. So we're less than 5 kilometers to go to the intermediate sprint. Taddy's in the yellow. Taddy's in the green. It's worn by Jonathan Milan today. Taddy will be out of the green immediately because I think Jonathan Milan's probably going to go for the sprint points. And I think he's only 5-6 points behind. Guys, let's check this out here. Just a quick little shot. Everyone cheering on Kevin Vauquelin here. Look at the crowds cheering him on. Every sign says Kevin's name on it. He's even on a frickin' balloon here, folks. The fan club of Kevin Vauquelin. He's got his own balloon. Go to France, riding Kevin Vauquelin's balloon. I think it's awesome. Love a French champion. Okay, so yeah, it's Edward Toynes is at the front with the entire Intermarché. So I got the name of that rider that's up there now. Getting close, folks. Getting close. Let's get it. It's going to get hot out there today. Remember, as we move further south into France, and guys, this basically happens every year in France. When we get down to the Provence, the Central Massif area, and we go further down to like the French Riviera, it's common to see weather down there in the high 30s. It's been like that the entire time they've been watching the Tour de France. Taking a quick look at a Soudal rider here. Oh, it's Remco. Just having a little look at him. Now, my question here is, did he go all out yesterday? He's 42 seconds behind in the GC. At this point, I still think Jonas has a better chance than Remco does, even though I love Remco. It is what it is, right? Remco is a TT stud. That's what he is. Getting close to the sprint here, guys. I'm going to try to do a little bit of chat catch up here. Yeah, they're already starting to position for the sprint now. We're getting close. It's a kind of a curvy, swervy run in there. There's a few little like chicanes and curves in the road. They hang a hard right, and then the sprint point is right ahead of them. Intermarché kind of more like an arrow point now at the front, but they're all there. They got to be careful. I can see them bumping themselves. There's 3 Intermarché riders abreast, and one of them was just almost accidentally bumping his own teammates. That's how tough the sprints are, guys. Like, just being a sprinter is inherently dangerous. Okay, from Lidl Trek, they're saying Johnny wants to do exactly what they did on stage 4. Okay, well, I hope something like that doesn't happen because the green jersey crashed out on stage 4 at the intermediate sprint. And basically, Jonathan Milan just cruised over the intermediate sprint. We've got him through the curves in the road right now. Going to read this here. Yeah, Doug, you're right. I guess they're getting the sprint out of the way early. I think this stage was designed so well. Put it right after the TT. It kind of makes the time trialists think twice about what they're going to do at the time trial. Like, man, do I completely implode myself at this TT on stage 5? Because I got to survive stage 6. This is a stage of attrition right here. No huge mountain climbs, but it's up and down all day long. You're working hard, you're coming down. You're working hard, you're coming down. We are turning into that corner right now, folks. One more little bend in the road and then a hard right, and then we're down the straightaway. Going to try to get back here to the chat. The commentary for the race. Not getting much from them right now. This is a place where, I'll catch up with this in a bit. Laurent Fignon pulled out here a few years back. Once we get closer to the sprint, we're going to see who the winner is. Then what I'll do is I'll turn the volume up. You can kind of hear how it went down. Let's get this map going again. Yeah, so I'm watching them go through the curves right now. They're already going to be well into the sprint right now, guys. They are well into the sprint now. My map is stuck. Coming to the sprint point now. We're going to get some classifications here right away. They're coming through the sprint right now. Wind's coming from the left-hand side. Turning this up for you guys. You'll hear how it goes down.
Very true.
So where we're at here, we're about 45 seconds behind.
Or whether it's going to be kind of a dual fight to see if Alpecin can take it. So now the moves start to happen.
So this is a little bit of a replay of what happened, guys. They're smashing at 65 to 70k an hour.
Lead out train, 63 kilometers an hour. Vingegaard is up there on the wheels of his riders. Jonathan Milan is getting ready on the wheel. Very fast left-hander now as we get ready to fire. We're not far from this sprint finish. We're about just over a kilometer.
I was going to say we're actually about a kilometer out.
Remaining until the green jersey sprint, which is, it's actually really nice that it's so early on today's stage.
Oh, this guy thinks it's nice because it's early.
Koenig move up towards the front. Milan is there. Simone Consoni, we heard from the team radio. He wants to do what he did a few days ago, whatever that plan was. We don't know what it was, but he's now going to put himself in position.
Intermarché at the front. So guys, we're living in the past right now. We came through the sprint points. Intermarchés are Alpecins there too. Exactly.
Looks like he's about to be his lead out man.
Mathieu van der Poel is still in contention for the green jersey. Alpecin's up there battling Intermarché right now. We're 1 kilometer to the sprint jersey. Again, guys, we're a little bit in the past. This is how I have to do this. Intermarché cranking hard at the front. Biniam in 3rd place right now. 20 points for first place across here. Basically, whoever gets first place today will be in the green jersey. Taddy will not be involved in the sprint. It's going to be a Biniam, Jonathan Milan, Mathieu van der Poel, maybe Caden Groves. Riders are barely hanging on here in the sprint. Bumping and grinding, folks. Bumping and grinding. Sprinting is dangerous. Trek rider right on the front. Jonathan Milan, 2nd place in his wheel. The Alpecin train comes up on the right-hand side. Intermarché comes up. That looks like Biniam. Way on the far right. Villers-Bocage sprint, folks. Yeah, Biniam's way on the far right. Jonathan way on the far left of the road. Looks like Milan is powering past right now. Yeah. He's too powerful. He's too powerful. Sorry, so there, we're living in the past here. I just want to see how it happened, how I would have called it. I already know who's got it. Let's take a look here. The race. We've got a little bit of a gap now after that. So you can see here, Milan gets 20 points. Van der Poel 2nd. Girmay probably went too early. I think his lead-out man took him too early on the right-hand side. And coming through, it's good old Quinn Simmons at the front. He's flicking the EF Education rider to come work through with him. So, guys, this is what I said. There's not going to be any breakaways early on. They're going to let them contest the sprint. Then the breakaways are going. It's Trek and EF. I thought it would have been, you know, maybe Arkea and Total Energies, Decathlon. We're going to see them up here pretty quick. They need to be at the front, get into the action. Really cool to see Trek and EF lighting it up. Definitely not what I would call the smaller teams. Going to get back to the chat here, guys. Yeah, that will hurt the riders later. Doug saying he's been watching since Lance. Can't recall sprint so early. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Doug. Thomas Bridge, another day and another great jersey by Colin. Yeah, I love this jersey. It's an awesome jersey. Lecole. Bros. Come on, man. Help a brother out. I've got 2 Lecole jerseys. So, guys, the story on this one is Lecole has a deal with Strava. They do it every year. I think it's been running 5 or 6 years. If you can ride the height of Everest, see it says Strava here. It's a Strava. This where does it say 8848? I don't even know. Oh, right here on the arm, right here, it says 8848. 8848. I'll try to show you guys. 8848. Maybe it shows it on the back. I don't know. Anyways, if you ride the height of Everest in the month of June, I think it was, they make it really easy. I mean, 8,848 meters of climbing. That's like, what is that, guys? Oh, that's 29,002 feet, the height of Everest. I should know that number like that. I was trying to calculate it quickly in my head. It's Everest. So you got to climb 29,000 feet, 8848 meters. Yeah, so this breakaway was set up by Quinn Simmons, and it looks like Ben Healy. Yeah, he's got the Irish armbands on. Ben Healy going on a break today. Intermarché riders that were doing all that work early on are now riding back in the cars. Just shelled out the back. One rider's way out the back. We got another one hiding behind the doctor's car, holding on for dear life. So during the month, you climb that distance, that height, however you want, inside, even outside, and even inside now. That's how I did it. I got a really good discount on the jersey. Now, hang on one second though. If you do it all in one ride, which you can do, for those of you that don't ride bikes a lot, you're just cycling fans, junkies. It's called an Everesting. That's where in one ride, you ride the height of Everest in one ride. And you have to do the same hill over and over. It's very difficult. So you find a hill nearby your house. You ride up it, you get to the top, you turn around, you come right back down. You ride up it, you turn around, you come right back down. They'll just mail you the jersey. So that's how I got this jersey. Love Lecole. I also have another Lecole jersey I got through Steven Cycles, who hopefully will be in the chat soon. Supported the channel from way back when. Actually does a lot for the channels. Helped me make videos. Done inside rides with me so we can capture video content for them. Helped me with my flight sim videos. So awesome stuff. Okay, let's get back over here. Yeah, the green jersey today is just collateral result from Taddy's effort yesterday. Still cool to have all three jerseys for a day. Yeah, definitely. Evan's cheering on Milan. Yeah, Milan, actually, when you watch the sprint, he took it so easy. So easy. Yeah, he's probably working hard. He was traveling at 74.7 kilometers an hour. The intermediate sprint a couple of days ago, he was doing 80.5 kilometers an hour. Maybe it was a little bit downhill. Be cool to kind of go back and look and see what sprinters were doing in the older days. You know, the early 2000s. Like, how fast would that have compared to a Peter Sagan? What do you guys think? Would Peter be able to hang with these guys? I think so. Watching the replay now. So they're giving me a full replay here. Biniam goes early on the right side. Mathieu van der Poel goes on his wheel. Jonathan Milan is gone so fast on the left side. The stream they were giving me before, yeah, Mathieu goes right over the shoulder of Biniam. Biniam gives up. Biniam's soft pedaling. Milan is probably 10 bike lengths ahead. The first camera angle I had was right at them. Foreshortened the camera. I couldn't see the gap that Milan had. He was well ahead of them. Definitely the best sprinter at the Tour this year. Little Trek Radio boys, really good work. So guys, pay attention. Quinn for the breakaway. Yeah, it's good to go. Yeah, so they're calling it right there. They had that planned. Quinn for the breakaway immediately after Jonathan Milan had finished that sprint there. We got a slow start today, folks. We've got 67 riders watching now, but awesome for everyone to be here. Really appreciate it, guys. It's going to start growing more and more. I think the weekend's going to be really exciting. It's kind of crazy. I think I did 1 or 2 stages. And I'm like, oh my, I've got to do this for 21 days straight plus the rest days. I'm like, here we are, day 6 already, folks. Day 6. Haven't seen the camera once yet on Jonas or Taddy in the race anyways. Got a nice look at Eduardo Affini here. Man, that guy's a good time trialist for Visma. Really cool to see the name Rabobank back on the jerseys here of Visma. Rabobank involved in quite the doping controversy back in the day. When would that have been? What year? Do you guys remember? What was his name? Michael Rasmussen? He kind of looked like he looked like a shorter version of Chris Froome to me. One of the skinniest people alive. I think his nickname might have even been. Do you guys remember his nickname? He was a climber for Rabobank, and he was leading the Tour de France. You know, just a little doping issue, and he was withdrawn from the Tour de France. I'm thinking that's got to be like 2008 or 9 or something. I should look that up. Okay, cool. I love seeing this, guys. Love your comments. Swoosh Kid Dude, thank you for commenting. Sagan would have been able to hang. I think so too, man. I think so too. You know, it's hard comparing eras to eras, but you can really look at some of the stuff, like when you see some of the time trials from the past, how fast they're traveling. Like when I look back and see David Miller's time trials from 2002, 2003, long time trials. So his time trials he was doing were like 45 to 50k along an hour, and he's averaging 53k an hour the whole way. Probably not on full carbon everything. Probably not on carbon wheels. Not on the best equipment. Because remember, that's what they keep saying right now. The constant speed improvements we're seeing at the Tour right now is due to all the small improvements in tech and this and nutrition and training and that. That guy was just flying. Fred Wright on the front now. Okay, so it looks like Fred Wright's actually trying to... I'm not sure if he's trying to bridge across here. Let's take a look. Sorry, guys. We're going to have a quick look here. There is a breakaway. I'm not sure if more guys have joined it. Let me catch you up here. Yeah, I'm seeing multiple splits now. So group one, this should be Quinn Simmons. Yeah, Quinn Simmons and Ben Healy, like I thought. So they went immediately after the sprint. And I just got to think, why is Ben Healy at the front there? Why would Ben Healy, a tiny lightweight climber, Ben Healy, let's take a look at him. Oh, we can't look at him here. I thought we could. Quinn Simmons. The rock star, the guy that drives a Harley in real life, maybe. Why is Ben Healy hanging out right at the sprint finish? He was right up there because as soon as they crossed, they were gone. I gotta think, maybe these two had a little discussion beforehand. What do you guys think? I'm sure that happens. Hey, dude, you want? Yeah, let's do it. I mean, yeah, it's the Tour de France. Let's go for it, bro. They've already climbed 500 meters of elevation here. Super punchy today, folks. They are saying there's a second group here. There is a second group of 13 riders chasing right now. Huge pressure on the front of the peloton today, folks. Second group, look at this. Taddy's, okay, that's the peloton. Okay, so the second and third group, the second group and the peloton are kind of like growing, falling apart, growing, falling apart. We do have guys that are trying to jump across here. So these standings are changing on the fly as I'm looking at them. Take a look at this. There was a second group before the peloton. It's gone now. We have a rider at the back, Edward Toynes. I was going to guess it was an Intermarché rider from what I was seeing earlier. They're trying to get this to form, guys. They're trying. They know now's the time to do it. Do want to show you this. Let's look at the route again. So where are we in? Okay, well. Oh, sorry, guys. Let me log back in. I try to get this set up every day, first thing in the morning, and it didn't even ask me to set up today. So take a look at the profile today. So we're in this area now. We passed the sprint point, the green marker here. On our way to the Côte de Mont Pinçon. What I'm going to do next here, we're going to go to live again. I'm going to try to show you this one. Now, hopefully I don't massacre this too much, guys, because I'm not very good at doing this one. Turn this guy on. Boom, it works. So, guys, we're on Climb Finder here. This is the one I'm going to subscribe to. I like PJam. I use my Coles a lot. For all my other stuff. Again, this is all like real world cycling, but what I want to show you here, if I can do this on the fly as we're doing this. So which one are we doing? Is it Côte de Rincon? I think it's Côte de Rincon. Côte de Rincon. I believe that's what it is. Oh, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. Côte. I think it's de Rincon. Is that right? See what it gives me. Boom. We got something here. Not even close to the right place. Guys, let me get the spelling on it right away here. Breakaway is still trying to form. I need to go look at this. Côte de Mont. Côte de Mont Pinçon. Okay, I'm sorry. And I want to find it before we get over there. Côte de Mont. Wrong keyboard. Mont Pinçon. That should do it. Yeah, and it's from Unai-sur-Odon. I had to check this out on the maps last night. Guys, check out this mapping feature. I love this. Look at the detail. So I was looking at this last night, and I was going to put a post on here. Actually in my Discord group. Here's the profile of the climb. It's kind of like a double kicker climb. Mostly 6%. But it is a, Let me see if I get the details on it here. 6.3 kilometer climb in total length. I guess you could break it up into 2 climbs. 4% gradient. Total ascent of 252 meters. If we come back to the Tour de France website just quickly, we can see here the route. No, that's not what I want. The route. And we go to this stage today. Let's just see if that's what it's roughly is. Remember, you got to be careful when you look at these things here. This one's saying it's 5.6 kilometers at 3.7%. Actually, you guys are on the old one, aren't you? So yeah, I'm at the website right now. Tour de France says 5.6 kilometers at 3.7. And Climb Finder says 6.3 at 4. That's the same climb. What you got to remember is, take for example Mont Ventoux. There's more than one way up it. If you go up it, generally you come down the other side. This one here, you can see the start location on the map. But check this out. This blows my mind. This is the free version, guys. I messed around with it upstairs last night. This is one of Colin's side distractions. I promise I'll get back to the bike racing. This is bike-related content, though. I'll try not to get so distracted. I know not everyone loves all my wacky stories and my distractions. Let's zoom in, though. Take a look when we zoom in. This is the free version. Look at all the little roads. Every little road is showing up, and then every stinking building is showing up. So we cross a little river. We're going to cross a bridge. We're going to be getting to this very soon. We might be there, actually. I hope I'm not screwing this up. And this is the actual climb here. I'll be able to get... So, of course, I went here because I love maps. Satellite view, once I become a premium member, looks like a really good deal. I'm getting it. Look at the detail on the buildings. This is some crappy little shed that's falling down in this back guy's field. It's here. I love it. Thank you so much, Climb Finder, for the win. This is probably the best looking one that I saw. Going to turn that off now. Boom, we're back here, folks. And I'll get you back into the race. Come on. Here we go. Back into the race, folks. Yeah, we're already on the climb. We're already on the climb. Going over the top now. Actually, riders are getting close up. There's a rider getting to the top now. This will probably be Ben Healy up here. Actually, they're saying, see here, it's just changed. Actually, that's the Peloton up there. So they're all together right now. Let's do those points go to. The race. What is commentary saying? Yeah, let's catch up here. Villers Bocage. Looks like they changed his sprint speed here. So Jonathan Milan does have the green jersey back, and I kind of said that earlier. Whoever takes this sprint point here will get the green jersey back. Yeah, they're all back together. That's what I'm seeing going over the top. I just don't know who got the points right now for that. We're still waiting from Tour. This is the feed from Tour commentary from Latour Race Center right here. So we're just waiting to find out. Yeah, there was 3 groups there for a while. Let's bring it all back together. Get caught up in the chat. Then we're going to see results coming in. We don't have any results yet. Back to live tracking. You can see there's a climb coming up again right away here. This is the Côte de la Rencontre. Category 3. 2.2 kilometers at 7.8%. 2 points for first, 1 point for second place. This first climb here, what would it have been? Let's see, was that a Cat 3? Yeah, that was a Cat 3. 2 points for first, 1 point for second. This second climb looks a bit tougher to me. The race. Okay, they did give it to... Yeah, Quinn Simmons gets first place for Trek. Mark Hershey gets second place. So nice to see Mark Hershey getting back out there. I think I mentioned his name a couple days ago that I just haven't seen him forever. He was active last year. Actually, which race was it he won last year? I can't remember, but guys, I was staring at Flow Bikes yesterday afternoon, looking at the schedule. There's so many races on Flow Bikes. We've got this. There's other races on. The Tour de Zwift is on. The Giro Dawn is on right now. The Tour de France avec Zwift, which is the women's version of the Tour de France, is the end of July. The Tour of Wallonia is on. The Tour of Poland. Deutschland, Denmark, the Arctic Trail Race of Norway's on there. Limousine, I think is what it's called. The Renui or Benelux races on there, and they're all races that the big hitters come out for. I did see in one of them that Mark Hershey won one of those events last year against the other World Tour guys, so he's just kind of got quiet for a while. Okay, lost my power cord here. Okay. Just catching up with you guys. Yep, Sagan would have won. Guys, it's been a while for... Yeah, Jonathan Milan won the intermediate sprint. That was Daniel here. Daniel Gebre. Milan won that easily. Doug Sanders is commenting that Milan won it. Clifton Dawn. Yeah, actually I saw someone talking about that yesterday too. Like, Sagan was like the prototype for, like, say, Mathieu van der Poel. Like, back in the day, if you rode cyclocross or you rode mountain bike, you didn't do any other ones. Like, if you were a mountain biker, you didn't ride road. If you were a cyclocross guy, well, way back when you rode road bikes in the summer, then you rode cyclocross in the winter. Then it all changed. It was a dedicated sport. But now Peter Sagan comes along, mountain biker, and jumps onto the road. Super flamboyant. All his crazy things he did. He was quite the character. And then, Mathieu van der Poel has done the same thing, coming from a cyclocross background. Wout van Aert's done it. Let's check this out here, guys. I want you to see this. This is Kevin Vauquelin, 3rd place overall at the Tour de France. Arkea B&B, folks. Let's get it. Really like this guy. Just having a little chat here. Let's go back to the race. Oh, we don't want to be there. Do we have any more data here? Yeah, so Simmons first, Hershey second. I'll try to get prepped here for the next climb. I did look this one up last night too. Check out the live tracking. We're going to see attacks all day long here, I think. So we got the main group here. We got the group at the back. Second group on the road has the green jersey in it. 32 riders. Caden Groves, Samuel Watson, Gurmai's back there, Jonathan Milan. This is where the sprinters are going to be hanging out today, folks. Dylan Groenewegen's back there. Yeah, we got some big sprinters here. Sprinters and tired riders. Fedorov's back here. I think he's going to have a tough day today. Started last place at the time trial yesterday. Currently riding way at the back. So let's just keep an eye on this for now. I'll get caught up with the chat again here. Okay, I got to turn that up 1. Looks like Anslo. Why do I know the name Anslo? Anslo, do I know you? Anslo. 74 riders in right now, guys. Should be picking up in the next couple hours. I know these are long streams. Trust me, I know they're long streams. I feel it. But I love it. Very easy to do this for me. I'm just really into it. I mean, I have tour fever like crazy this year. Don's saying he's really bad at French. I took 1 day of French in college before dropping that class. In Canada, since it's our official second language, actually, it's an official language, so I shouldn't say second. Canada's supposed to be bilingual. You learn French, I think it's mandatory up to grade 9, and then it's optional. Out here in Western Canada, there's no one that speaks French. You do not need it. When you start heading east, Montreal, you might need it, but people there are going to say, let's say you go into a corner store, the guy's going to say bonjour, and you're going to go hello, and he's going to go, hey sir, how you doing? Montreal's no problem. If you go to Quebec City, or if you go even further east than that, in the eastern townships in Quebec, they're going to look at you and go, huh? That's their primary language. They barely know English. Or they just don't want to speak to you in English. It could be some of that. Now, I'm not going to get political, but because I got in trouble for that yesterday. Oh, I love seeing this. Wout van Aert at the front today, guys. Remember how he had a bad day yesterday? Someone in this chat here, you can put your hand up when I say this. Someone in the chat yesterday said that Wout was sandbagging. I think I was reading that he actually had like a bit of an illness. But maybe he was sandbagging because he didn't look that great yesterday. He's with Castrillo Zapater, the Movistar rider who finished well up in the time trial yesterday. Yeah, the brakes are going to be on all day today, folks. They're trying to establish a breakaway group. What will the leaders of the Tour de France allow them to do? It's kind of all decided by them. People that don't really know the sport well, being like, what do you mean it's decided? Like how? The big teams are watching, deciding, looking at who's going down the road and going, oh, that guy's 45 minutes behind overall in the GC, the general classification. Yeah, he can go. Because we know he's only going to finish 5 minutes ahead of us overall. We're gonna pull him back. That guy that is ahead of you on the road, he's actually 45 minutes behind you in time. The only way for him to get even on the road with you is to finish 45 minutes ahead of you on that day or a combination of stages. So they will allow riders to go well up the road. Like, oh, he's 2 hours behind us. Later in the stage, there'll be people that are 2 and 3 hours behind. They'll say, yeah, go ahead. You can finish an hour ahead of us today. We don't care. You can go destroy yourself on your day of glory. But Van Aert and Castrillo Zapater are working there. Great person for... these are great frenemies today, folks. Great frenemies today. Awesome stuff here. Back to the chat. Great weather today. Doug's saying that French is the most difficult language to learn. You know, coming from Canada where I was taught French a little bit, all I can say about French is it's very similar to Spanish. So if you can pick up Spanish, or if you know Spanish, if you travel, I go to Mexico all the time. I love it there. It's kind of like my winter getaway. There's so many things the way they speak. It's very much like French. Very common languages. I mean, the foundation of those languages are two countries that are side by side, Spain and France. So kind of makes sense. Ian Holmes is in the Philippines. He says, informative on Zwift. Can you get the similar climbs you use on Rouvy? Zwift has pre-built worlds, pre-built courses with what I would call, and don't take this the wrong way, what I would say, I'm going to talk to the camera for a while. Don't take this wrong, with fake roads. It's roads that they've designed to simulate what I would say are really cool bike courses. And they have some of their own climbs. Now, having said that, they do have the Alpe d'Huez, which is the Alpe d'Huez in real life. It's a full simulation of the 21 switchbacks of the Alpe d'Huez, which you usually see at the Tour de France, but you won't this year. They also have the Mont Ventoux built into the French world of Zwift. So that's all there. It's kind of like a built-in world. However, they do have the climb portal as well. So what that means is it's a way of them quickly inputting cool climbs into the Zwift world without doing all that coding and development work in the background. So basically when they build the worlds, they have to I'm watching the screen here too, folks. We've got 3 groups right now. Front group is the 2 riders up front. 2 rider breakaway, that's all they're allowing right now, folks. And the entire peloton is stretched out hundreds of meters long right now. Flying at 70k an hour across the countryside. Cows in the background, the trees, the helicopter's way up high so you can see the scenery moving super fast in the background. What a cool effect that is. I love that camera shot. So they have a climb portal on Zwift. You say, I want to ride the climb portal. You start out in the normal Zwift world, you ride a couple of kilometers, and there'll be like an archway with like a swirly teleportation thing. It teleports you into the climb portal, and then it's kind of like it's a fully 3D world. You're riding up a road. It'll show you all the hairpins, all the turns, all that kind of good stuff. You'll feel all the gradients up and down of that climb. And they have really good detail stats where they break the climbs up into segments. So this year they added on a couple of climbs that I can't find on Rouvy. The Mur de Bretagne, we'll be seeing that in a couple days. And another one, it's called the something to something St. Roberts, not on Rouvy. Rouvy's platform is all video. I did show that in one of my earlier live streams, what it looks like. So I rode the entire Con time trial on Rouvy. It's all video though. And so you'll have the video. So it all depends how the video's shot. It needs to be shot at the right quality, the right speed, the right road conditions. Was there a lot of traffic out that day? Was there too little traffic that day? Was there a ton of people on the side of the road? You need perfect conditions to do it. Was it cloudy? Too sunny, rainy? It's hard to get the right conditions, but very easy to get the video. So that's why they can develop their routes, what I would say is quicker. And then they overlay augmented reality on top of it, which is like an avatar of yourself working in your basement on the road ahead of you. And you'll see all the other riders too. I would say with Rouvy, like it looks like an overlay, if you get my drift. It's kind of like, that doesn't look perfect to me. But I've been riding Rouvy for 3.5 years. I'm not knocking it. I'm giving you my honest opinion, what I think. I will continue to ride Rouvy forever. I love it. It's got a lot of really cool climbs that I can't find anywhere else. I ride Rouvy and Zwift. Enough of that, folks. Moving on. So yeah, to just answer Ian quickly, on Zwift, can you get the similar climbs you can use on Rouvy? You can get a lot of them. So actually, just to continue that one more time, I mentioned Colin Coates this morning was doing, I thought he was riding the Hautacom, which is what I think I said stage 12 of the Tour de France this year. It's on Zwift and it's on Rouvy. You can ride either one. I'll be riding both. Okay, so informative. Jeff's saying the break is massive. Let's see. Well, it's 2 riders right now. Then we've got the entire Peloton, 145 riders, followed up with our gruppetto of sprint riders. These guys may not get back on today, guys. They may be sitting out there for a long time today. Going to jump back to the race here. We've already climbed 800 meters of climbing. Guys, that's 2,500 feet of climbing already. 27 degrees Celsius. I'll try to do quick. I'm going to guess that's probably like very, very low 80s Fahrenheit. Dead calm winds, so it's just that heat that hangs on you. There's not even a breeze right now to cool you down. This is our breakaway right here, guys, from Twitter here, the Tour de France website. Wout van Aert in his Red Bull helmet, and this is Castrillo Zapater, who was a big gun yesterday at the time trial. Yep, Movistar rider and Wout van Aert, they had a 10-second lead. I think they're bigger than that now. Let's see what we got. Looks like actually they're saying it's only 7 seconds. Is that what it is? 7 seconds, really? So they're just kind of dangling out front right now. What I'll do next, guys. Okay, let's do this quick. We got to get through this. Yep, Don saying here, Clifton Don, 1974. Tom Pidcock is like that. Rodan Mikey. Yeah, he's another guy that's just transitioned across. Jeff Lills is saying, you look like a James or a Phil. What is your name? Dude, who are you talking to? Are you talking to me? If you're talking to me, my name is Colin. Colin. I am the president, CEO of Inside Cycling World. A James or a Phil? You know what's hilarious, dude? You make me laugh right now. We were at the concert, Metallica in Denver, and Joey, she gets fruity, nutty, loopy. She's talking to everyone. She told this one guy that he looked like an evil villain from a Marvel movie or something. He was a super nice guy. He just kind of laughed along with her, and he told her that she looked like a Lindsay because she was like, guess my name, because her name is Joey and no one's ever going to guess it. And he says, you look like a Lindsay. And she kind of laughed. And he goes, and your husband's name is, he looks like he's a Philip. So kind of funny that you said that if you're talking about me. Doug saying sandbagging is not, cycling is not possible. Scotty Mac, bro, you're back. Wout, I knew it. Yes, dude. Scotty, was it you that thought Wout was sandbagging? Someone said it yesterday. Okay. Don saying, Wout, maybe 100% now. He was recovering from a stomach illness along with Campenarts and Primos. Yeah, you know, that's what we need to see. You know, I know there's all this, oh, Jonas is done. The tour's over. Someone mentioned yesterday, like, is the tour over now? I'm like, what? Is the tour? No, the tour's not over now. There's so many things that can happen, guys. One bad day, one off day, and realistically, how off was Jonas? 1.5, 2% off? I think that guy's under incredible stress and pressure. Just the pressure of trying to win the Tour de France. And let's also just say, I watched an interview about all the hubbub in the background, like the domestic stress he's under too. The stress that his wife is causing Visma Lisa Bike. He has to live with all that. Pro cycling is tough. You're away from home all the time. If you don't want to be away from home, you're not going to win any bike races. That's it. So, it looks like about 7-8 second gap still. Actually, it's coming back, guys. 3 seconds. They're not ready to let them get away yet. Not with Wout up there. They're not ready to let them get away. And I think I did see that yesterday too. They were talking to Wout later, and he was talking about his stomach. So good point there. Yeah, there's no Alpe d'Huez this year. Not on the course. Don's here, right? I think they call them the romantic languages. But French, Spanish, Italian are all Romance languages. He says it right here. Nice, Don. He called it out. French is different. French is different. I took Spanish all throughout middle school and high school and thought it would be... Okay, so Don's saying he thought it was hard to do Spanish, French. You know, I can't speak Spanish well. I can't speak French well. To me, they just seem similar. Jeff is saying Alpe d'Huez is a huge party. I cannot imagine. Speed down. If so, I apologize. We are streaming. No, we're up. I think we're up here, guys. Yeah, someone's saying, Jeff is saying massive. I can see it here. I'm going to have to refresh this all together. What I'm going to do is just refresh my YouTube altogether. I'm going to close this right now, guys. Try to refresh it. Apologize for that. It's the internet. And we'll keep moving on here. So, next climb of the day, Côte de la Rocanière. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to just blip over here for a second and see what I can get going on. The route of stage 6 here. Here is the race tracking. Let's see what they got to say. Second climb of the day, Côte de la Rocanière. 2.2 kilometers at 7.9%. There's going to be a tax going over the top of this one too, folks. Stream should be okay now. And, you know, I think I've been pretty fortunate so far. We're on stage 6, and I haven't had the stream die once. What I'm going to do next, though, is I'm going to kind of jump back to Climb Finder again. Côte. Wrong keyboard. Côte de Rocanière. Hopefully I typed that right. I'm kind of typing blind. Got it, folks. Got it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to blast this out to you guys right now. We're going to turn window capture 3 back on. Boom, we're back over on Climb Finder. I will be subscribing to this today for a premium account. Did it actually give me the right one? You guys are seeing what I'm seeing now. Côte du... Yeah, this must be it right here. Ooh, yeah, this is natty, isn't it? Check this out here, guys. Côte de la Rocanière. It's a category 3. Take a look at the middle here. There's a little kicker that looks pretty nasty. They're saying 3.6 kilometers at 6.4%. Here's the gradient. Starts are pretty mellow. And we've got some, that looks like 15% there. Just over 100 meters. It's a very small segment. But this is what's coming at them all day long today. All day long. Okay, guys. Yeah, we're back. So something must have dropped out there. And I will get to live chat here. So guys, this is the climb we're on right now. Let me get right back to the race itself. Tranchant and Healy, guys are going to be going after these points all day long today here. I want to see the live tracking here now. Getting up this climb as we speak. We've got one group of friends, Lutsenko and Mühlberger, Movistar Rider and Israel Premier Tech. Second group is our main peloton. This is the Taddy Remco area. Remco is going to have to be so alert. He has to follow every move that Taddy makes. Yeah, so here they're saying 2.2 kilometers at 7.9%. I want to make sure that's what you're saying. Oh, guys, sorry. I'm on the wrong one. I need to turn you guys on to this. We turn that one off. So basically, I just got to turn one on and turn one off. I think my internet's struggling right now. Guys, I'm on Starlink. It's generally fantastic. If you're in a situation where your internet's very poor, consider Starlink. I know it's Elon, whatever. I'm not getting political. I'm not doing that. I got in trouble for that yesterday. Did I get in trouble? Not really. I mean, if you don't want to listen, you don't got to listen, right? Okay. Let me get back through the chat here, guys, as we watch this. Keep a close eye on this. I'm just trying to get focused here, folks. When I have little technical issues, it's very hard. Looks like the front group's been caught. Taddy's not letting them get away, folks. He's not letting them get away. So I am getting data feed from Tour de France. I'm not getting any data from Flow Bikes right now. It's stalled out on me. I may have to close and reopen it. Probably going to do that right now. Looks like I've lost connection here. No, I've got connection, but Flow Bikes is struggling. Doing this on the third computer. We'll call that up, and I'll catch up here. Jeff's saying the finish in Paris is messed up this year. Instead of the flats of the Champs-Elysees, they made it a hill climb. Yeah, totally, dude. Some people love it. Some people hate it. So you can see here, 51 seconds. We got a second peloton of 21 riders, 49 seconds back. And then the green jersey, including all Bignon's back there, 3 minutes back from them from the front. Over the top first. And take a look at this. Wout and Hershey are dropped out of that front group right now. We're almost at the top, folks. We are over the top, still waiting on results. You can see it right now. If we go back to live tracking, we're actually over the top now. So our first two categorized climbs, I'm waiting to see. I've got nothing from the Tour yet as to who won that one. Just give it a second. I'll catch up on the chat. I'll look over there and we'll get it figured out. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy finish this year. They've kind of taken away a bit of the parade aspect of the Tour de France from yesteryears. They've made 3 tough 1 kilometer all-out sprint climbs. I don't know why they would do that. I think maybe they're just trying to take away from that whole kind of just parade of riders going by. Okay, it looks like Flow is back working. I hope it is. We'll deal with the chat for now. Yeah, Jeff saying nobody wants to win the Tour on the final call. Yeah, so guys, we'll see how the Tour works out this year. But yeah, the Tour could be decided on the final stages here. I mean, the way they've set it up. So it's a really nice group going over the top. I'm seeing quite delayed response coming in from Tour de France here itself. Very, very late. Because, guys, I'm getting messages from the Tour de France, like the feed itself that you're seeing on screen at 13:59. That's 5:59 my time. I just want to show you guys that. So I'm on the same time as them. Very, very delayed stuff coming from them. Oh, and I just missed the over the top there. I can see the yellow jersey there, probably 5th or 6th across the line. Good group of about 30, 40 riders going across together. 10-meter break, then a big chunk of the peloton coming next. And then it looks like we got quite a good-sized group behind them here. Looks like someone's trying to attack over the top. Ben Healy. Ben Healy's trying to go for it here. Guys, so you can see here on the profile, Category 3, we did the Mont Pinçon and La Reconnière. This whole section in the middle here, there's no categorization, but there's climbs all the way. Climbs all the way through here. They're going to play those to their advantage. Category 3, the Mortain Côte 314. I looked that guy up last night. The Juvenile Literature, I'm going to have to find that. So we got 3 Category 3s in a row, finishing up with the Côte de Vaudry right before the finish. That might have some impact on the finish right there. Hey, Braden. Looks like you're new here in the house. He's saying, hi, how are you? Dude, I'm doing great. Hope you're well today. Thanks for joining us. Jeff was saying massive lag in the stream. Yeah, you're totally right, dude. Yeah, okay, so Don's saying he watched the Jonas video. He jumps from altitude camp to race, back to altitude camp, no time to recharge home these last few months. Even Taddy went home for a couple days. Yeah, I guess they're saying they're keeping him up at altitude. He's basically lives at 2,300 meters altitude all the time. And his wife hates it. He probably hates it too. Yeah, Don here. Spinning wheel of death technology. Yeah, and so, yeah, the stream must have obviously dropped for a while there. Don's saying we're back. Ian, thank you very much. He's saying great chat. And I can see where I come back on here. This is the live chat there. Hey, guys, check this out. Hey, guys, I want to give a little shout out to these guys. The latest chat that's in the stream, if you're interested in being involved in cycling inside, there's kind of two camps. Maybe there's three camps. I used to only ride bikes outside. Only. And I do my turbo trainer boring training inside. And I hated it. Technologies came such a long way, although it doesn't seem like it today with my internet dropping here. Oh, Michael Woods got some points. Nice. Thank you, Swoosh Kid. The inside cycling platforms are so good right now, and it's so freaking awesome to me that if you look at this name here, guys, I really want you to look at this name here. It's wedged in between two of Wade's comments here. Wade, thank you for commenting. The name of the commenter is Biketerra. Now, Biketerra is a virtual cycling platform. I've met these guys. I've covered racing on all of the platforms. Okay, maybe not Training Peaks Virtual, but I've done review videos of it. I've ridden it myself. Biketerra is one. I'll just call it what I think. It's the smallest team of developers out there. I think it's a two-man company. I'm sure they have people that help them. You take a GPX file. Guys, a GPX file, what is it? It's basically XY coordinates and Z coordinates. You could make a GPX file of this road. If you were to get Quinn Simmons Strava, a lot of these guys post to Strava, you could download his GPX file and you could ride this exact ride. I had a friend, Stephen Cycles. You guys have seen him in the chat. He's my Scottish friend, who I said earlier helps me out all the time. He sent me a 42-kilometer ride that he did in Scotland on the west side of the Cairngorms. He sent it to me. I said, okay, I'll give it a shot, man. Uploaded it to Biketerra, and within 2 minutes, I had a fully created road of what it looks like. What they do is, it's very simple graphics. It's browser-based, so you don't have to download any big program to your computer. It's all done on a browser. They take that GPX file. They take a mapping package. So when there's a big body of water beside you, you're going to see a big body of water. When there's a mountain over here, you're going to see a mountain over here. When there's trees, you're going to see the trees. They've just recently increased the draw distance for subscribers. You can use it for free, but for me, I'll talk my prices, Canadian dollars, for a mere $6 a month for one overpriced small cup of coffee at Starbucks. I can ride Biketerra. It's a fantastic platform. I love those guys. And you know what, guys? I've done so many videos. They're the only two dudes out there that have ever reached out to me. So, man, I love them. The Zwift guys have never reached out to me. Ruby's barely reached out to me. I kind of feel like I've been flogging my head against the wall for 2.5 years trying to get this channel off the ground. So you guys are doing it for me now. I feel like this is like redemption for Colin over at Inside Cycling World. So Biketerra, they're saying here, so far so good, Colin. Keep up the great work. Yeah, dudes, I love you guys. So I think one guy is, let me just guess. I think he's in Northern Europe somewhere. Probably he might be Belgian or Dutchy. Maybe he's Danish. I think he's that part of the world. And then the other guy, I think his name's Matt. He's an American. Let's take a look what's going on here, guys. We got 5 riders in the leading group. What's going on? Oh my. Mathieu van der Poel on the front with Ben Healy, Quinn Simmons, Harold Tejeda, and William Barta, the American. We've got 2 Americans in this front group, folks. Strong front group here. We got a climber. We've got one of the strongest men in the world, Mathieu van der Poel. Second group will probably be... Oh, no. Guys, they're letting things go now. Guillaume Martin, he's quite the climber for Groupama FDJ. He's 25 seconds back. He needs to get into that front group. 12 seconds behind him, we have the main peloton of 141 riders. Ooh, take a look at this. Some riders are finishing a long way down today. The green jersey group, which is all the sprinters. This is the gruppetto today, guys. Caden Groves, Binion, Jonathan Girmay, Pinion Girmay, Jonathan Milan. I was looking at their names side by side there. Who else? Dylan Groenewegen there. Tim Merlier, who won stage 3. They're all back here hanging out. They're the gruppetto today, guys. They're almost 5 minutes behind already. And what are we, 40 kilometers into the stage? Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, I guess we're 60 kilometers into the stage now. 5 minutes behind, 60 kilometers into the stage. I'll get queued up on the next climb coming up in the distance here. We can just look at the live tracking quick. You'll see where we are on the map. Seems like it's dead calm today. So here's our gaps, folks. This is our front group of 5. Okay, so I don't see... Okay, Martin must have gone back to that front group, or else he's right here. Yeah, he's just out in front of the peloton right now. And 3, here's the main peloton. We'll just keep it here for now as I go back. Yeah, again, so Bike Terror, thanks for dropping by, dudes. I've been trying to tell my guys that I do Racing 4 over on the platforms because I do a lot of race coverage there. Probably not going to do so much over the next 3 weeks here because I'm so busy doing this. Guys, this is like, I got up at 3:45 to do this at 4:35. And this will keep me busy till almost 10 o'clock this morning. I got to feed my animals. Joey's pets. Let's call it that. And I got to race into town. She runs a dental office there. I guess the lawn is out of control. I'm their caretaker, I guess. And I've been sick. So I haven't made it. She goes, oh yeah, it's bad. When Joey says it's bad, it's probably a train wreck. So I got to get in and do that. Get back home. Start getting teed up for tomorrow. So busy, folks. Okay. So again, thank you, Bike Terra. So guys, check out Bike Terra. Free to try. Maybe you're just going to start cycling. Guys, you just need a bike. Get a bike and a cheap smart trainer. Just so you know, you got wheel-on trainers, wheel-off trainers. What's a wheel-on trainer? You just take your bike, plonk the whole thing onto this little tiny roller, and there's like a little thing on the side, and it talks to your device. You got to look into to see which ones are compatible, though. Don't go get one that's not smart. If it's not a smart one, you're not getting the full effect. You're not really even riding that hill. The non-smart trainers don't do automatic resistance changes. That's what you want. A wheel-off trainer is where you take your back wheel off. The wheel-off trainers are more expensive. They can simulate better gradients. They can simulate better resistance. You can get a wheel-on trainer for $300. You can spend $1,200, $1,300, $1,400 for a wheel-off trainer, the higher-end trainer. That's what I run the Tax Neo. It's an expensive trainer. The good thing is trainers have came down a lot in price recently. Try out the free software. See which one you like. Zwift gives you a free trial. Bike Terra is wide open. They provide 6 routes that they choose that you can ride any given day. I'm a free subscriber to Bike Terra. I haven't subscribed yet. Probably only because I'm already paying for 2 other ones. I like all of them. They're different. They're different, but they're all cycling. Okay, getting through the chat. I'm going to grab a coffee. So yeah, Swoosh Kid, thank you. Michael Woods got some points there. Let's just see what they said over the top there in the commentary. We should have some reports now. Yeah, so Guillaume Martin got caught. Tim Wellens. Tim Wellens is going for the polka dot jersey again. I love it. Remember, he wore it stage 4, I believe. Aha, right here. Tim Wellens got 2 points. Michael Woods got 1 point. Good stuff. Jeff Lills, nobody wants to win this more than Jonas, but Poggy is one of those versatile talents. He doesn't need to be focused every day. Yeah, Poggy's just a beast. He doesn't have the same pressures, I don't think, that Jonas does. Jonas is desperate to win. Poggy's won everything pretty much. Poggy's life at home is different than Jonas's. Can you imagine the outside stress that Jonas is under? Like, I mean, not to beat on his life partner, but that's causing him a lot of stress. Just imagine your wife's at home saying, I hate your job. It's killing you. You need to be home more. Blah, 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 blah. And all you're focused on is beating your main rival at the Tour de France. When your main rival is just like, yeah, I'm winning everything, man. You know, I get to do whatever I want. It seems like it's easy for him. I'm sure it's not, but it's just huge pressure to be under. Okay, awesome stuff here, man. Okay, so Mike here from the hand grenade division. Mike, we need some history of the Normandy area here right now. Again, guys, if you don't know hand grenade division, that's a YouTube channel. Go check it out. Mike has a really good channel. It's all World War II history. He said Z coordinates. Z, he doesn't like it because I'm Canadian. I'm supposed to say Z. Mike, I flip-flopped them. Tis Colin, surely you mean Z. Okay, yep, so Quinn Simmons here, USA National Champion. Let's go. Yeah, Quinn's a beast. But guys, honestly, go check out Mike's channel, Hand Grenade Division. It's really informative. Yeah, he's got some great videos. Jeff Lills, I just ordered a Ceres trainer. Ceres went up in quality and down in price. Very good. Yeah, you're right, dude. Ceres is a good company. Awesome stuff. So, Jeff, what are you going to be riding? Have you done much inside cycling? Which platforms do you ride? Let me know in the comments. Dawn saying the rollers are very dangerous and take a lot of balance and concentration. The wind trainer attaches to the back wheel to the trainer. Much safer. Exactly, Dawn. So yeah, a smart rollers. A lot of track riders use those because they simulate the track really well. But yeah, if you just want to zone out and get some like a 2-3 hour ride or even an hour ride, you just get on your smart trainer and you just pedal. You put some TV on in the background. You have some Priest or Metallica playing at the same time. You watch one of my videos. Maybe you watch one of Mike's videos. And you just put the hours in. You put the time in. It's safe. It's controlled. You don't got to worry about people screaming at you outside. Dogs running across the road. The first time I went out on my Look TT bike, that was the fastest ever time I did on a certain route I ride here all the time. I had a dog come racing out of a farm, cross the entire road, and just stop like a foot short of me on my brand new TT bike. Almost had a heart attack. Screamed at the dog. Just not fun. You know, weather, punctures, all that stuff. I mean, outside cycling is great. When I go places, I want to ride my bike. I don't want to ride my bike around here anymore. It's easier inside. Jeff Lills, my favorite trainer would be one where he could motor it up, just take a map and hit the power and the remote control. Dude, you just need an e-bike. You just put an e-bike on your smart trainer. Guess what? Guys do it all the time. We can see them in our races where we're like, yeah, you're just riding an e-bike. So basically you take an e-bike and put it on your smart trainer and hit the battery. Their power is the same consistency all the way, and they forget that we can see their cadence. So it just depends how the e-bike works. Is it a crank e-bike or is it a rear hub e-bike? And when the guy's also like 78 years old and he's putting out 500 watts, dude, you're on an e-bike. We know it. I've had to talk about this a lot during racing. I've had to watch it go down during racing, and I don't like to be critical of people as I'm calling my bike races because you never know, right? There's people on there that are they're just ignorant to the fact that they're cheating. They don't even know. And I don't mean ignorant in a bad way. I just mean they have no idea that they're cheating. They input their weight wrong. They weigh 100 kilos, 220 pounds, and they put in 50 kilos. They don't do the conversion right. All of a sudden, they weigh half their weight. They're putting out max power. So you got to be careful with all that stuff. So yeah, Jeff, you can do that. Jeff saying, I think if Jonas falls apart this year, he will retire after this contract. Really? Yeah, I think the pressure he's under compared to Taddy, like, it's not even comparable. Not even comparable. So, Mike, we are in, where are we right now, guys, on the map? Let's have a look at the map. Oh, we're near Falaise. The only thing I know about Falaise, probably from a game that me and Mike played in the past, Advanced Squad Leader, the Falaise Gap. Yeah. maybe a scenario we played there. Me and Mike used to play some insanely complicated board games back in the day, like the kind of game where you spend 3 hours setting it up, only to have one of your friends flip the boards upside down. That did happen. Yes, Scott McMillan here. Scott, are you new? I just see Scott McMillan. I know there's a Scotty Mac, there's a Scott McCool, but Scott McMillan here saying Vauquelin to Ineos. They are merging those teams, so does he come across? And I just saw someone talking about it yesterday. Who was it? Oh, it was David Miller, Ned Bolting. Love David Miller. Basically, Ineos doesn't have the talent right now. They don't have any of the next-gen talent. They need to... The sad thing over is Ineos, they need to probably clear the slate. It's like, who do we need here? Who needs to go? We just need to hit the reset button and start over. Like, juggernaut team, a.k.a. old Team Sky, and they're just kind of nowhere now, it seems. Hoping to see Egan Bernal come back. He better ride the Vuelta. If he's not at the Vuelta, then they don't even know what they're doing. Guys, don't forget too, the Tour of Austria is on right now. I did watch Stage 1 yesterday. Well, I tried to watch Stage 1. I almost punctured my eardrums with my remote. It was, yeah, I could barely watch it. I think I could have provided some support. And not, I shouldn't even say that. Just, I struggled with it. Let's just leave it at that. And there were real deal teams there. The World Tour teams were there. It's a real race. I think it's about 800 kilometers. I'll be catching up with the Girodonna again today. Jeff is saying you haven't done indoor trainer since about 20 years ago, so I could use a recommendation. Or not. Either way, I will start it simple. Okay, Jeff, did you order the Ceres? Okay, so Jeff does have the Ceres. Okay, so he's asking which software should you... Dude, you can get free... Bike Terra is free to use. Okay, I see Eddie Dunbar doing something here, but I can't tell where he is actually on the course right now. Just let me get back to the race here, guys. We need to zoom in a little bit here on this group. Group 1. Okay, we got 6 riders up here. Barta, Tejeda, Simmons. Eddie Dunbar is in that group. I love that. Group 2 is the main peloton. Not a big gap, folks. Taddy, the big guns... Visma, all of them, they're not letting this group get away today. This is going to be a devastating day if you're way back here. This group here, almost 6 minutes behind now to the front. Tough day out there, folks. Tough day. Okay, so Scott retracted his message there. That's okay. I'm not sure what he was saying. I forget now. Yeah, so Jeff, you can ride Zwift for free. I think they offer 25 free kilometers per month. Ruvi offers, I believe, 20 kilometers free per month. It's not a lot, but... And Bike Terra, they offer 6 routes that they select per day that you can ride. They're the cheapest of the 3 by far. If I just to ballpark it, I think Zwift is around $22 a month. Ruvi's about the same. And for me, Bike Terra is 6. You're going to see different levels though. Ruvi's all video. Zwift is decent graphics. Bike Terra has gone more of an artistic route. Very simplified graphics. But it does show up very good. So it all depends what you want to do. Are you more interested in riding your local roads inside? Are you interested in preparing for an event? You can do that. Let's say there's an event you're going to. You can snag the GPX file from someone. And that may seem hard, like, oh, a GPX file. Ooh, that's scary, Colin. It's so easy. Like, I did it so quick. Standard. X, Y, and Z. As Mike likes. Okay, so Doug's off to work. See you later, dude. Just under 100 people watching right now, guy. 27 likes. Appreciate that. Donson, he went for a ride on his bike and him on his e-bike. We were good until the first hill. I went down to 17 mile an hour and he maintained 20 miles per hour. Left me in the dust. Yeah, dude. E-bikes are incredible. Yeah, Tony C, you're saying with 130 kilometers to go, everyone here feels like Superman today and wants to get the break. Yeah, totally. And it says, good morning, by the way. Good to have you here. Yeah, dude. So, Jeff, honestly, just go try them all out. You could if you have a bike and you have your trainer when it gets there, you'll be on Bike Terra in seconds. It's so easy to hook up to it. And I know for a fact it's constant improvements. So Inside Cycling World has a Discord. You know, it's like a chat group. And I have a little Bike Terra chat. I've asked questions on videos I've made for them. And these guys don't know me. They came into my YouTube channel and answered my questions in the YouTube comments. And I'm like, holy crap, dudes. These guys are paying attention. I like these guys. The other platforms, they don't do that. They're too big. They have no time for me. 22-second gap now. They're actually letting them get away a little bit now. And we have 8 riders in the front group now, folks. Constantly battling at the front here, trying to get away. Let's take a look and see who's up there. Mathieu van der Poel, Ben Healy, Eddie Dunbar, Simon Yates. Yes, get up there, Simon. You need to get racing this tour. Quinn Simmons, Harold Tejeda, Michael Storer. I think it was Michael yesterday who had a pretty poor time trial, I believe, and William Barta. Love having Mathieu van der Poel up here, pulling for these guys. I'm going to keep an eye on it and see where Mathieu is in that front group. Back down to 18 seconds now. Okay, let's just, this is our live tracking here, folks. What I'll probably do is I'm probably going to step away here pretty quick. You can see there's lots of groups out on the road. Look at these guys back here. Probably just single riders. Actually, 30 riders in this group back here. Behind the main peloton, and is another 26 riders. Van Aert's back there. Hershey's back there. So Van Aert obviously is not feeling good yet. And then the green jersey group. This will probably be a very important day at the Tour de France right here, folks. I know in the past, you guys can all go back and look at it, when Jonas won his Tour de France's, his 2 victories, 2022, 2023, let's not forget that he did win, and he did beat Tadej Pogacar. Love them both, although I'd like to see a new winner. Visma was on fire back then. It was Wout van Aert, peak Wout van Aert, peak Sepp Kuss. The team was very, very strong back then. They seem a little bit fragile right now, with Wout not being anywhere near the front. What's going on here? So we've got breaks going on up here as well. 8 riders here. It looks like we got someone else trying to come on right now. Who's this brave warrior coming up? Valentin Madouas. Dude, get on, brother. Get on. Guys, let this guy into the mix. This guy is just working his butt off trying to get back up there. Get into the race here. He's chasing. He's 10 seconds behind. Solo bridging up to the front. Mathieu, just ease off a little bit. Get this guy in there. He's going to reduce your workload by 10-11%. Let's go, man. Guys, if you can get your breakaway bigger, every new guy that comes in reduces your workload. You're going to be frenemies in your little group. You become best friends for a while. And eventually you try to slit each other's throats trying to get away. We're going to have a little chat look here. Ooh, guys, it's busy, guys. Numbers are getting up there now. I'm liking that. I am looking up. Cole Kane's back, dude. Cole Kane is back in the mix. Doug Brown, other Doug off to work. New Doug joined. I love it. I love it, guys. So funny. Cole Kane here from working in Saudi Arabia. I use my indoor bike when the weather here in Saudi is so hot or too much dust. Yeah, exactly, guys. A lot of people use virtual training, inside training for weather conditions. Here in Canada, I'm not riding from, could be early September till May. It's too cold. It's too snowy. It's too icy. Other parts of the world, it's too wet. I never really thought about that it being too dusty. If you're living in places like Vegas, Saudi Arabia, you're not riding after work. You're not going outside for a ride at 4 o'clock in the afternoon when it's 100 Fahrenheit, 40 degrees Celsius. If you are, you're insane. Good chance of dying in that kind of conditions. You ride inside, keep the temperature under control. It's super efficient. I could be on my bike right here right now. If you guys said, okay, go. If you wanted to time me, I could probably be on that bike in about 3 minutes. I got my jerseys over here. I got my bibs over here. Cycling socks. My shoes are on the floor. Yeah, I wouldn't be looking at my screen because it's gone the wrong way right now, but my computer's already on. You just connect and you're gone. That's it. I'd have to run upstairs, get a water bottle. They're actually showing the replay now of Madouas going off the front by himself, attacking on an uphill section. More bottle collectors out there with big... This guy's got a big garbage can. He's holding a big garbage can up, hoping to collect water bottles. They're talking about it right here now. Madouas in pursuit on screen as the riders reach Saint-Honorine-le-Chardon. Valentin Madouas is 10 seconds behind the leaders. Check it out. With such a hard battle, there are only some 60 riders left in the main peloton. Yates and Storr have made it up there. You know, some of the riders that have poor days, they got to redeem themselves. And, yeah, Simon Yates wins the Giro. And then he's had a horrendous start to the Tour de France. It is Simon Yates, right? I always get Simon and Adams UAE. Simon is Visma. I got to confirm that. Simon Yates is Visma. He won the Giro. And he's having a horrible Tour de France. He's 69th overall. The kind of rider, though, that can make up a lot of time in the mountains. So, if I say dramatic words, you know, if I say horrible, terrible, it's just exaggerating a little bit. Okay. So, yeah, Cole uses his bike when it's too hot and too dusty, too windy at times. Who wants to go outside and have your skin sandblasted off? Cole, good to see you, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. Don said he used to be a weekend warrior cycling, but now he works the weekends as well. Leandro Barros, good to see you, bro. Where are you from? Spanish, maybe Mexico. Leandro Barros, asking if Van der Poel can win today. Van der Poel could win today. There is a little bit of a climb right at the very end. To me, this is a stage designed for Van der Poel. He has been working very hard. His time trial yesterday wasn't that bad. It's not like he finished 5 minutes behind like a lot of riders did. And again, going back to Jonas, under a lot of pressure, I don't think his time trial was that devastating yesterday. I was going to try to find the clip of Taddy. I think it was from 2023, where he looks like he's dying riding his bike as Jonas flits up the road, and you can hear him on the team radio saying, I'm dead. It happens to anyone, guys. And again, I don't really like either one of those riders better than the other. So I just want to keep it kind of neutral. Yeah, I think Matthew could win today. I think it's going to be hotly contested, though. It's constant smashing at the front here. Constant smashing. Who's going off 9? I'm seeing another group go off the front. Looks like 4 or 5 riders. Garcia Piernia here for Arkea. And Haller for Tudor. Chasing now. They're all trying to get up to this front group. They're hoping the peloton just lets off. There's a huge string of riders trying to get away from the peloton. Looks like there's about another 15 or 20 riders trying to get up the road. If the peloton lets them go, they've got a 9-second gap now ahead of the peloton, and then a further 12 seconds to jump up to that 8-rider breakaway group. Looks like Campenarts is trying to get up there now too. Is that Camp? Yeah, Campenarts is trying to get into the mix too. Give a little bit of firepower for Visma at the front. This is insane today, folks. Absolutely insane out here. Let's see if we can get some details from the tour itself. There's the live tracking, just so you can see where we are. Coming into the city here of Flers. See the climbs coming later in the race, so we kind of do a roundabout. We could see if there's winds. Okay, I'm just reading the comments there. What am I looking for here? Let's see what the commentators are saying. Who are the riders who ride the most in the breakaway? Ben Healy, William Barta, and Quinn Simmons. Guys, that's just for today. Quinn Simmons, by far, has probably been on the front the most in this entire race. I've watched him every day. He has sat on the front for so long. I'd say here Madouas was caught. Laurent's counterattacks. Let's see where he is then. Is Madouas up the road? Here's our 8-rider group still sitting solid. Then we've got this chasing group here. Haller and Garcia Pernia. Campenarts is riding with Inkhorn from Soudal, and a rider here, Holgaard, who I've been mentioning at this tour. UnoX Mobility rider. So Madouas got pulled back into the group, into the main peloton. Let's see the damage being done to the green jersey group. This is the gruppetto back here, guys. They're 7.5 minutes behind the leaders. They're not even in sight right now. Tony C here is asking Cocaine, have to ask, what is too hot in Saudi? Yeah, like, does it ever get cold in Saudi? Like, yeah, cold. How cold can it be in Saudi? Like, 15 degrees Celsius? Something like that? Jeff's saying here, the Ceres H3. Yep, dude, I know all about Ceres. The Ceres H3 is a super quiet trainer, also made in the USA. Such high demand that it's back ordered. Dude, I think I heard about that too. I think I did know they were made in the States. I know a lot of guys that ride them. Big brands would be Tax. They're spelled T-A-C-X. That's what I ride. Wahoo, huge brand. Tax, huge brand. Then you would probably jump down to like an Elite. That's another big brand. Ceres is right there as well. If you're thinking about getting into doing some cycling inside, guys, riding some of the same roads that you're seeing at the Tour de France while you watch the Tour de France, consider looking into those trainers. And the beauty of it is, guys, you don't need a special bike. You do not need a special bike. My special bike is in another room. To replace it right now would probably be about 12 grand. I'm riding a $1,200 cyclocross bike here. All aluminum cyclocross bike. It doesn't matter what it weighs. You're not worried about aerodynamics. That's all factored into the Smart Trainer program. You could ride an old mountain bike. You could ride a flat handlebars bike. It's inside cycling is all about how much power you can develop. It's not about bike handling skills. It's not about aerodynamics. It's not about pack positioning. Well, it kind of is, because there is drafting in the game, but it's assuming that you're a perfect drafter. You know, you can get an inch from someone's wheel. You can chase after other people. It's really fun. Trust me. If you ever get a chance to see a demonstration of it, go check it out. Zwift does a lot of them. Okay, guys, just trying to catch up here again. Taddy's in the main peloton. This is Jim Boy, D Great. He is in the main peloton. The main peloton right now, guys, they're working hard. It looks like there's only a 14-second gap between the breakaway of 8 and... Actually, it's 23 seconds, I think was what I'm seeing here. It's changing on the fly. We've got an 11-second gap back to 4 riders here. Kevin Vauquelin. That's why Taddy's responding. Vauquelin pushing to the front, making Taddy show his cards. That's what's going on here, folks. This is an insane day here. Absolutely insane day. So I would say right now it looks like the Taddy group is maybe 15 seconds behind the leading group. So the main peloton, if you can believe this, guys, out of the 184 that started, the main peloton right now is only 79 riders. Everything is smashed across the stage. So Jim, where was he? Jim Boy, good question. Thanks, dude. Jeff is saying the road is super dangerous for a big group to try to stay together all day. Extremely fragmented. Yeah. A lot of people. I think we're going to see the GC get bounced around again today. I don't think maybe the very front. I have no idea where Remco is right now. I'm sure he's right beside Taddy. Love these French roads. I would love to be there. Joey says we're going next year. I don't know how she's paying for that. Yeah, Taddy's in the second group right now. There's a second group. We'll call it second. There is a third group in the middle there right now. So Taddy's technically in the third, but they're only a couple seconds apart. Same group, really. Doug saying, if you want a pronunciation tip, Vanderpool is pronounced like English Vanderpool. Oh, I didn't know that. Vanderpool. So it is pool. I did not know that. Vanderpool. Okay. Jim Boy here. Yeah, you're right, dude. He's saying the last stages of the tour are brutal mountains on the finish. Yeah, like we don't see any real mountain stages, high alpine passes, till after the first break. And what's crazy this year, we do 10 full days before the first rest day. Usually we would start on a Saturday, race to the following Sunday, take a rest day on the Monday. Rest days are always on Mondays. They changed that up this year too. And they make stage 10 really, really hard. I think it's 4,600 meters of climbing, so harder than today. Climbing all day long. We do have some deadly flat stages before that. There are some sprint stages coming, so we're going to have some shorter, super fast races. Guys, we're only 115 kilometers to the finish here. Let's keep going here. Yeah, I thought someone would say that. Jess says, who says Chardonnay? I'm thirsty now. Yeah, I probably pronounced that wrong. It looked like Chardonnay to me. Dawn's back. Okay, Dawn's back. Hey, Dawn. I messed up. So I showed your pictures twice yesterday. I never showed the riders in the breakaway and all that stuff. So I just showed them this morning. So maybe later on, jump back, or I'll show them back again in the video later for everyone else. So Dawn, great to have you back. Guys, remember Dawn was out on course for stage 4. He saw the 4-rider breakaway. Him and his wife were out there mingling with the locals, the tourists, the Peloton going by. So great to have Dawn back. He says, hello everyone, I'm back. Needed to recover from stage 4. I love it. Leandro Barros is from Portugal. Dude, I'd love to visit Portugal. Looks like such a fantastic country. I need some port. Jim Boy's here in Grigio. We've got a lot of wine talk going on here. I like the strong wine, guys. I love me some port. Strong and sweet. Cole Kane, good comment here. Here in Saudi Arabia, summertime, I'm outside between 4 and 7 a.m. only. And then it's too hot. 36 Celsius onwards after 7 a.m. in the morning. So guys, 36 Celsius is getting upwards of like 95 Fahrenheit. And that's first thing in the morning. So I imagine like Saudi Arabia, it's probably like 45 Celsius throughout the day and hotter. 45 upwards of 50 Celsius. So 115, maybe 120 Fahrenheit. Yep. Tony here saying, got it. Thanks, Cocaine. Southeast USA 32C, which is 90 Fahrenheit. I have a key few points that I remember. Southeast USA, though, probably is quite humid. So 90 Fahrenheit and humidity would be traumatizing. Awesome. Thanks, Cole. In the wintertime here in the eastern area, it's down to 9 to 13 Celsius with gusty winds. I use 2 layers or a vest. Okay. 9 to 13. That's most of the year here in the spring and the summer. Guys, I'm going to give you a little weather check now. We had a nice day yesterday, actually. Weather check. So in Didsbury right now, so this is my local little town nearby. Didsbury, Alberta, Canada, it's 10 degrees Celsius. So peak of the summer here in Canada, July 9th, we are getting your winter weather, Cole. It will get to about 70, 75 Fahrenheit, so like 20 to 22 degrees Celsius today. We are at altitude here. This whole part of the world, Calgary, is around 1,000 meters in altitude, 3,280 feet of elevation. It's not the Mile High City, that's Denver. Very similar climates, though. It was just in Denver, and it totally reminded me of Calgary. Okay, guys, off the front right now. Total distraction from the race. Still got our 8 riders. 24-second gap now back to the Peloton. They're letting them slowly drift away. I'm assuming Vauquelin is back. Yeah, Vauquelin is back in the group. So the Peloton now consists of 83 riders. Those 4 riders that were trying to bridge are now back in the main Peloton. Poggy's there. Remco Evenepoel, 2nd place overall. Kevin Vauquelin, 3rd place overall at the Tour. Jonas Vingegaard, 4th place overall. They're all there. Matteo Jorgensen's there as well. I think Matteo Jorgensen's going to be Jonas's main man this Tour. Give you a bit of live tracking here. So that's our gap. I mean, they're seeing them sometimes on the road. I feel bad for these guys way back here, though. Take a look at this. 32 riders way off the back. 8 minutes and 13 seconds down right now. And it's not going to get any easier for them. This is the kind of stage where that gap is just going to grow all day long. They're not going to be able to pull it back. Group 4, that's 26 riders there. These are big groups of riders struggling. Group 3, another 30 riders. Some of these guys are going to get back on. Group 5, they're never coming back. They're gone. 83 riders here, and then we've got our front group of 8. Go back to the race here and see what we got. Yeah, so that group of 4 was pushing. They said Vauquelin was pushing hard. They're back with the main peloton now, though, folks. And it says right here, Tim Wellens and Marc Soler, UAE guys sitting on the front. They're trying to stop the counterattacks. They're trying to prevent it for Taddy. Remember, guys, Taddy's a great rider. He's not superhuman, though. I liked my dumb joke is one bad burrito. You know, you eat one bad thing, your tour could be over. You wake up one morning and your stomachs are rumbly. You may not have a good day out there. Just think about that stress every day. How controlled their diets are. No, you can't eat that. Yeah, but I want to put a little hot sauce on my food. No, you're not doing that. You know, that's probably how much they're supervised. Watching the feed right now, the groups can see each other. It's a long downhill for the main peloton. The 8-rider breakaway is on a rise above them right now, sitting at around 25 seconds, 110 kilometers remaining in the stage. Quinn Simmons, work beast, on the front as usual with Mathieu van der Poel. Just coming back here. Anna from Alaska, Anna AK. She says, I don't think Jonas will retire even if bad results this year, but I think maybe his wife is right. They pushed him too hard before he was fully healed, including mentally. I can see him leave Visma, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's possible. I mean, the relationship he has with them, I guess there's two sides to the story, right? I'm always the master of the benefit of doubt. He came back from something that almost killed him. They want him back as soon as possible. They've invested millions of dollars into him. His wife wants him at home. He's got a daughter at home. He's a young dude. He's not an old. He's still a young guy. I said that in probably my first commentary. How old is Jonas, by the way? Can someone tell me how old Jonas is? Let's take a look here at Jonas, just so I can figure that out. Oh, do I not have that up? Yeah, teams. Let's take a look at Jonas. Teams. Jonas, 1996. So what is Jonas really turning 29? Really? Okay. So he's a little bit older than I thought. But he's kind of a young, fragile, quiet guy. Sepp Kuss here. Wow, Sepp is turning 31? Holy. Simon Yates. Campenarts. The race. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. So up down the road here we got up down. It's up down all day, folks. Côte de Martin, Côte 314. The Côte de Jouveny, Le Tartare. Tartare. Just having a little replay here on the front. Looks like they're kind of trying to block up the road a little bit. Things are slowing down a bit. UAE riders trying to ride the front right now. I think they're trying to slow it down. 29-second gap. It's starting to push out there, isn't it, boys? Starting to push out there. It's warming up today. Yeah, it's hard to say what'll happen. I mean, I guess... Yeah. It's a struggle for Jonas, I think. He's got that pressure from home. He's got the pressure from the team. He's got the pressure of coming back from the injury. Just everything. And Taddy doesn't have that. Okay. Don was saying he rode 10K the other day and it was 94 Fahrenheit in New Jersey. Probably pretty humid there too. That would be very hot. Don's saying it's gorgeous here in France, northeast of France. So I think Don's back to his hangout there in France. Okay, guys, hang on. Rick's back as well. Rick Holtzlander, 88% humidity in Florida today. Yeah, brutal. That makes 90 feel like 120, doesn't it? That humidity, you can't even sweat. You can't cool your body down. Just let the AC rock all day long, folks. AC max. Yeah, Tony here saying Tour de France coverage and the new weather channel. Best YouTube channel ever. Thanks, Tony. Plus some virtual cycling talk, whatever else we can get into. We can do some sled dog talk if you want again. Yeah, 94 Fahrenheit, that's 34 C. Yeah, so my ones I remember, 90 Fahrenheit is 32. Everyone knows, everyone in the States would say, yeah, 90 is getting hot. And everyone here in Canada would say, yeah, 32 is hot. For cold, 0 Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit. Okay, so if I say 32, it's just getting cold. Water's going to freeze, right? 0 Fahrenheit, that's where I would say it's starting to get cold. That's minus 18 Celsius. That's a normal winter for us. Like January, February, that's every day. It's not Siberia cold, but it's cold. Overnight, you could get minus 40. Jim Boyd, great, saying I can't find any live videos of the tour here in the Philippines. Mike Tess, new name here. Can you update us about the intermediate sprint results? Dude, Jonathan Milan banged that one out earlier. He easily took that one earlier today. What I'll do is I'm going to scroll back down here. Guys, let's take a look here. Current situation at the front. 8-rider breakaway. We're out to about 30 seconds gap. I will go back to the intermediate sprint here. I'm just going to roll down. This is the tour feed itself. We're going to have to go back a little bit here, see if I missed anything. Okay, that was the climb. Quinn Simmons over the top first. Mark Hershey. That was the first climb, I believe. Yeah, so right here, Jonathan Milan, average speed at Villers-Bocage. That was the sprint. He took it. He does have the virtual green jersey now, and you can see here, Milan is back in the lead of the point standings. Jonathan Milan for Liddell Trek, 112. Binion Girmay at 102. Mathieu van der Poel at 97. Taddy at 97, just by default. Tim Merlier, who won stage 3, at 72. Gonna fly to the top. 21 seconds now. We got someone else trying to jump across now. Mathieu Bergadeau from Total Energies trying to get into the mix up front here. If we can get 1 and 2 riders just sneaking up the front, the Peloton will allow 1 to go. If 10 or 20 try to jump across, they're not going to allow it. They will not allow that. But it's funny how the small breakaway can just slowly turn into a big group up front. It's 1 and 2 at a time, and all of a sudden you got 20 riders up front. Then that's something to be worried about. Now, the 8 riders up front now have 24 seconds to Mathieu Bergadeau, who's a further 15 seconds ahead of the Peloton. So it's 39 seconds now back to the Peloton. So Taddy's UAE doesn't want to chase anymore. We've also got Tobias Foss going up the road. So Tobias Foss is trying to go up the road. Guys, I'm going to turn the live tracker on. I find it's a bit easier to see these guys, what they're doing. There's going to be groups everywhere today. Front group. This is Bergadeau right here by himself. Said Foss is there as well. I think Foss might be back here with the Peloton now. Group 4. Only 30 riders back here. Group 5. Another 26 riders. And the Gruppetto at the back, swapping jokes, hanging on for dear life today. 32 riders. A lot of the sprinters are back here. 8 minutes and 45 seconds behind right now. Would you want to be back there with them? Next climb of the day coming up, we have the Côte de Mortagne. Guys, let me try to do this for you quickly. I'm getting better at this. I think it works. I think right now you're seeing what I have here, so I'm going to do it right here. I think I finally figured out how to do this. Use the right keyboard, Colin. D. More 10. Oh. Wrong keyboard in the dark. So Côte de Mortain 314. I've got it. Okay. It wants me to sign up. Okay, I'm just signing up to Climb Finder. I'll have a freebie account and then I'll get a premium account later. Oh, they want me to type it in again. Okay, I can do that. Hey, Climb Finder. I love your application here, bro. Love it. Côte de Mortain. I really like the mapping feature. I like the fact that I can have satellite views. Here we go. Here we go, folks. I'm going to show you guys this one. Côte de Mortain. Oh, this one has got a lot of red, a lot of deep red colors, folks. Let's have a look at this guy over here. Yeah, good. I'm finally learning how to do this, so we're not stuck. Guys, we're flipping over now. This is the next Category 3 climb. 2 points for first place, 1 point for second place. That's all that's available. As we get up to higher categorizations, those points will get higher, and they'll descend. There'll be more points paid out. So this is the Côte de Mortain 314. That's exactly what it's called at the stage of the Tour de France this year. I want to get back in so I can see it here. And again, look at the details here. Every little house, every little puddle showing up. Man, these look like holding ponds or something. Totally round. Love this stuff. I love the contour lines. Contouring, guys, if you're a geologist, that's the name of the game. All we do is contour maps. Contouring thicknesses of sand packages. Contouring thicknesses of sand packages that have a permeability, like a porosity of 9% and a permeability of, 20 millidarcies or something like that. Millidarcies is talks about permeability. A rock can be very porous, got lots of holes in it, but the holes aren't interconnected. If the holes aren't interconnected, there's not permeability for said fluids to move through the rocks. You want to find porous rocks that are also permeable. Geology talk for the day, folks. This guy says here it's 1.7 kilometers long at 9.8% gradient. Take a look at the profile here. There is a flat section just under halfway through, and then it kicks up again. Looks like a lot of 10-12% going up through there. Just another brutal little climb. Oh yeah, primo, here I come. Look at the detail here. I love this. Climb Finder, you're my new best friend here. And we can zoom right out. It shows you all the other climbs right nearby. Guys, I only discovered this last night. I have heard of it. I just never, and I've probably been on the website. I've never dug into it. These kinds of platforms are great just for like planning trips, planning bike rides. It's got some nice terrain features on here. I can see already. I can see like ridges. Take a look at this right here. I mean, you can see that plain as day. That's the crest line of that, and it's falling away in that direction and falling away in that direction. And this is just me barely knowing how to use this. We zoom back in again. There we go, guys. Okay, I'm gonna jump off that. I've got comments that I'm too distracted doing other things. That's how it is. Here we go. Boom. Probably going to just flip out here for a second. Okay, let's take a look at these groups here. The race, front group of 8. They've swallowed up that group that was trying to jump across. Back to 1 minute 12. So groups are trying to go off the front. The Peloton just says, no, they're too dangerous. We got to get back after them. Pulls them back every time. UAE sitting on the front. Looks like at least 4 or 5 members of UAE on the front. Soudal is up there as well. Visma just over on the left side. I can see Victor Campenaerts. That little mustache he likes to rock. Jonas coming up right now on the very left-hand side of the road. Jonas is right there in the mix, folks. Okay. Weather talk. I love it. I actually love weather talk. Okay, so a lot of humidity there. Yeah, weather channel. Okay, got it. Jeff's asking, don't you have a severe fire year? Yeah, we've had some bad fires this year. We have them every year, though. Like, May, June, July is fire problems out here. Out west here, yeah, BC coast, tons of moisture. Once you cross the Rockies, you get into the rain shadow of the Rockies. All that moisture that crosses the Rockies gets dropped up their elevation. The temperatures gets colder as you climb up the mountains. Cold air can't hold moisture the way warm air can. So all that moisture that's up there falls in the mountains as rains. When you come out of the mountains, the air warms up. It's fine. It doesn't want to rain. It's already all been dropped out. That's why that's where all the snow falls there. It's always green and lush there in the forest. And you come out here and it's pretty brown looking in places. Wildfires break out and they are out of control. I think a lot of parts of the world right now are having wildfire issues. I don't know. It's just the way it is. We've had lots of severe ones here too, kind of like the California ones where strong winds in areas that are almost like desert, arid environments. That for us here in British Columbia would be the Okanagan Valley. Technically a desert. Doesn't look like it. A desert is defined, Antarctica as a desert, guys. It's technically a desert. It's just how much precipitation do you get in a year. I think it's 10 inches. If you get less than 10 inches of precipitation a year, it's technically a desert. So the Okanagan Valley, if they have fires break out there, and the winds are gusting the right way, and the grounds are bone dry, all the people build their nice fancy houses up on the sides of the hills, while the winds are just pushing the winds and the fire up those hills. And to get to those houses up there, it's long, snaky roads. Fire equipment can't get up there quick. Those houses are gone before you even know it. We've had those fires over and over and over. It's just like the Santa Ana winds in California. Once those winds gust and those fires are going, how are you going to stop them? Like, it's not even possible. It happens. It's a tragedy. Yeah, the gap is increasing. They're letting them move away a little bit. They're just not. I think right now the Peloton just doesn't want any more people to go. They're a little bit nervous that people get across and that breakaway group forms. Mathieu is not going to stop driving the front end right now. Quinn's up there too. They're going to be going hard. UAE has got the Peloton strung out right now. They know they got to chase. Who is the biggest danger in the front right now? Let's take a look at that. Take a look at the front right now. The biggest danger right now is Mathieu van der Poel. Mathieu is currently 6th overall at the Tour de France. Is Mathieu van der Poel, is he a contender for the Tour de France? I love him. He's not a GC contender, realistically, but I guess if he rides strong, well, you know what? He's going to lose time in the mountains. He's a GC contender for part of the Tour. Let's leave it at that. He could easily win this stage. Remember, to win a stage at the Tour de France, guy, that can make your career. So, Ben Healy is a bit of a danger there. He's in 33rd place overall, and he is a climber. Ben Healy, this is not even a perfect stage for him. These climbs aren't hard enough. Different types of climbers. Some climbers, like Jonas, they like the 20, 25 kilometer, 12 to 15 mile long climbs that just go on forever. Some guys like the punchy, shorter climbs, like today, really short climbs. There's others who like something right in the middle. Jonas has always done well against Taddy where he has done well, not always, has been the long climbs. That's where we've seen Taddy falter, and Jonas do well. So yeah, that's probably what they're trying to cover there. Keeping an eye on Mathieu, Ben Healy, and basically the stage victory. UAE wants to win everything they can. Remember, they have a huge budget. They're here to win. Getting back to the chat, guys, I'm probably way behind now. We got 133 riders right now. This might be the slowest day of the week. I thought it would have been yesterday, but that's perfect, guys. Okay, let me get back here. Yeah, Don's got it right here. Jonas is a shy, introverted man. His only way to mentally recharge is spend time at home. Mrs. Vingegaard is looking out for her husband's well-being. Yeah, from a sporting point, I'm like, I want to see Jonas doing everything he can to win, but that's his wife. She knows what he's all about. They have a family together. They have a daughter together. And from what I'm hearing from even from some of you guys, Taddy's flying home. He's recharging, and Jonas is kind of like sequestered away in a hut way up on the side of a mountain, breathing thin air all the time. I mean, maybe Visma's being too hard on him. I'd love to get the full inside story. We'll probably never know what it is until Jonas leaves Visma. Rick saying here, only Vingo knows how much is left in the tank. That's true. Jim Boy saying Jonas is no longer a threat for this tour. Yeah, I saw a lot of that yesterday. I think Jonas can still do it. Remember, stage 6, we got 21 stages in total. We've got rest days. People get sick on rest days. Do you want to win because your competitor got sick? No, but if it happens, it happens. Taddy could crash out today for all we know. It's happened before. In the past, Eddie Merckx got punched in the gut. And did he have to retire? Did he retire? Yeah. When Eddie dominated everything, remember guys, before Taddy, there was a guy named Eddie Merckx. He won everything. Eddie Merckx was Taddy way before Taddy. He won the Tour de France. He won the Vuelta. He won the Giro. He won every state classic out there. He won everything. And after a while, they hated him. The French fans, other fans, people were throwing things at him. One guy punched him in the gut, and I think he almost retired from the Tour. I just started my history book on the Tour de France last night. So I'll probably be learning all about that soon. Someone here. Okay, I'm not sure what Don's saying. I don't know if he's saying Iditarod is tough. Are we talking about the Iditarod here? Oh, I think we are talking about the Iditarod. Maybe because Anna's here and she's from Alaska. I think she is. Anna AK. Interesting if Decathlon, with the new money, might try to snatch Jonas if he's unhappy with Visma. Could also see him with EF. Yeah, I think a lot of it too. It all depends. I think it's kind of like in European soccer. I love saying that just to annoy European people, which I shouldn't do. Sorry about that. Football. I think they pay out their contracts. So if he has a contract that's going for like the next 5 years, you kind of got to pay it out. They get their money. So they could just break a contract, but you got to pay it out to get him across. Yeah, that would be really cool to see him go to EF. Okay, Dawn is skied at minus 25 Fahrenheit. My tears froze. Yeah, minus 25 is getting cold, Dawn. That's getting cold. I can say that. More weather tips for you here, guys. Where the scales meet, remember 0 Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit. Water freezes. Minus 18 Celsius is 0 Fahrenheit. Here's the funny part. Minus 40 Celsius is minus 40 Fahrenheit. It's just the way the scales work. Either way, minus 40 is brutal in both scales. Minus 25 is getting nasty. Fahrenheit. But yeah, if you're skiing at those temperatures, Dawn, it's brutal. Yeah, you get to the point, minus 40, I've been outside in that weather, running sled dogs. Your eyelashes start freezing together. You got to blink them out. Ruben's back in the mix. Good to see Ruben here. 48 kilometer an hour average after 100 kilometers and 1,500 meters of climbing. Yeah, let's go in here and see if we can see that in the live track. The race, I want to see that. I'm getting that funny little tracer thing happening. Yeah, the gap is they're slowly letting them get away right now. Those guys at the front are just flying. So the breakaway speed, 47.7 kilometers an hour, average speed. The Peloton's at 46.5. That's why we're getting that gap forming. UAE still sitting on the front, working, controlling the front. They don't want anyone else going up to that front group. I see someone asking here, you guys can see here, a question is, does Taddy get to decide which one he wants to wear? Now, he's going to wear the yellow. He's never going to wear the other one. The other ones go to the next rider in standing. So today, Taddy also has the polka dot jersey, but it's being worn by Jonas Vingegaard. And actually, you can see it on screen here right now. Take a look here. Taddy has the yellow. He also has the green. This has happened before. I think it said it was 2011, Philippe Gilbert, the Belgian great. He wore 3 jerseys at once at the Tour. But since Taddy can't wear the green jersey over top of his yellow jersey, it goes to Jonathan Milan. But actually right now, Jonathan Milan has the green jersey back. With those sprint points, he virtually owns it again. The polka dot jersey, Taddy has that as well. It's being worn by Jonas right now because he's second place overall in the polka dot jersey. That's how they do it. I'm going to take a look here, see if we can see any gaps forming. Yeah, sitting at 122 right now, it looks like it's kind of came back a little bit. So we got a little bit of a gap coming up. I'm going to jump back here again, guys. I'm going to turn this on again just so I can show you this. This is what we got coming up down the road here. The Côte de Mortain, Côte 314. You can see the climb right here. We're going to climb up the side of this little valley, little village here. And there it is right there. I can see the name right there. Côte 314. It's a bit of the road at the top there. I'm just trying to figure this all out. That must be another climb. Oh, that's probably the climb. Oh, I see what's going on there. There's actually another climb here. I'm like trying to... This climb here is the other climb. This green line is a very easy climb up the flank of the hill. And if you look closely at it here, this is why it's tough. I've lost my... There it is. Basically, you're hitting those contours. You can see the light contour lines here. You're basically going straight up there. The way to avoid that is to go along the contour lines and make switchbacks. It's a short little climb. No need for switchbacks. Short, but tough. Let's turn that off. Getting better at this every day, folks. We'll jump here. 128 in the group now, folks. 41 likes. Thank you so much, dudes. John Chady in the mix. Hey, John. Good to see you, dude. Ruben saying hi to John. We all know each other from the virtual world of Ruby. John's just getting into work. Getting ready to bang out some vehicles today. John, let's put a goal today. We got to sell at least 5 F-150s. I know nothing about what you guys are looking at to sell. But I'm just going to say 5 today. Load it up, too. We don't want none of those base ones. There's so many different models. So John's just listening to me. I find a lot of people just listen to me in the background. They just kind of want to hear little details of what's going on. It's hard to put all the time. Ooh, Taddy's bike looks nice today. All white frame. He's got the world champion rainbow jersey stripes on it. Ben Healy's got the ice bag already down the back of his neck. So Ben Healy is in that front group. Minute and 19 seconds right now. Here's our front group again. Let's take a look at Ben Healy here. Irishman. Young guy. This guy's got a lot of career left. 33rd place overall, 9th in the white jersey. And Matthew, 6th overall, 4th in the green jersey. Someone asked me last night, how old is Van der Poel's dad? His dad, when I first got into cycling, his dad was like a superstar. He rode through the 80s and the 90s. Adrie Van der Poel. Adrie married into the Poulador family. He's the son-in-law of Raymond Poulador, a.k.a. Poo-Poo, the guy that finished second so many times at the Tour de France and never won it. Another rider who had to face Eddie Merckx all the time. And even though he was like a phenomenal rider, you're racing Eddie Merckx every day. Slowly warming up. It's not brutally hot here. 26.5 degrees Celsius. We're probably like mid-80s right now. They've already climbed 2,000 meters. 1956 meters climbing. UAE on the front. Looks like the second team that wants to work here is Soudal. And then I think we got Arkea B&B. Visma sitting behind them. I think we got Victor over on the far left of the road, just having a little look by himself. And I don't see where Jonas is right now, but I'm sure he's tucked right in there. I think Taddy's riding a bit further back. It's 3, yeah, that's right. It's 3 UAE riders on the front. Soudal, and then Taddy's a bit further back. I think he's riding with Kevin Vauquelin right now. Yeah, there he is. Okay, Vingo's Visma contract runs through 2028. Also, not sure what team would be willing to buy his contract out and then fund what Vingo wants for a new contract with new team. Yeah, I guess the only thing I could see there is what's the payout of his contract, and would maybe he works like a life balance contract. Like, hey guys, I'm going to race for you. I could win the Tour de France for you if you build the right team for me. I'll take a bit less cash if you let me go home more than 3 days per year. I don't know. How about something like that? Maybe you can fly my wife up to the little hut on the side of the mountain with no power once in a while. Yeah, like I even saw Mark Cavish talking about it. Oh, I need a coffee. He said like he was getting home like less than he could count on his two hands. That's how many times he got home per year. So yeah, they're never home. They're always at a training camp somewhere. Okay. Good point here, Rick. This bad TT has opened up a lot of premature speculation, in my opinion. I agree with you, dude. I jumped online afterwards, and all it was like the tour's over, Taddy's won, Jonas should quit. That's the worst performance I've seen. It was horrible, really, to me. His Tour de France is over. It's a minute and 20 seconds. That's it. 1 minute and 20. Again, Tadej Pogacar riding at the Tour de France, calling out on team radio, I'm dead. Just falling behind Jonas all the way. It's the Tour de France, one bad burrito, anything can happen, gadoosh. It is far from over, folks. Far from over. Yeah, Jim Boy is saying, though, I think he's saying that Poggy already made a statement against Vingegaard. You're right, dude. I think Taddy might have went as hard as he possibly could at the TT because I expected more out of Remco yesterday, actually. I thought the gap would have been bigger. That was just my thoughts. So either Remco held back a bit or Taddy did everything he could to win. And Taddy really wants to win because he's even trying to sprint against Mathieu van der Poel. Sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses. Big group of Groupama FDJ guys riding at the back of the Peloton here. Let's have a little look back here now at the live tracking again. That next Category 3 is coming up at Mortain. Oh, I wonder which way we're actually riding it from. Okay, good. It is the right direction. That's what you got to be careful when you're using the climb finder. It's a climb from the west to the east. So we'll be climbing up here. And what I can do quickly, I'm going to just do this one more time, guys, if you don't mind. I'm going to flip that back on real quick. Head back here. Yeah, I can see the curve in the road right there. So this little point in the road here, this climb, just remember that little, here, I'll zoom out a little bit. There's a big curve in the road here, and then a hard curve there. What we're going to do is just quickly jump back before we forget. Turn that guy off. Here's that big curve in the road over here. We kind of come along that curve. So we are going that right direction. Sometimes you'll have a hill from one side and the other side, 3 or 4 sides sometimes. Vaughan 2 has 3 ways up it. It's not just one road that goes up there. You got the Bedouin Assault, the Molosine side, and the side that comes up from Sioux, which is generally regarded as the easiest way to take it. Let me get back here. And I will go to the race again. So 1 minute 29 seconds back from our group of 8 to the Peloton. From there, it's 3 minutes 43 seconds back to the Van Aert group. This is 26 riders here. A lot of big names. Toynes, Coquard, Van Aert, Hershey, Ben Thomas. Yeah, this big names here, guys. 26 of them sitting back here. From there, it's a further 5 minutes and 21 seconds back to the Gruppetto, the green jersey group. Caden Groves, he won't be sprinting for a win today. Binyam Girmay will not see a sprint win today. Neither will Jonathan Milan, Tim Merlier, Dylan Groenewegen. They will not be sprinting for a win today. They are hanging on for dear life. Looks like... Let me get this figured out here. They're a long ways back. Just trying to figure out the total time. Oh, wow, guys. Here it is right here. That green jersey group, who I said earlier will not be bringing the time back. It's going to grow all day long. They're currently 10 minutes and 25 seconds behind the front end of the group. So it's just going to keep growing. They're probably going to be... What do you guys think? What's our guess? I'm going to say they're going to be half an hour behind at the end of the day. 30 minutes back of the winners. Okay, catching up again, guys. Julius Caesar's back. Great commentary, and not one. We'll wait and see, dude. Yeah, explain that to me. What is what we'll wait and see? I think you made that comment yesterday, and I didn't understand what you meant at the time. Can you explain that to me, please? And I love having you here, man. A lot of people must be busy today. A lot of people must be working. We've got 123 riders watching right now. Cycling fans are here. I know everyone can't be here every day, but I love the people that are here. It's really great. John is saying 3 a day is good. Okay, that's a good number then. So John, is that what's the monthly total you're looking for? So I know at the car dealerships, you guys work 6 days a week, right? So are you guys looking for like 90 vehicles a month? But they can do 5. Let's get 5 today, John. We want some high-end. Okay, John works at a Ford dealership. So what's the highest end of Ford? Like the King Ranch? Do you guys use King Ranch down there, or is that a Canadian thing? In fact, I think there's a level above King Ranch too. Oh, Platinum. No, King Ranch is kind of like the leather country look, which is fantastic. But I forget how it goes. There's a Limited and there's a Platinum. Is Limited higher than the Platinum? That always threw me off. Anyways, guys, sidetracked again. Sorry, cycling fans. Don't get mad at me. Okay, here's a good question. I don't know who this guy is. Ortigueras Yehu. Sorry, dude, I butchered that. What can you say about 4 UAE riders finishing at the top 5 in Tour of Austria? Dude, I can't say a lot right now because I just started watching it yesterday. So, spoiler alert. We didn't say what position they finished in. I'm going to finish watching it today. Guys, there's so many good races out there that you never hear about. That one popped up on my Flow Bikes channel yesterday. And if I had more time in my day, I would be covering that one too. Because I saw the coverage and actually, no, it wasn't on Flow Bikes. It was on a different channel. It had commentators, but I was like, I can't even listen to this, really. I thought about how can I get that feed and use it and just do it my way or the highway. Yeah, I heard that in concert recently. Dude, I don't really know a lot about that right now. I'm going to catch up with it later today. Here's a better question. What do you think about it? That's what you got to remember, guys. UAE's here. Alpecin, De Koenig's here. All the teams are here. They've got teams racing at the exact same time in other parts of the world. Mostly Europe right now. Some of these teams they've got a full team of 30 riders. And women's teams. The ladies are really, really good, guys. We'll be covering the Tour de France avec Zwift at the end of the month. There's an overlap. Those days are going to kill me. It overlaps with the Tour de France. Yeah, that's good to know. Well, Del Toro must be very high. I got to assume with 4 UAE riders or Del Toro. So Isaac Del Toro, the guy that looked like he was going to win the Giro and basically gifted it to Simon Yates. He is at the Tour of Austria right now. It's an 719 kilometer long stage race. It's Austria. It's got to be quite hilly. So Wade's asking here, Ortega. Oh, so Del Toro only got 5th yesterday. I still will watch that stage. So I guess UAE is looking very, very strong at the Tour of Austria right now. That team is just stacked with talent and developing young talent. Yep, the Cat 3 climb's coming up. I showed that one before, the Côte de Mortagne. Is that the one you're talking about, Wade, or are we talking about a different climb? Because there's lumps all the way here. Ooh, here we go. 80 a month is a goal at the dealership. So yeah, you got to be running about 3 a day. Maybe you get 4 on a Saturday on average to get you that 80. Lariat, King Ranch, Platinum. Yeah, I love them. Rick is saying he just saw Limp Bizkit in concert at the beginning of this month. Okay, dude, beginning of this month or July? I'm thinking you're thinking June. Rick, let's figure this out. Rick just saw Limp Bizkit at the beginning of this month. Limp Bizkit has been touring with Metallica. Rick, did you go to a Metallica concert? If so, dude, you're going to get a special star beside your name. Actually, I don't even know how to do that. So, I just saw Limp Bizkit with Metallica in Denver. Before that, they played Santa Clara on the 25th and actually the week before. Before that week, I think they were in Florida or something. June, yeah. So, Rick, where did you see them? And were they with Metallica? If you've never seen Metallica, go see Metallica, everyone. Yeah, so I know, I just assumed Limp Bizkit was touring with Metallica for that concert you're talking about, and I know Metallica's not touring anymore in North America. That was their last date. They then took off from there and went to Ozzy's last show over in the UK. I think that was at Wembley Stadium. Guys, still over 100 riders, people watching right now. I love it, guys. Love it, love it, love it. Let's get it. We've got, let's see if we can hear Taddy quickly. I don't know if we're going to hear much here from him.
See how the stage develops, and then we go day by day and we see.
Are you expecting a sense of revenge from Jonas and from Visma Leasebike?
Yeah, could be also. I mean, yeah, we saw that Jonas is super good on these punch finals, so it would be good for him as well to try maybe, and yeah, we have to be prepared for that also.
Hear that? Jonas is saying, sorry, Taddy's saying it would be good for Jonas to try, so maybe he's giving Jonas a bit of advice there. We'll see what happens. Jonas, it looks like Jonas is riding with Sepp Kuss right now. Is number 16 Sepp Kuss? It sure looks like him. That looks like a Sepp Kuss body type. 2 minutes now from the front group of 8. It's growing, guys. It is growing. It's happening. 2 minutes is not that far, though, on the road. This is where we take our big turn at this town here, this village, Barrington. It's probably Barenton. We start heading northwesterly at that point. We've been heading southwesterly all day long. A few little detours along the way. The Group 4, the Gruppetto, almost 11 minutes back now. Will it be half an hour at the end? It won't be that much, I don't think. Although these climbs coming up, the gaps are going to explode on every climb. And we're going to do 3 of them. 4 of them. So these guys are in for a rough day out there. Oh, dude, Rick, you the man. You the man. So, yeah, I heard about the Tampa concert, went to both shows in Tampa. So, guys, when Metallica does a concert, they have so much content. They do a 2-night concert. And you know what? So, imagine this, too. We're doing rock talk here, folks. Where's Selena from a few days ago? She loves her metal. Metallica goes to a show. They just don't rent the stay out one night. They do 2 shows. Oh, and guess what also? They have a night off in between. Nothing happens at that stadium that night. It just sits empty. I don't even know what it would cost to have that Tampa stadium just sitting empty for that night. What do you guys think? Do you think it's $5? Or do you think it's more like 20 or 30 grand? Yeah, we'll just keep it for the night. And they got a setup before and after. Their setup is like nothing ever. They have these 8 gigantic towers. Each tower weighs 14 tons. Light sound speakers are up there. The snake pit, it's incredible. And the coolest part here is Rick says, went to both shows in Tampa, was on the front rail next to Hetfield. Joey Jojo would have absolutely died. We've been to a ton of Metallica concerts. Vegas the first time. She went to the Helping Hands charity concert in Los Angeles. We went to see him at the Power Trip Festival. Still got my entry band on from 2 years ago. Never taken it off. We saw them there. We saw them in Seattle last year. And we just saw them in Denver. And she's always trying to figure out how the band will come out so she can get close to James Hetfield. Snake pit for us or front row would be cool. I just don't know if I could stand for 5 hours. Because if you move, you lose your position. But really awesome, Rick. I'm going to have to tell her that story. Rick, how close were you to Hetfield? Were you like right there where he has a cigar and warms up to the ecstasy of gold? Okay, next question here. Julius sees here, before I discovered your channel, I've been watching the Cycling Dane. The guy keeps saying, we'll wait and see. Content is bad and hard to understand and have an idea or feeling of the... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, dude. So he must just say we'll wait and see a lot. Dude, let's wait and see. Woo! Okay, I won't say that ever again. I promise. I probably say a lot of dumb things too, guys. It's just how people talk. I do know who the Cycling Dane guy is. Got some cool farm furniture artwork here. The things that these people do to put this stuff on for the Tour de France is absolutely amazing to me, guys. Just insanity. I wish I could show you more. Copyright is strong at the Tour de France, guys. I see people comment, hey, how do I watch the feed? Show me the feed. I'm like, guys, if I show you the feed once, they turn this thing off. Just so you guys know, I must have played a little jingle yesterday. So, you know when it goes, I don't even want to do it because I think I'll get copyright struck. It's like a little thing that goes, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm terrible with music. That was like a little jingle, a 10-second wave file that played somewhere in the back of one of the videos I showed. I got copyright struck for that. So, it wasn't for showing video. The race audio they're fine with. But I like to play by the rules. I had no intention of doing that. I was able to fix it, and the video is back up now. So if you show the video, it's coming down. Guys, enough of that. 2 minutes, 16 seconds up to Mathieu van der Poel, and back to the Peloton. Peloton currently still at 113 riders. So it's gotten bigger in size. Some of the riders are scrambling back on. A further 3 minutes back, 5 minutes 20 overall back to Wout van Aert. So he's not having a great day again. And again, guys, they're not robots. They're humans. They get up, they feel good, they get out there and they're like, ooh, yeah, I mean, I should have probably gotten to the bathroom before I got on the bike. That's how I think about it. It's like, no, this is not going to work right now. I need to dial it back. 28 degrees Celsius now, heating up all the way, guys. Let's get to the live tracking. Let's see what, got some commentary here. Yep, right here. As we said earlier, guys, in the breakaway, Mathieu van der Poel is the best placed in the GC, 6th overall. And currently, he is currently the virtual yellow jersey. What is the virtual yellow jersey for new cycling fans? You're behind by a minute, but I'm making numbers up, you're behind by a minute overall to the leader. But you're 3 minutes ahead on the road. That means you are now currently 2 minutes ahead overall in the virtual jersey. So technically, if the race ended then, the 1 minute gap disappears. You have a 3 minutes, so it's a 2 minute differential now. The yellow jersey be on your back. That is not. Well, let's just see what happens, folks. Stick around. You'll see what happens. And even the words right here, after a brutal first half of the stage. And guys, it doesn't get any easier. This race is going to be hard. Here's Jonas right here. Let's see what he's doing. Is he blowing a kiss at the screen? I wish I could see it. Can't really tell what he's doing. I think he might have just blown a kiss at the camera. I always like to joke, Jonas always blows a kiss at the camera. I actually said it in one of my videos. Coming back to the live tracking here. Getting ready for the assault up the Côte de Mortain. Okay, so Rick, are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to get Joey to watch this back. Guys, if you ever want to watch this back, or let's say you miss a video one day and you want to watch the whole thing and be involved, like read the chat, because I realize some people are out there going, why is this guy talking about some of the stuff he's talking about? Who is he talking to? The live chat replay is on, but by default on whatever device you're on, it's generally turned off. You can go back and watch all of the live chat. The live chat is always available. You'll see it all right now. You guys can see it all. When the video is live, when the stream is live. Once the video goes offline, it becomes, I guess, a video. It takes a while for YouTube to put it on there, and you have to enable it. And I think most TVs, you can't even see the live chat. On a phone, you can. It's a little funky. You got to hit the comments and then swipe to the left or the right or something like that. I did it one time to try to figure it out. It's easily doable on a PC. So, Rick, I got to go find that later. He's got some great comments here. So yeah, Julius Caesar, thank you for the comments. We'll wait and see. John Chase, he says as well, wait and see doesn't elicit conversation. Colin keeps people engaged, or they leave for political reasons. Yeah, John, I guess you heard that, eh? I don't think I was being that political. I'll try not to be. I'll try to keep it on the racing. Clement Champoussin on screen right now, folks. 97th overall. John knows. I get a lot of good feedback from John. Private Discord chats. Colin, you're doing a great job. Blah, blah, blah. Love it, John. I think I commented to John. John, you know how I do it. Guys, this is how I always do my videos. It's always fun. I like to be engaged. I like to talk about the riders. I like to talk about the people that are in the chat. This is the way I've always done it. And I'm going to keep doing this way. And I do get distracted. And I do talk about donkeys outside and pigs and loose animals and snowstorms. That's just how it is. Yeah, so we'll wait and see. Check this out from Rick Holtzlander here. Lars Ulrich handed me a drumstick. Set list from the Talika show first night. Beach ball, around a dozen picks. Dude, you got a beach ball? Pantera set list from the second night. Metallica club member since 2011. Dude, you are hardcore. Hardcore. Dude, I've never seen Limp Bizkit before. And I didn't really care to listen to the music. I wouldn't even have known one song. Outside of My Way or the Highway. That thing. Because I remember it being a song at the time. Dude, they're really good. He's a good performer. Really good performer. And I love the Wes Borland, a.k.a. Wes Hetfield. The guy that wore the mask all night. I actually looked that guy up. He's famous for wearing masks on stage for Limp Bizkit. Limp Bizkit is a rap / hard rock group. The coolest part of the Denver night is when they pulled that young girl up on stage and she sang with Fred Durst. So awesome to see. My wife will be so jealous. So Rick has a drumstick. So Rick, you were right there. She's going to keep asking me how close you got to James. Okay, so great comments, Rick. So they drop these big beach balls. They're gigantic. They're probably 6 feet. They're probably 6 feet tall. Rick said he got a beach ball. I wonder if he's talking about one of those ones. Okay, so, dude, I'm struggling with it. Ortigueras. I'm actually new to your channel. I'm just going to pick my prediction. Taddy will retain yellow but won't win the stage, but probably going to gain more seconds to his rivals. Dude, you're right. That's what I think too. I don't think Taddy's going to win today. Taddy's fine with letting someone else win today. Let's get back to the race here so we can see these time gaps. 2 minutes, 31 seconds. He's letting the race go down the road. If Matthew stays away, though, he will be the yellow jersey. And I think Taddy would be fine with that, too. As much as Mathieu van der Poel is my favorite cyclist, he doesn't really stand a chance in the mountains. These are just the hills, folks. It's going to get way harder than this. The green jersey holding the gap now. They're just under 11 minutes back. Just under 11 minutes back. Really nothing new here from Pro Race Commentary at the moment. They're seeing what I'm seeing. The Côte de Mortain, Côte 314 is coming up imminently, folks. Okay. New guy. Yehu. I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're here. Stick around. I'm doing every stage of the Tour de France. I guess this is the 50th year of the white jersey. Showing all the riders who've had it. They just showed Contador on screen. Andy Schleck for Saxo Bank. Oh, back in the day, Andy Schleck. Here they're showing Taddy now. Yeah, Taddy came up out of nowhere. It seems like he's been around forever. Some of these older pictures of him, he was a lot skinnier. When he was sprinting, I think on stage 4, when he put his arms up in the air, he looked a lot more muscular up through here. That's just what I thought. Okay, Swoosh could say Del Toro won stage. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta watch it now. Spoiler alerts, but that's okay. Del Toro won stage 2 of the Tour of Austria. There is a stream on YouTube somewhere. I forget who it was. That's where I found it yesterday. And they must just have it out there. It doesn't seem like it's a hijack stream or anything like that. Like I said, guys, I like to play fair by the rules. I pay for this stuff, but I can't show it to you. I can just do my best to explain what's going on. Here's Remco. Looks like he's behind one of his... Oh, he's behind a UAE rider here. I think that's Marc Soler. He's riding right with him. Yep, riding right there with a few Soudal riders. Soudal's coming to the front now with just one UAE rider off the front. A lot of Bahrain victorious guys just hovering in the background. Visma sandwiched in between. Oh, Jesus here. Rick, again, absolutely directly next to Papa Het's. That's what we call James Hetfield. We call him Papa Het. Setup. Chatted with his guitar tech, Chad. Photos with Chad. Zach, the bass tech. Jose Mangin, pretty much the dream experience without winning a meet and greet. Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. We're thinking about doing a Europe trip next year. I know they're playing in Scotland, up at Glasgow. I think they're in Cardiff, and I think they're in Ireland too. My first pick would probably be Scotland. Do some cycling up there in the Cairngorms. Ride with Steven Cycles. See a fantastic... Guys, I only became a Metallica fan in 2023. Joey's been a lifelong Metallica fan. Actually, you know what? Joey only started with the Black Album. That's when she got into Metallica. I grew up with like U2 and stuff like that. I knew all that music. Metallica is very complicated, deep, good music. Actually, it was John Chady who posted a picture. I think it was one of his co-workers. Posted a picture of her and her son. I think he was 10 years old or something. And he said she echoed the exact same things you said about Metallica. Like, best concert ever. Incredible. They sound perfect live. Can't say that about a lot of bands these days. Yeah, awesome stuff, Rick. Yeah, Wade, Jonas is in the polka dot because Taddy can't wear the polka dot today since he's in the yellow. So it always bumps down to the next place rider. And that's why also the green jersey, which was Taddy's, someone else is wearing it today. It's back in the hands of Jonathan Milan now, though, even though he's currently 11 minutes and 10 seconds behind the leaders of the Tour today. Got a Movistar rider pulled over here. Oh, that's going to be Enric Mas. I saw that pop up on screen, and now it's showing up on the TV screen here. Enric Mas jumps in. Currently 13th overall. Pretty good start for Enric Mas this year. Never been right at the very top. I don't know if he's ever been on the podium. Maybe one of the Movistar fans could tell me. Has Enric Mas ever... I don't think he's ever been on the podium. It's been very close. I think he's been like a 5th, 6th type rider in the past. Very skinny, that dude. Like, I don't know how some of these guys hold up. Julius Caesar, Cycling Dane, has been doing the channel for years, and he just babbles. Dude, I know, but I think I kind of just babble too. So, like, I just have to talk and tell you what I see. Again, I've been doing my channel 2.5 years. Different than this. Me doing this year... So I have covered, I've covered a lot of live cycling, but it's all been virtual. It's all been on cycling platforms. I've covered some at higher levels, like I've covered the US Esports National Championships in the age categories. I covered every bit of the Canadian Esports National Championships for esports. There's people there that are riding inside, winning money. So I got to do the age categories one day, and I did all the elite racers the next day, and it was awesome. Those were some of my best streams from the past. But guys, you guys are killing it, and these are the best streams I've ever had. So obviously everyone loves the Tour de France. Julius Caesar here. Dude, thank you. He says, keep doing exactly what you're doing. So yeah, dude, I'm just having a convo with you and everyone here, and if you guys like it, awesome. Let's just see here. UAE saying, guys, for the moment, Niels, go with your pace. And for us, it's okay. Just like this. We don't need to push too much. So UAE here is not wanting to do much work today. I think they're okay if Matthew stays away and takes the yellow jersey. In their minds, they're probably thinking, we're going to get it back. The gap's growing. It's out to 3 minutes now. We're out to 3 minutes, guys. I'm doing this again because I love the fact that I can do this now. Here's our climb. Climb is on screen, guys. We are coming from this side over here through this little town of Normandie. The climb starts here. Côte de Mortagne, Côte 314. Winds through town. Takes a left hand here. Probably the steepest section. Yeah, that will be in this section up here. Actually, there's some steeper parts right here in the middle. And a slightly flat section right through town here where we're going to be in the flatter parts right through the middle streets here. I think these streets are going to be very, very narrow through here. Not sure if they're cobbled or not. As soon as I get my paid membership, Climb Finder, and I'll be doing that today. This is worth it to me. I was browsing around last night thinking, which one do I buy? I was going to post a question. Hey guys, which one does everyone else use? I don't need to ask anyone now. If you know of one that's better, just let me know. Back here, 1 cup of coffee in. I could use another cup of coffee. Actually, I think there's a pill I got to take too today. Let's have a little look here. I shouldn't go away before the Côte. They're getting real close to it now. I've looked at this so much now, guys. This road, this image of this road is burned into my head right now. So this group up front here of 8 riders slamming it right now, folks. Guys, I think we have time. I'm going to grab a quick coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, riders coming back. Sorry, longer than I thought there. Longer than I thought. Spilling coffee coming down the stairs. Ooh, we're good here. We are good here, folks. I didn't mess that up too bad. Coming into town here now. The first group of 8 riders is in town. Can they hang all the way? 8 riders here. Got the coffee, got the meds, climbing the Cat 3, Côte de Mortain. 2 minutes, 51 seconds back. Mathieu van der Poel could be in yellow at the end of the day. A lot of work on the front by Quinn Simmons. That guy is a work beast. I can see Mathieu right now standing. He's out of the saddle. Whew. Yeah, so yeah, got the coffee, found my meds. I do have a bit of a kidney infection right now. It's brutal. And running down the stairs, spilled, just a few slops of coffee all down the stairs. So that's just something else I got to do today now. Climbing the Côte right now. Again, these are just small climbs, category 3s. Only 3 points available, 2 for first, 1 for second. Hitting the chat again. Okay, so back to Julius. He's just talking about he's talking about cycling in here. Hey, Julius Caesar, thanks for joining us. And I hope you can make it back every day. Keep doing exactly, dude. I'll keep doing this. This is the only thing I know. Rick saying Wes Borland, most underrated guitarist. He's really good, man. And the fact he had like he had like a skull mask on with like a James Hetfield blonde wig on. It was so cool. I loved it. Jay Taylor, how's it going, dude? Hope there have been no crashes, dude. I haven't seen a crash today. They haven't shown one crash today yet, guys. Climbing here. This looks like the front 8. They're in a 9% segment right now. Yes, generally 9%. There is a segment where it kicks to like about 12%. Tons of fans out here today. Quinn Simmons looks like he's going out the back, struggling at the back a little bit. Matthew's actually sitting at the back too. Yeah, this is tough stuff here. Currently moving 16 kilometers an hour. That's 10 miles an hour for the pros. Vive la Tour, baby. Vive la Tour. Getting to the top there. I'm sure Ben Healy's going to be looking for these points, folks. Ben Healy will be looking for these points. I'm sure he's going to try to explode away. And I'm kind of thinking Matthew's going to say, yeah, go for it, bro. Go for it. You want to keep your frenemies that you're with happy. You can't get everything in the break. You got to give and take. Oh, Simon Yates is there, though, too. Simon Yates there. So I would say this is going to be a Simon Yates or Ben Healy kick. I don't think Matthew's going to kick here. Let's see what we got going on. They have actually passed the top here now, folks. We're waiting for stats to come through here. We have nothing yet. Here we go. Dunbar and Healy. Oh, Eddie Dunbar. Dunbar got 2 points. Ben Healy got 1 point for that climb there. So Eddie Dunbar is interested in that jersey as well. Good to see that. Right now, the Peloton is 2 minutes and 45 seconds back. The green jersey group, Binion Girmay, Dylan Groenewegen, Jonathan Milan, they're 11 minutes and 45 seconds behind. That gap is... I love looking at this kind of stuff. They're 11:45 right now behind. They haven't even hit the hill yet. How far will they be behind after the hill? Let's say 13 minutes. Let's see if that happens. I'll have to keep track of where they're on screen here. Yeah, Rick, I agree with that. Wes Borland's phenomenal. And good to see you back, Jay Taylor. Rick, what a great channel to chat cycling and heavy metal talk. Good stuff you have going. Dude, yeah, I love metal. And I've only been... To me, metal was like Judas Priest. And I'd say that's the band I probably listen... I've listened to Judas Priest for years. Years and years and years. I listened to them every bike ride. I just never really listened to Metallica. And then Jojo said to me one day, way back in February... Way back... I think it was it might have been, I think it was 2023. She said, oh yeah, we're going to Vegas. I'm like, what for this time? She was, oh, there's a Metallica concert. And I'm like, okay. I thought Metallica played great, like perfect, but the band that impressed me the most was Greta Van Fleet. Those guys blew me out of the water. Then we went to another Metallica. We went to the Power Trip in Indio, which was, guys, some of you heard it. I got to say it again. It was Iron Maiden, Guns N' Roses night 1. Night 2 was... Judas Priest, AC/DC. Night 3 was Tool and Metallica. After that concert, I jumped on Audible and I've listened to every Metallica audiobook you can listen to, the history that's behind them. I've read the same stories over and over. I got into Duff McKagan for Guns N' Roses. That guy is so cool. Guys, check this out. Here's a good story for you, a little side one. So I read Duff's book. He would drink like a gallon of vodka per day and do a lot of cocaine. And so those two things counteract each other. And Axl Rose was known for delaying concerts for like 2 to 3 hours every night. So Duff would be kind of flying along and he'd do too much coke. He'd have to bring it down. So he'd drink a ton of booze. Then he'd get too down. Then he'd have to have more, something to bring him up. That was part of the problem. They're just showing here Eddie Dunbar going across the top. Super easy. Ben Healy second. Quinn Simmons was third there. So Quinn can actually do the climb. He was just hanging back earlier. Then something happened to, I think, Duff in 92. Right after that huge Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 tour. Like, awesome albums, man. I think he went to his doctor. I think he was rushed to the hospital. And they said, he's like, one more drink, dude, you're dying. That's it. I think it was some internal organ that like bust open inside. He quit drinking, but he was like a wreck. He sat at home and he said his shakes were so bad that he couldn't drive a car. So what did he do? He found an old bike out back. Check this story out, man. It gives me shivers. He was so messed up, he could not drive, so he rode a bike. And next thing he knew, he was riding his bike 7-8 hours a day. This is Duff McKagan, bassist for Guns N' Roses. Big, tall, blonde dude out of Seattle. And then he went and did some race somewhere, like just a local fun race, and he met some ex-pro USA national champion mountain biker. He recognized Duff. They became best buds. That guy was recovering from some horrendous injury. I think his career might have been done at that point. He befriended Duff. Next thing you know, Duff's riding all over the place with like high-level mountain bikers, like totally on a new path in life. Let's go. Okay, that's the Duff McKagan story. Yeah, I love those concerts. Guns N' Roses' first album, Appetite for Destruction, the best ever debut album. Just remember what I said. Best ever debut album. Like every song. I mean, I like Metallica better as a band, but Metallica's first album compared to GNR's first album, to me, just my opinion, I think GNR's way better. That first album. After that, it was never the same. Different style of music too. Okay, guys, I'll get back to the cycling here. How is Mathieu van der Poel? How is the French guy, Kevin? Kevin Vauquelin is in the Peloton. Mathieu van der Poel is at the front right now, currently in the yellow jersey, virtual yellow jersey, guys. Remember that. They're currently 3 minutes ahead of the Peloton. He's 1 minute behind overall in 6th place. That gives him a 2-minute lead right now over Tadej Pogacar. At the front before, dude, Jay Taylor's asking you which team was controlling the Peloton. It was UAE doing most of the work up front. They were not wanting the breakaway to get any bigger. Any attack that went off the front, they were pulling back. In fact, 3rd place overall, Kevin Vauquelin won an attack, got about 15 seconds up the road. Taddy sent the boys up. They brought him back. I think Taddy knows what a threat, what a talent Kevin Vauquelin is. He's going to have to keep a big eye on him this year. Jay Taylor's asking, how is Benny falling behind a little? The rider Almeida is good. Can't spell his name. How is he? João Almeida is riding. That's a UAT team rider, teammate of Tadej Pogacar. He is in the Peloton with Tadej right now. The Gruppetto, that's the green jersey group. Binion Girmay is back here. There's 32 riders here. Let's just see. I want to see something too. There's no one here that was anywhere near the front. Caden Groves is the highest placed rider here in this back group. They are currently 12 minutes behind. My guess earlier was that at the top of the climb, they will be 13 minutes behind overall. I think I could be spot on that one. Just trying to see. My flow bikes is stalling out there for a second. Okay, so yeah, Biniyam's doing fine. I mean, that's what we would expect from him. All the sprinters are back there with him. We got some of the military guys out doing their stuff on the side of the road there. Julius Caesar, good question. How is a major network does not cover the tour? Dude, I think they all used to cover it, and now they're all just asking so much money. I think a lot of people are saying, no more, I can't do it. I think in the UK, someone was telling me, I think it's £31 per month. That's probably like, I think in Canadian, I think that's like $45 per month for cycling coverage. Maybe they've gotten too big, too bloated, too many commentators. Guys, it's amazing that I do this solo, isn't it? They have 2, 3, and 4 commentators. The production crew, they're this, they're that. I don't know. I don't really know, dude. I don't have an answer for you. We got Joe 512's back. Good morning, all cycling fans. Hey, Joe, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming back again. Yeah, Rick. Okay, so Rick does know Greta Van Fleet. They're amazing. So Joey saw them at the Las Vegas show. The only problem with the Las Vegas show, if you ever see a concert there, guys, is getting out of that stadium after the concert, because you're going to have to walk over, what's that road beside the Las Vegas Boulevard? I think it's called, is it Sammy Davis, or is it, maybe they call it International? It's kind of like the service road. You cross a walkway across there, and everyone that was at the concert, I don't know, 70, 80,000 people, is walking across there to the Delano, which is now called the W. I think it's owned by the Westin now, and the Mandalay Bay. Everyone from that concert is leaving and looking for Ubers. I think it took us 2 hours to get out of there. It was horrendous. Great concert, though. Scotty Mack saying, dude, great story. Thanks for sharing. GNR rules. Yeah, dude, that story about Duff, he is, dude, I love a comeback story. He was like, you see him in some of his old videos, he's bloated. There's a video of him in Tokyo. He's so bloated, it's in the morning, he's already absolutely out of his mind. He had a real bad vodka problem. And it was mostly because, well, it's his own fault. But it was just Axl went on stage when Axl wanted to go on stage. Axl Rose, in his heyday, in that moment, was probably the greatest singer of all time. They say he was a 6-octave singer. Your standard singer these days is 2 to 3 octaves. He went from the highest of highs to the lowest of lows every night, and he never let off. He basically destroyed his own voice for the fans. Yeah, he's aged. But so I was expecting nothing out of Guns N' Roses when I went, because I was never a GNR fan when I was younger. Again, I was more of a U2 guy. I've seen U2 at the Sphere. They were great as well, but they're not as good as these guys. We went to GNR at that first night of the power trip. There's the band, folks. It's never coming off. And I was blown out of the water. Blown out of the water. Got home. Appetite for Destruction. Read Duff's book. Read Steven Adler's book too, the original drummer of GNR. I mean, I like the second drummer a lot too, Matt, the guy from the Cult. Just saw the Cult recently too. I love seeing these bands. Yeah, Scotty Mack, I'm glad you like the stories. Who's in the breakaway from Villamora? Brendrick. Villamora. In the breakaway, let's go through that, guys. We got 8 riders out front. 55 kilometers remaining. Mathieu van der Poel, Ben Healy, Eddie Dunbar, who just took the climb at the Côte de Mortain. Simon Yates, looking for a little redemption in this race now, I think. He just won the Giro back in May. Quinn Simmons, the guy that's been on the front the most this year. I think his name's Harold. Yeah, Harold Tejeda. And Michael Storer, William Barta. 8 strong riders at the front here, all working well together. They're destined to stay away today, folks. They're working as hard as they can. We're at 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Will we see Matthew back in the yellow jersey? And this is how the Tour de France and a lot of stage racing unfolds. If you're just, maybe you're a casual fan on the outside, maybe you're Joey Jojo's dad. He's watching my videos now because he doesn't ride a bike. He's 84. He's never ridden a bike, but he likes the Tour de France. And he's been telling me, he goes, oh, I like how you explain it and stuff like that. He would think right now that Taddy's going to be in the lead all the way. No, that's not how it works. It's not how it works. Sometimes they don't want to have the yellow jersey. Let's give it to another team, then they got to defend it. We got some fast stages coming up. We got some super punchy stages coming up. UAE does not want to defend it all the way. Remember, I keep saying Taddy is not invincible. One bad day in the mountains, one bad burrito, maybe one bad curry, one bad whatever you want to call it, he could lose the Tour. That's the beauty of it. You got to survive for 21 days, throw in the 2 rest days. Anything can happen. Can they catch up with the breakaway? I think this break can make it today. I'm going to look at the map here for you, Villamora. We still have, I think we have 3 more climbs, and at the pace they're going, the gap just keeps growing all the time. The Peloton is expecting UAE to work. No one here in the Peloton really wants to help UAE right now. It's like, that's kind of how it works. The leader, the guy with the yellow jersey, is expected to do all the work. Mathieu would love to be in the yellow jersey. He would love to win the stage. This stage is perfect for Mathieu van der Poel. The finish line, we've got to climb right before the finish. Oh yeah, I did see this morning too. The road virtually, I had to zoom in on this yesterday. Look how close the roads get here. You can probably throw a rock and hit someone over here. That's how close the roads are together there. They go out into the countryside a bit, come back in, swoop back through town at the same road points. It does kick up right at the very end here. Perfect for Mathieu van der Poel to launch. Let's see if we can see that here. You might see it on the profile. Yeah, take a look at it right here. There's a little bit. Here's our last climb, the Côte de Vaudry. I'm going to look that one up for you guys. We drop down, and there's a little tiny wall at the end. We're probably talking this is like a few hundred meters, but that's for the big boys right there. That's a big boy launch. Drop 1400 watts. Let's go. Big dudes. Let's rock. We'll check with the commentary here. So they're showing, yeah, Eddie Dunbar did get that climb, the Irishman here. 18.3 kilometers an hour. So the climbs are getting harder. Earlier on, those Category 4 climbs, they're climbing those more at 27 kilometers an hour. That one was a Category 3, a lot shorter and a lot steeper. Okay, so yeah, Dunbar and Healy, we've seen all that stuff. Oh, I should check. Check this out, guys. I predicted 13 minutes gap. They're currently at 13 minutes and 54 seconds back. They're going to just keep losing time. It looks like they've just crested the climb, the Gruppetto. You can see here, the Gruppetto has just passed the climb. I said they'd be 13 minutes back. I thought I was being really pessimistic. They're 13:54 back right now. They're going to just lose time all day. And that's normal. These are the big sprinters back here. Sprinters, people that are tired, people that are probably hiding an injury that no one knows about. Okay, guys, back to the chat. Love the chat. Okay, so Ortigueras is saying they will probably catch the breakaway or cut the time they're giving them now. Yeah, they're going to try to bring some of the time back. UAE definitely doesn't want to hand Mathieu van der Poel like, here you go, dude. Here's the yellow jersey. You win the stage, and here's 5 minutes. They don't want that happening. Watching the front right now, and it's really fascinating too because after a while, so the stages will start out, no one wants to help the team that has the yellow jersey. After a while though, they're like, okay, we got to start doing something. I can see right now Arkea B&B. It is still UAE on the front, but Soudal's up there for Remco, and Arkea's up there for Kevin Vauquelin. So the other teams are realizing, hey man, our second and third places, they're kind of gone right now. So we got to start doing some work. We got to collaborate with UAE and give them assistance. They got to work together. If all these teams work together, they will bring it back down. But we got climbs. We got Mathieu. We're 50 kilometers out. Okay, the Côte de Jouvigny-le-Tertre. This is a Category 3. 2.2 kilometers long, average 7.3% gradient. Let's see how that one's going to play out. Let me sip the coffee. I've been bringing the coffees down and not even drinking them. Looks like Simon Yates has got his hand up waiting for something from one of the team cars. Jennifer Robinson, special shout out to Jennifer here. I know Jennifer from the My Whoosh days. Her husband, Hutch Robinson from New Brunswick, Canada. Guys, I got this stuff locked in. There's no production assistance here. There's no one helping me. It's all here, folks. Jennifer, just say, yeah, he does know his stuff. So I met Hutch racing on My Whoosh. It's another virtual cycling platform. Jeff Leals. Try that one out too. It's a bit more graphics intensive. If you go the My Whoosh HD, it's a big download. But it's worth it for the graphics. You need a PC. You probably need like a mid-level gaming PC to run it. The graphics are phenomenal. And just so you guys know, My Whoosh is owned by UAE. That's their virtual platform. If you look closely at their jersey, I haven't even pointed out this year, My Whoosh is somewhere on their jersey. They have a platform that allows you to ride their worlds. They do have a couple of real climbs on there because it is the UAE, sorry. There's two climbs there. There's the Gel Hafit and there's the Gel, I forget. I covered both of them. I did a flight simulator video on one of them too with the help of Steven Cycles. But guys, that one's absolutely free to use. There's no cost to use that. So Jeff, if you're getting into inside cycling, go try that one out. Yeah, so I met Hutch Racing over there, and I did a lot of commentary on my whoosh. Good to see Jennifer here. She knows I've done a lot of commentary. She's saying, hey, Colin, good morning. How's it going? So she's from New Brunswick in Canada. I think she lives in Moncton, Canada. Yeah, Scotty Mack, good call me here. Dude, you know what? I don't know enough about Lane Staley. I know unfortunate, tragic end to his life. Said he was one of the best singers ever. Alice in Chains in their prime was that. Okay, yeah, he was Alice in Chains. Gotcha. Okay. Dude, I agree. Dude, I just believe what you say because I see so much about that guy that during his heyday. You know what I think's funny? One of my funniest things, I always say to my daughters, I go, these singers sound like crap live. Well, that's because they're running around and dancing. I'm like, you ever seen Axl Rose? That guy was throwing the mic around, running around back and forward across the stage in white silk shorts. Maybe they were velvet. They were probably velvet. I need a pair. And yeah, imagine that. That guy rocked it, and he was able to hit the highest of notes running around on the stage. Yeah. And I know a lot of people now, oh, Axl, yeah. Dude, I look at the time, his moment. In his moment, I will check out Lane Staley. So Scotty Mack, good to see you, dude. Scotty Mack, guys, again, became a member on my Buy Me a Coffee page yesterday. Again, I just got to say again, thanks, Scotty. Really appreciate it, and I'll just drop it there, guys. I don't like to promote too much there. Evenepoel is virtual leader in the field. That's right. He now has a 3 minutes, 42 second gap. He started 1 minute behind. He's now 2 minutes and 41 seconds into the yellow jersey. He's impacting all of the other riders out there. I see one Joey Jojo's awake. Oh, yeah. Joey caught it. The My Whoosh is on the bum of the shorts, I believe. I saw it. Yeah. Why were you looking there? Why were you looking at the bums? Yeah, the velvet shorts. Axl Rose. Julius Caesar saying, shout out from the Free Republic of Alberta. Joey Jojo's in the mix. If you guys don't know, Joey Jojo is my wife. She's upstairs somewhere. Joey, are you going to work today? I gotta go mow the lawn in her office. Just so to make Joey Jojo really jealous, there's a guy here, Joey, named Rick Holtzlander. He just saw Metallica in Tampa. What is my computer doing? Okay, Flow Bikes is doing something weird, folks. Not really sure what it's doing there. It's back. So the story is Rick sat right at the Papa Het setup area. Got to enjoy right there, talk to the guitar techs. He got a drumstick from Lars. He got a set list. He got a set list from Pantera the second night. About a dozen picks. We got nothing, Rick. We got nothing. You don't get picks when you're sitting in section 111, Joey. We talked about it. We wouldn't survive down there. I have to go to the bathroom too much. Joey gets a little bit too crazy and falls down a lot. So there's that. So we got a lot of metal fans here. A lot of metal fans. A lot of grunge fans. I love it. Scotty Mack, I'll put some Alice in Chains on today for you. Yeah, bad stream coming from Flow Bikes right now. Again, everything's been shot all around the world, folks. I'll go back into the live tracking here. Good to see there's 108 people watching right now. Halfway to my goal of getting 100 likes. We may not make it today, folks. It's okay. You can't be on top every day. Guys are going, ooh, we're missing the next time. This is the Juvny. Côte de Juvny. They're almost there. I think, Eddie Dunbar's out to get something today, but Ben Healy's in the mix too. Gonna watch close here. The race. What are they saying here? Head to head. The Breakaway is doing 46.1 kilometer average. Peloton 44. Matthew is just coasting away, folks. Coasting away. Let's see how quickly they can get some stats to us. 3 minutes and 51 second gap. I guess they've said, let Matthew have it. They're staying away, folks. The Breakaway is staying away. Yet to see who will win it. Live tracking. They will be through the Côte now. They've just passed through it. Let's see how quickly we can get results. I would expect them right now. Like, to me, I want them right now. Let's go. Let's go, Tour de France. My feed I'm watching from Flow is probably a minute behind. Oh, dude, yeah, Creeping Death. Rick here. Yeah, so Joey, the dude right above you right now, he's number 3 in the chat today. Rick Holtzlander here, saw them in Tampa. He's been a Metallica club member. Oh, Michael Storer scores 2 points. Eddie Dunbar gets the 1 point over the top. Only those 2 positions pay points. He's been a member of the Metallica fan club since 2011. Just did the 2-night concert in Tampa. Got a drumstick. Got guitar picks. Got set lists. Like, incredible. Got to hang out right with Papa Het. So Joey's very jealous. She missed the GNR story. I'm not sure how you knew about the GNR story, but we were talking about Duff. My man crush. Joe512 is saying, I just hit the like button for you. Yes, dude, you did. Someone did. We're now currently at 58 likes for the day, guys. Thank you so much. Where's everyone watching from? Joe is asking, what is your bike? Joe's from SoCal, Specialized Tarmac. Oh, yeah, love me a good Tarmac. 27. But, dude, it's not that old. 2017, that's a great bike. That's a great bike. Dude, I don't think they've gotten that much better in the last few years. Like, that's... If you got a bike that's, say, 20... God, even like 2010 on, you've got a pretty modern bike. Like, all the cables should be hidden away. You've most likely got disc brakes if it's a little bit newer. My 2018 has disc brakes, my Cervelo. I got DI2 on it. All my cables are hidden away. It's super aero. It's super fast. I went and bought a Look TT bike. All mechanical, all Jura Ace, all old school, and it's way faster than my new bike. Just position on the bike. So yeah, Rick here. You got to experience Creeping Death, etc. Nothing else matters after that. Yeah, too. Nothing else matters. When they open, best opening in the world. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. The Ecstasy of Gold, and then Creeping Death. That's the best way to do it. Rick, I have a video of me singing along to Creeping Death. I'm singing the lyrics at the Denver concert. You can hear Joey scream, and this young dude from San Antonio behind us chanting "Die" in the background. He's just chanting "Die, die" as I sing the main lyrics. I thought it was pretty cool. Oh, she saw it in the chat. Why didn't... Oh, someone commented about the GNR story. Okay, gotcha. New guy here, Evard Otway. Evard Otway from Toronto. Evard's coming from T.O. from the big T.O. in Canada, out in Ontario. Nice to have you here, dude. Oh, yeah. Important point here, folks. FYI, folks. Joey Jojo alert here. Did you tell him that she had a dog when she was in grade 12 named Axel Rose? Axel disappeared one day, never saw again. We don't know what happened to him. Okay, guys, let's get back to racing here. Incredible stuff here. 8 riders in open front. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. This is how the tour plays out. We've got the best riders in the world falling behind. They're letting them get away. You got to realize, too, Mathieu van der Poel is pretty much unstoppable. This is what you would call like a classics type stage. This is similar to what they would ride early in the year where the classic guys win, not the Tour de France guys. Taddy has won a few of them, though. We all know that, right? So it's almost 4 minutes back to the Peloton. Let's take a look at the Peloton here. We got first place. We got second place in Evenepoel. We got Kevin Vauquel on there. Jonas is right there, guys. His tour hasn't blown up. He's currently 1 minute and 13 seconds behind Taddy. Overall at the tour, after 5 stages, the tour is not over. He's right there. If he was suffering that bad, it was only yesterday. He's able to hang with Taddy today. You got to remember. Matteo Jorgensen's there. João Almeida's there. Enric Mas, my favorite name, Perry Ponch. Oscar Only, this guy's killing it. Santiago Buitrago. Ben O'Connor. These are all GC guys right here, folks. Valentin Madouas, this is the rider that tried to jump off earlier. Taddy's team said, no, he's a danger man. Bring him back. It may not have been just him. It's the fact of him going up there and adding firepower to the 8-rider break. They were probably thinking, hey guys, we can bring these 8 riders back. I think with Matthew on the front, Quinn Simmons on the front up there. I'm going to do a lot more hand talking, folks. a la Chris Horner. Love that guy, by the way. Love his channel. Love how he talks. So it's 4 minutes back to the Peloton. 4.5 minutes back to the Van Aert group. So Wout is not having a great tour, which is probably going to hurt Jonas. He needs Wout. He's one of the best wingmen out there. You build a team around your leader. And check this out. Green jersey. This is all the sprinters. Jonathan Milan's here. Biniam's here. Dylan Groenewegen. Caden Groves. They are now 14.5 minutes behind the Mathieu van der Poel group. Take a look at the map, folks. We still have 2 climbs back left and a kicker at the end. I'm going to try to take a look at this one. I'm thinking when I try to type this in, I'm going to butcher it and it won't pop up, but I'll give it a shot here pretty quick. Going to catch up in the chat again. Here we are, folks. Actually, what we'll do, we'll go and see if we're getting anything from Race Radio. Ooh, they're saying that Healy's has attacked 42 kilometers ago. That just came up at 4:16. That's right now. So he's immediately put a 5-second gap in. Matthew's chasing him. I don't think you're getting away from Matthew right now. I do not see it. My favorite cyclist probably will always be just cool. So yeah, we're seeing here. So they do have Ben Healy off the front. This doesn't make a lot of sense to me right now. It's only showing one rider up here. Ben Healy's here by himself apparently. That's not true. Then they're showing a second group here. So what they're showing here is that, okay, either the timing's all wrong right now or we just need a reset here. Let me take a look here. Yeah, so they've got, okay, that doesn't make any sense here. They got one rider off the front, Ben Healy. Okay, one rider off the front, Ben Healy. He is attacking. 12 seconds back, we got our riders of 7. They're showing group 2 being with the Peloton there for some reason on the map. Then it's still... So yeah, we got 7 chasing the 1. So Ben Healy is trying to get away. And I think they're going to let him go. Maybe Matthew's trying to preserve a little bit of energy here. Conserve a little energy here. Still 3 minutes, 37 seconds back to the Peloton. So let's see what Ben Healy can pull off here. There are some points ahead. 2 points at the top of the Côte de Saint-Michel de Montois. And just a 1-pointer at the Côte de Vaudry. Most importantly would be a stage win. Without Richard Carapaz here, my dark horse favorite for the Tour de France yellow jersey, GC overall, was Richard Carapaz. I thought, you know what? Jonas and Taddy are going to be looking at each other. Maybe Carapaz can do something this year and get away. Ben Healy's probably their best chance for a stage win. So let's cheer on Ben Healy, the Irishman. Okay, I'm getting back into this here. Ooh, getting busy. So Evard from Toronto has a 2001 Torelli Express full Campy Daytona. And ooh, a nice Colnago Giro pink. I like that, dude. I like that a lot. Really like that a lot. Joey's got her tattoo. Nothing else matters. Yeah, we saw them. We got the tattoo in Vegas last year. Actually, that was this year, I think. Oh, Rick's got the tattoos as well. Master of Puppets crosses and piano keys tattoo around the forearm with Ninja Star on the elbow. I love it, dude. Love it. Evard's saying Poggy wants to be pushed or he gets bored. He always just looks so steady. Very few times you'll see Poggy crack. I have seen it though. We've all seen it on camera. Just remember that, folks. I want you to remember that the Tour de France is a long race. No one's invincible. If you haven't seen all the videos, people will say Poggy's never finished the lower than second. Well, neither has Jonas. Those guys have dominated the Tour de France since 2020. They flip-flopped. Taddy took 2, 2020 and 21. Jonas took 2022. Jonas took 2023. Taddy took 2024. What's going to happen 2025? Maybe we'll have someone new show up. I would be happy with that. Yeah, Rick is a diehard. He's metalhead all the way. Doug Day's back to the watch party. Okay, so Rick Senior, Sepp and Wout may be hanging back for stage 10. Yeah, stage 10 looks like an absolute banger here, guys. Let's take a look at stage 10. This is a good point. This is right before the rest day. They do call it a mountain stage. So technically, yeah, I was wrong. It is technically a mountain stage by Tour de France. But no massive climbs. There's nothing here that would make this a mountain stage. It's just the sheer number of climbs. I think there's 7 Cat 2s and 1 Cat 3 climb. 165 kilometers, guys. That's right at 100 miles. And what do they climb? Where does it show that? Okay, guys, sorry. This is what happens when you don't have a full support team. You climb 4,450 meters. That's probably about 14,000 feet, 15,000 feet in elevation in 100 miles. So pure insanity. Joey, can you keep the dogs quiet down up there? Guys, it's a fully professional operation over here. Let's get back to it here, guys. Yeah, stage 10 looks insane. Rick's saying maybe that they're holding back a bit to keep this one rested up for this one. They're really going to have to work hard on this one. Back to stage 6 here. Yeah, the dogs are upstairs howling, guys. We only have 36 kilometers to go, guys. This is absolutely flying along today. Flying. This is way faster than I thought. I guess it was the early start time. Because I'm trying to arrange my day. Like I said, I got to go mow the grass at Joey's office. Getting ready to go up the next climb here. And we do have Ben Healy up front. Number 31 for EF Education. He's 33rd overall. 7 minutes behind. He's going to gain a good chunk of time back today, I think. He's got an 11-second gap. It's only 11 seconds being chased by 7 strong riders. Hard men here, folks. Matthew, Quinn Simmons. I'm looking on screen now. Michael Storer actually scored points in one of the last climbs. He's quite a ways back. He's for Tudor Pro Cycling. 36 minutes back. 173rd overall. To me, that doesn't show you anywhere near the talent that he really is. He's an actual really good cyclist. Just had a bad start to the Tour. Let's listen to this, guys. There's something good here. 1997. The Flow Bikes is bad right now. Big Matt. Team Big Matt. I remember this team.
Eventually, though, Côte as it came down to a
solo breakaway
here in the department of Calvados.
Yeah, sorry, guys. The flow stream is really bad right now. Anyway, there's a solo breakaway in 1997. Thierry Gouveneau. He's caught right at the very finish. Passed. It looks like he gets passed and beaten by the phenomenal Chippo. Mario Cipollini. Yeah, Mario throws his arms in the air. He was wearing the yellow jersey, racing for Seiko. Seiko, however you say it. Yeah, that guy was just insane. Usually when I talk about a hard effort, I call it going full Chippo. That's from my club days over on Inside Cycling World with Team GRC. Going full Chippo. How you going to race this one? Dude, I'm going full Chippo. That means I'm going to come dressed up like in a toga with a wreath around my head being carried in by a bunch of dudes. Or I'm going to wear a leopard print team time trial suit to the race. That guy was insane. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm going to get back to the cycling. As Crazy Heads here's a nostalgic shot for the Calgary kids. Holy crap. Doug Day. Doug, are you the guy? Are you in Ontario? Who's the guy that went to the Czech Republic? Is that you, Doug? Sorry, guys. And I hate to say that I'm from asking, but I have so many names in my head right now. And Joey Jojo gets to hear all these fun stories. I hope it keeps her entertained too. But yeah, check this out, guys. He said this is for the Calgary kids. He worked at Lucifer's. Dude, I remember that name for 8 years. Doug, are you the geologist too? Or who was that? Yeah, Doug, that's got to be you. Please answer me. Rick saying Poggy and Vingegaard will be top 2. Vingegaard had his wake-up call already, and it's on Poggy now to hold on. Julius saying Poggy is motorizing. Brrr. With a rest day after, I suspect it will be an all-out assault by Visma. Yeah, like, I think that's where Visma will be going for it. Sepp Kuss, Wout, Matteo Jorgensen. After that first rest day, after 10 stages, that's when the race is really going to heat up. Think about that. What is stage 11? I think stage 12 is Hautacom. And again, they did it really weird. They did this on purpose. they're staggering a really hard stage before or after with a time trial. Remember, we have a mountain time trial coming up too. I'll have to watch this back later today too, because the stream from Flow Bikes is just not cutting it right now. Flow Bikes, what am I paying for? What am I paying for, man? Let's just see that the tour is still streaming good too, and that I'm still live. Yeah, I'm still live. Back to the race here. 41 seconds now. Very nice, Ben Healy. The train is favoring Ben. Lightweight climber. If you watch any of my old race videos, I call these lightweight climbers a pesky lightweight climber. So skinny, so light. I just saw the first sighting of Didier the Devil out on course, folks. He is out on course. Ben Healy is passing him. So Didier the Devil is out on course. Oh, that might have been an imposter. Unless Diddy's lost a lot of weight. I think Diddy's on Ozempic now, folks. Wegovy, anyone? Looks like he shed a lot of weight, but there is Diddy the Devil out on course. You guys know, you know. Yeah, Joey knows. Yeah, Mike was at Lucifer's every night of the week. Not a place I ever went to, Doug. Oh yeah, I know. I sent Jojo a little. I shared a link that there's some Metallica stuff. It was James Delara from Corsica who actually messaged me on Inside Cycling World on Facebook. Guys, there is an Inside Cycling World Facebook channel. Send me a friend request. Send me some messages. Send me some jokes. Whatever you want to do on there, I'll respond to you. I'm trying to get better at looking at it. This is not my main page, but I got to get better at that stuff. So yeah, that's what I thought about it too. I was like, let's order these jerseys. They look awesome, and I can still ride in them too. Will they get here in time though? Yeah, whatever. New jerseys. New jerseys are always great. Julie's just saying, oh, a YouTube video on the history of cheating in Tour de France. Amazing. Yeah, right? That's always been like that. I'm starting to listen into that book, The History of the Tour de France. One of the original doping things they used to use, they used strychnine. Strychnine. Like rat poison. And all I can think is, I think it's a painkiller. It reduces the painness. It causes some numbness. Remember when these guys were first doing the Tour de France, they had stages that were like 400 and 500 kilometers long. I think it was the original Tour de France in 1903. It was around this length, around the current length of a current Tour de France. They had 9 stages. 9 stages versus 21. They had one gear on their bikes. They used to drink wine as they rode their bikes. If they had a flat or their bike snapped in half, they had to fix their own bike. There was no replacement bikes. Just different. They did different things. But yeah, strychnine. That was how they doped in the beginning. Vento is going to be insane, full gas, then boom. Vento. Okay, why don't I know Vento? Who's Vento? Vento. Evard Otway from TO. Who are you talking about there, dude? I'm missing that name. That's Rick. That's what I was thinking, man. When you say Diddy out there, then you know the tour is really on. I think he's been at every tour since I started watching in '86. Oh yeah, Frankie and Johnny's. That's another one. I'm sure Doug knows which one that is. Yeah. Oh yeah. So Mike was at Frankie and Johnny's. That's Joey's older brother. But Doug said, yeah, there was also a strip bar in the basement. He was trying to get away with stuff. Yeah, no team support background. That's right, Evard. Oh yeah, we're having a lot of olden day talk in Calgary here. Doug, are you out in Ontario now? I think you were born there, spent most of your life out here in Calgary, and then went back. Mount Verito. Ventoux? Are we talking Ventoux? Maybe Ventoux. That's what I'm thinking. I think when you've got the V there, maybe you're meaning Ventoux. Okay. Guys, let me get back to the race here. Just caught up in the comments. Let's see where we are on course right now. Thanks for everyone being here right now. Trying to get the likes up. Let's get the likes up so people see this, folks. Position 1. This is Ben Healy out on road right now. This is quite a little climb here. It's kind of a long, draggy one. 3.7 kilometers, longer than the other ones earlier. It's not as steep. He will be getting the 2 points up the road, though. Let's see where the chasers are. So again, it's not showing the chasers properly here. I think I'm going to give this... Okay, the dots are moving. So you can see that the Vanderpoel group is not being shown correctly right now. Here. Because we know this is the Taddy group. This is the Peloton. João Almeida's there. They're all there, folks. Group number 2. This is not these guys. Something's not being shown right there. If we come back to the race grouping here, they're 52 seconds behind Ben Healy on the road. We're 30 kilometers from the finish, folks. Wow. The gap's growing at the front. It looks like the Peloton's kind of shut it down. Ben is currently 5 minutes and 11 seconds ahead of Taddy, Jonas, and Remco. Even the Mathieu van der Poel group is 4 minutes ahead of the Peloton. So their gap is still growing as they chase after Ben. We'll go back to the Gruppetto. And here they are, folks. This is the sprint guys. 16 and a half minutes behind. With 2 bumps to go, every bump just slows them down even more. They're 16 and a half right now. What are we going to give them? Let's give them, I'm going to say 18 and a half, 19 back by the time we get to the top of the Côte de Saint-Michel de Mont. God, that was terrible. Ventoux, I think you're saying. Yeah, he says, yes, can't spell. Yeah, dude, that's fine. Understand. I'm using 3 different keyboards here, and it's so difficult because I reach over. They're different size keyboards. I got a tiny one, a normal size keyboard, like a normal keyboard. And I have another laptop. They're all different sizes, so my fingers don't fit on them now. And it's very hard for me to type anything in here. You'll notice I'm not in the chat very much because it's almost impossible for me. Joey, I need a new keyboard. Oh, Doug was in charge of the mounts. Yeah, Doug kept a good eye on that place. He knows all the degenerates of Calgary. He probably knew Mike, your brother. Yeah, Mont Ventoux. Can I chat something here? This keyboard on the bottom is driving me nuts right now. I'll spell it for you, dude. If I can do... Oh, yeah, this is horrible. Ventoux. Yeah, that's going to be an epic day. We do the traditional climb up Mont Ventoux, the Giant of Provence. We will be... The thing about these guys, too, is that I've done these climbs at home. I start at the base of the climb, virtually. Yeah, I feel all of the climb. I don't feel the wind. I don't feel the heat. I don't feel any elevation. I don't feel the road surface. I start at the best place possible. You got to realize that these riders, they might have been riding for 140, 150K before they even get to the climb. And then it's an all-out war going up the climb. I think the Ventoux is about 21 kilometers long, and it's right around 1,400 meters in elevation. Climbing. When you get to the top, there's not a tree up there. There's actually a weather station, I think, up there. Maybe it's an observatory, like an astrophysical observatory. There's no trees left up there. I guess they chopped all the trees down back then. Ventoux means windy. And you can see Ventoux for hundreds of miles away. It just stands out by itself. So they chopped the trees way back when. Just harvesting lumber, probably to keep themselves alive in the cold. France get cold at times, especially at higher elevations. And it was so windy up there that all the dirt that was up there just blew away. They basically, they harvested the lumber, there was nothing left, and the wind blew all the soil away. That's why it looks so weird up there. It looks like a lunar landscape. Okay, I think Julius is talking about the strychnine stuff. I'm going to have to get into that today. Yeah, there's a big gap right now. So 53 seconds for Ben Healy at the front. He is going hammer time, folks. He should be over the top very, very soon. Okay, they're actually showing it properly on the map now. And the chasing group is breaking up too. This is Ben Healy, Irish rider, EF Education Easy Post, first place. Being pursued by Quinn Simmons and Michael Storer. And again, I said it just before, Michael Storer, good to see him coming back today. He's had a very, very rough start to the Tour de France. 173rd at all, basically almost dead last. Time for him to shine today. Quinn Simmons doing great here too. Third group, Mathieu van der Poel, Eddie Dunbar, Simon Yates, Harold Tejeda, William Barta. These are small gaps here, folks. Got to imagine that group 2 and 3 will probably come back together over top of the climb here. Looks like Ben will stay away. I'm sure EF is loving this. So it's a 50-second gap back to Quinn and Michael Storer. 48 seconds. Further 20 seconds back to the Van der Poel group. Then at that point, it's 4.5 minutes back to Poggy. So whatever Poggy was planning today to keep it close, sometimes strategies change on the fly. You know, what's the old saying? You got to get. It's something like, yeah, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. And so maybe that's what Poggy's going through now. It's like, well, okay, well, we can't catch them now, so let's just let him take it. Let's give him the yellow. Let's let their team do all the work over the next few stages. We can hang back, get rested up for the brutal weeks that are coming up ahead. Lots of teams do this. They'll let another rider off another team take the yellow jersey. You see it all the time. Joey wants me wearing my headset I bought you. I don't really like the headset on. I find it to hurt my ears. And it does ruin the hair. Guys, my hair. Very nice. See, John doesn't want my hair wrecked even. Come on, Joey Jojo. She loves the spot. Everyone's got to see this, right? Yeah, I think the spotlight look is because you need to have your green screen backlit. I've got too many point light sources coming at me. It's primarily the screen. Here, I'm going to fix it right now. I'm turning this screen down, and I'm going to even be able to see here right away, live. The spotlight's dimmed on me now, hasn't it? I'm going to turn this one back up. Yeah, it's this one little laptop right here, folks. Right down here. This is the one I'm talking to you on. Because I'm old as the hills, and my eyes suck, I need to have the light on pretty harsh. It's my smallest laptop too, so it's tiny. I'll try to keep it down. Maybe I got to try to get the chat somewhere else. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's get back to it, guys. I'm getting away from the race again, getting distracted. Someone's going to give me trouble for this. Someone's going to say not enough cycling coverage. How are the leaders doing? The Gruppetto, 17 minutes and 22 seconds down. I was guessing they're going to be 18.5 to 19 minutes behind at the top of the climb. I think we're right on track for that, folks. They're going to finish 20 plus minutes behind today. 20 minutes. Some of the fastest men in the world will finish over 20 minutes behind today. That's the Tour de France. All levels of cycling. Climbers, which includes different types of climbers. Hard men. All-out sprint beasts. Time trialists. They're all here at the same race. All competing to, show for their team. Win stages. Some guys are here. If they won one stage, their entire career is made as a cyclist. To win one stage at the Tour de France. Yeah, Doug Day. He's the ex-geologist, Calgary kid. Yeah, Doug Day spent 4 months on Ellesmere Island, minus 45 in the winter. Insane. Spent an entire 4 months working as a geologist because Ellesmere Island turned him off so much. Now in construction. Smartest move you ever made, Doug. It's not great to be a geologist around Calgary anymore. I know everyone thinks the oil patch is booming. It's not really. We found everything. We found everything. I did that for 21 years, and now it's all just kind of like harvesting the resource. You just use engineers for that and young geologists. They don't want guys like me with nice hair around at the office, I guess. That's right, Evard. You got it, man. Tommy Simpson, British cyclist in the 60s who passed away climbing the Mont Ventoux. You can actually see them all. Guys, during the stage, we'll probably see some highlights, some shots. The riders ride their bikes right past the Tommy Simpson, maybe get back here, memorial. So Healy first over that Côte, Saint Michel. Store there. Store on fire today, folks. I think he scored points now on 3 of these climbs today. I'm assuming they're going to come back. I think Simmons and Storer are going to be back together with Ben Healy soon. There is a gap between them right now. How's Ben feeling? Oh, Joey Jojo is, looks like she's giving me a super sticker, trying out something new here on the channel. Healy is chasing Ireland's 15 Tour stage win. The first came from Seamus Elliott. What a name that is, Seamus. In Roubaix in 1963. I hope I learned about him in that book I just got. And the last to date was Sam Bennett's on the Champs-Élysées in 2020. Dude, I was just talking about Sam Bennett a few days ago. That guy, he's a great sprinter. Great sprinter. Just having a tough go these days. Let's not forget Stephen Roche. 87, that was the year of Stephen Roche, wasn't it? Guys, let me get back to the chat here and get back to the race. Ben Healy all alone right now, riding for glory. Bit between the teeth, folks. Let's go. Come on, Jonas. Come on. 54-second gap over Storer and Quinn Simmons. That gap hasn't really changed. Ben might be solo today. He's going to be bombing downhill. It's a little lumpy and punchy on the way. Côte de Vaudry, just a Category 4 climb. Only 1 point available there. A couple of kilometers, more downhill, flat, and a little punch uphill. I think Mathieu van der Poel is out of the mix right now. He's probably okay with that. He's got a bunch of time. He doesn't need to win today now. He will be wearing the yellow jersey at the end of this day. Unless something dramatic happens. Taddy right now is 4.5 minutes behind. We've completely lost the Flow Bike stream. I don't know why. So Flow Bikes is struggling with their stream here. I'm going to just try to launch it again. That's okay. I've still got race data here. It's loading back up. And I'm going to try to get back into the chat here for everyone. Yeah, Doug, what a great story. Ellesmere Island, minus 45. No phones. Probably had no TV up there. There was no satellite communications then that you could access easy. Isolated. We probably wrote letters home. They probably shipped them by dog sled. Well, that's maybe a bit much, but... Okay, yep, so Evard was talking about Tommy Simpson. 64 years old, an old dog with a bite. Yeah, hanging out at Lucifer's. Man, you've seen some rough stuff in your days. That's a bar I wouldn't even go to. Never was there once. John Chady's saying here, always amazes me how riders can get off the front of the Peloton. Yeah, I know, it's amazing. I think Ben just attacked at... They just know when to attack. Ben Healy, known as a climber, and EF has to do something. They're kind of a smaller team. They're always fighting. They get some really, really good riders, and then Carapaz gets a stomach flu or something, and he's out. That was their hope for this year. Actually, while we're at it here, guys, let's have a look at this. I want to do this. I kind of want to highlight a team at least a couple times per stage. Charlie Regalius, yes. Tom Southam. I know that both their voices in my head right now. This is EF Education Easy Post. Ben Healy, Albanese, Casper Asgren, Baudin, Michael Volgren, Vandenberg, Harry Sweeney, Nielsen Paulus. I would think he'd be higher on the stage. I think he'll be working his way up in the next couple weeks here. Ben Healy is moving up today, folks. He's going to bounce up the GC today. Get back to the live tracking here. See where we're at. Ooh, take a look at this. So we've got Ben all by himself. We've got Quinn Simmons and Michael Storer chasing. Then we've got the remaining members. Should be 5 riders in this group, which there is. Barta, Tejeda, Yates, Dunbar, and Mathieu chasing. It's a long ways back to the Peloton, folks. The green jersey group hasn't even hit that climb yet. If we come over here, let's take a look. Remember I said 18.5 to 19 minutes behind? They're almost at 19 minutes now. They're just going to lose. They're going to lose another minute going up this climb, maybe more. Into the last 25 kilometers. Healy's just going all out now. Thought he would probably wait for those guys. He's not. He's going for a solo victory right now. Come on, Ben Healy. He's got almost a 1 minute gap over Simmons and Storer. He's on his terrain. He does have the 31 on. Not to say he is the leader of the team, but generally the guy that gets the 1 behind the other number, whether it be 1, 11, 21, 31, it's kind of the leader of the team. I think Nielsen Paulos could be there too for this team. Ben Healy with the climbs. We're going to see him a lot over the next couple weeks. So Healy's going for it. Got images here now of Simmons and Michael Storer working together. 1 minute gap. It's downhill at the starts, and then it's just kind of like rollers before we start our next climb. I think it's going to be really hard to pull this back on this downhill section. Can I zoom in a little bit here? Yes, we can. This will show you now closer where we've kind of like zoomed in on that little chunk of the map. This will show it to you here. He's on a downhill section now. We're going to go through some rollers. He'll just try to keep his momentum up through there. A flat section. One last climb. Two doors cheering on Michael Storer right now. You are super strong, super strong. And he is. I've seen this guy race before. To see him back in 173rd place kind of boggles my mind. So whatever was bothering him, he's got his tour legs under him, folks. It's kind of like getting your sea legs. Joey's saying turn the brightness down. Joey, leave me alone. She loves the Power Trip bracelet. Thank you for the sticker, the super sticker, whatever that is. And everyone, please like the video if you can. Oh. Okay, guys, trying to catch up with the chat here. Here's someone new. Love to point out the new people. Chicken Smackers. I have no idea. It's not that it's all found. It's the stifling. Okay, I'm not really sure what we're reading there. This guy here said, what's his name? Crown me 1123. I have 600 on Ben. How likely is he to win? I'm new to sport. Dude, are you really betting on this? Ben Healy is most likely going to win today's stage. 600 what? Pennies? Dollars? Euros? Pounds? Doug saying in Brno, Czech Republic now. That's right, you are in Czech Republic. I forgot about that. Was back in Countdown for 2 months, just flew back. Dude, Calgary Stampede is on in full effect right now. I don't think we're even getting down there this year, though. You just go down there, you swelter. You know, the Calgary Stampede, guys, if you don't know, the Calgary Stampede is the greatest outdoor show on earth. That's their catch, slingo, whatever they call it. It's a huge rodeo. So basically, cowboys come from all over North America. Some even come from Australia to do all sorts of like cowboy stuff, saddle bronc, bulls, and chuck wagons. That's my favorite part, is the chuck wagons. Probably because of my dog sled days. It's a huge event, tons of people. But realistically, the Calgary Stampede grounds have not grown since any bigger in size since I was a kid. It's downtown, like off the edge of downtown in Calgary. The facilities have all been upgraded, new buildings, but it's the same area. Yet more people come every year. Just seems so crowded every year. Who knows? Maybe we'll make it. Julius Caesar, I agree, dude. Tour needs a rider other than Poggy and Vingegaard to win the GC. Yeah, I'm really pulling for Kevin Bockelon this year. Third place. You never know. Being in third place, being a Frenchman, Tour de France, it can light a fire under him, right? One bad day by another rider, and he's going to move up even more. Okay, guys, looks like Joey Jojo is sending out some gift memberships. So some of you guys at random are going to get a random gift membership. Just helps to the channel out a little bit. Thank you very much. Looks like Jeff got one. Sheppen Zelf, who has already supported me through Buy Me a Coffee. That guy's great. Leona got one. Ian Smith. And this guy looks like he's got a twist on the Primoz Roglic name, I think. He's got Rip Logic. Ed Carlo Barrita's back again. Good day, dude. Good to see you. Okay, one guy keeps asking if Ben's going to win. Ben's going to win today, if you're being serious here. Let me go to the live tracker again. Check out the map. You can see how close they're getting to the the final climb of the day. Ben's on a bit of a runaway right now. I need to be on this section here. Ben still he's got a 1 minute 26 second gap. You know what that was, guys? Because he had a gap of 55 seconds. He was already over the top of the climb descending as Quinn and Michael were still finishing the climb. So there's a little bit of an accordion effect there as Ben Healy is descending at 50, 60 k an hour, whatever the number may be. The other guys are still climbing on a section where they may only be doing 20, 25 k an hour. So there's going to be an instant gap open up. As they start descending, they should be able to bring it back. Also, Ben's racing for the win here, but I don't think Quinn and Michael Storer are letting him try to get away. So it's 25 seconds. It's 1:30 back to this group here, Quinn Simmons and Michael Storer. So this is going to be really good if Storer can get a nice finish today. Then it's a further 26 seconds back to Vanderpoel group. You can see they're right here. And then you need to go back 4 minutes and 25 seconds to hang out with the yellow jersey right now, Tadej Pogacar. The virtual jersey is up the road, Mathieu van der Poel. So at the end of today, Mathieu van der Poel will be wearing the yellow jersey. They're not bringing the gap down. Looks like my green jersey Gruppetto group is still not at the top of the climb. The Wout van Aert group here with 26 riders, 14 minutes, 14 seconds behind. The green jersey group right now, 20 minutes, 16 seconds behind. Some of the fastest men in the world, 20 minutes behind, trying to get to the climb of the Côte de Saint-Michel. Tough day for these guys. They're going to lose a little bit more time. Just take a look at the profile here. The run-in, very rolly for Ben Healy here. I'm working just with the Tour de France feed right now as I can't really see the flow bikes. Nice comments here. Let me just see the time. Yeah, this is 2 minutes ago. Healy's flying. He knows he's going for a win for EF Education. This might be their only win of the Tour, so these teams are desperate to get their win early. And it says right here, it will be the 12th Tour stage win for his team. The latest to date being Richard Carapatz's last year. That was a great one. It looked like he had one the day before, and Tadej just ripped it out of his hands. And then Carapaz went out the next day and got the stage win. Carapaz is not here this year, so EF is probably like, if we don't get a stage win, remember there's 21 stages, there's 23 teams. Tadej, Jonas, sprint stages, that's probably going to take 10, 12 of those stages away right away. That means you still have the other 20 teams that are desperately vying for 20 teams. I'm saying that only because Tadej's team, Jonas's team, there's 23 teams desperately vying to get a win. If they don't get a stage win, it's a failure for them. They're here to win a stage. Okay, good question here. Vedkla Sultania, why is he not trying to bridge the gap? I think they were trying to limit the gap earlier on today. They were keeping them close. UAE was marking every group that went up to try to get into the breakaway group. This breakaway has been set up for quite a while, rather these same 8 riders. Groups were going one after another, 3 and 4 riders at a time. Even Kevin Vauquelin, 3rd overall in the GC, made an effort to get up there. Tadej said no, sent his team up, brought him back. But after a while, it's probably just too much effort to expend chasing that group the whole day. Tadej knows the tour is long, and sometimes it's better to have another rider in yellow because that team is expected to do all the work. So whichever team has the yellow jersey, everyone else is fine. Go ahead. We're all going to ride behind you. You're doing all the work today. So when Mathieu van der Poel's Alpecin de Koenig gets the yellow jersey today, which they'll be ecstatic about, he won't win the stage unless Ben Healy absolutely implodes. I can't see that happening. Let's have a look at that again. How is Ben doing? Ben right now, yeah, Ben's flying. He's out to 1 minute 41 seconds over Quinn Simmons and Michael Storer, and then it's still 32 seconds back to the Van der Poel group. But this is the big gap here. It's over 4 minutes. It's 4.5 minutes from Mathieu van der Poel to Taddy. At the start of the stage, Matthew was 1 minute behind. So now he's going to be 3.5 minutes ahead of Taddy. He can probably hold this jersey for a long way. Taddy's like, that's okay. You take it. You guys do all the work on the front. We'll just watch you guys. We'll just hang out. We'll do our riding. On the first big HC category climber, you're gone. And that's probably what's going to happen. That's why he's not pulling it back. Jay Taylor, take that win. Don't want to see Poggy win everything. Boring, spread the wins. Jay Taylor, I couldn't agree more. I like to see multiple teams win. It's kind of like when I used to follow Formula One. I always hated when the same drivers would win every week, over and over. The same team would win every year. They're winning because they have the most money on the team. I'm one of those guys like Formula One. I'm sure if you took that driver and put him in the best car, he'd probably win. You know, when Ferrari's budget is 500 million and some of the lower teams like way back when would have a budget of 50 million, there's no way they can win. Take that driver, put him in the best car, probably be just as good. A lot of it comes down to money. So yeah, I would absolutely love to see. I know it's the Taddy Jonas show. I think Jonas still has a very good chance of winning. I'd love to see Vauquelin step up or someone completely new. In the rankings, what do we have right now? General rankings, it won't show that. Stage 5, general rankings. Matteo Jorgensen's there. Mathieu will vault to first today. João Almeida had a spectacular last month of racing. Lipowitz is here. Skelmos. Roglic is still hanging on here. Guys, there's going to be people moving, coming and going for the next 2.5 weeks. Yep, I know my screen's bright. I got to figure something out about that. We're going to work on that, guys. It's just the way it is. Let me back it up a little bit more. Maybe I can chill that out a little bit. Let's turn that down. You know what that one is? So my screen is so bright there because when I go to the rankings board, so it's not bad. I can see right now it's not bad. Who cares about this? This is so dumb. Let's get back to Ben Healy. Ben Healy will take the victory today. He's a climber. He's a pesky lightweight climber. He's got one climb left to do. He's almost 2 minutes ahead. EF Education is probably losing their minds. One of the coolest things you can probably see in any sport is when the team car crosses the finish line and they find out that they win. The way the guys, there's usually 3 dudes in the car. The driver, who never says much. Then there's the guy in the car who's always pulling the mic down. Come on, Jonas, come on. It's always on like a retractable thing. They always have one of those going on. And there's some random dude in the back seat who's probably a mechanic. Never says a word. And they're just cheering, screaming, crying. They're just flipping out. It's one of the coolest things to see in any sport. I love it. Absolutely love it. So yeah, part of that spotlight too is when I turn on the rankings, it's all white. So maybe I need to reduce that screen too. It's a combination of 1, 2, 3, 4 light sources. Sorry, Jojo. Let's catch up here. Ortigueras again. UAE's plan is simple, plain and simple. They're going to surrender yellow because it's too early for them to protect and fight everyone. Dude, 100%. You know you're cycling. Thank you very much, sir. Sometimes it's better to give the yellow jersey away to a team that's good, great riders, and let them have it. You just sit back and let them do all the work. Spot on, dude. You know you're cycling. And then, yeah, just prevent anyone who's a threat from going up the road. So they'll sit back, let the other team do all the the work, but they'll watch every move. They'll make sure they got someone nearby. It's a long game. It's a long game, folks. That's why we can't look at yesterday and say, oh, the tour's over. Cannot do that. Yeah, huge gap now. No, Jacob Curley is brand new here, I think. Could Ben get yellow? No, Ben can't get yellow today. He's too far behind overall. Let me just show you guys if I can here. This is the best way I can explain it. Okay, that's not the right group. So Ben Healy, 7.7 kilometers to go to the finish. If you look here on the screen, I'm trying to circle it for you. He's 33rd overall right now in the brackets here. He's 7 minutes and 37 seconds down. Okay? He's going to win the stage. He's going to get all that glory. They're going to flip their minds out. He's going to get some time bonus at the end too. But the thing is, he's 7 minutes down overall. Taddy right now is only... How far back? Taddy's actually 7 minutes back. But the thing about it is... So yeah, technically, dude, Ben could get it. The problem is, though, Mathieu van der Poel's in the middle here. Oh, sorry, wrong guy. Mathieu van der Poel is about 2.5 minutes back. And he's way higher placed in the stage before today. Ben started today 7.5 minutes down. Mathieu started today 1 minute down. So Ben would have to put a huge dent into what Matthew's doing today to take it. But Ben is going to vault up the standings here today, folks. Be really cool to see where he gets to today. Considering most of the guys are so far behind him here, what did the green jersey get? 23 minutes, 24 seconds. I thought 20 minutes was aggressive again. I think I said 20 or 21. Here's the yellow jersey. They're 6 minutes, 52 back. So basically, at this point, if you stop the race right now, Ben would be in the top 2 or 3 riders because he's basically eliminated his 7.5 minute deficit. Plus, he'd get a time bonus. These guys get time bonuses for crossing the finish line first. The race isn't going to be stopped right now, and there's someone else in between. So here's Quinn and Michael, and it's this guy here, Mathieu van der Poel. You can see here he's 1 minute 28 seconds back at the start of the day, and we've got Ben up the road a couple minutes. So Ben was too far down at the start of the day to vault the front because of Mathieu van der Poel. Now, yeah, you know what? I think Taddy would have even let Ben have the yellow jersey today. Let's say these guys weren't here. They would have said, yeah, take it. Take it. We don't want it. It puts just too much pressure on your team. I'm going to jump back to the map here, guys, so you can see they kind of do a big loop around. Here's that funny road. Ben's already been through it. Here's that road I'm talking about where they're basically in this is a traffic circle here. They go in one side. They can see where they're coming back the other way. Ben might see one of the later groups coming by. See, they head through town here. The climb comes through this little town here. I think it's called Vaudry. Côte de Vaudry. Just a category 4, 1 point available on tap. I may have to watch some of this back later here. Ben is just head down. Super arrow right now. And you can just see the groups falling behind here. Like, sprint jersey here. 25 minutes today behind, I think. Ben Healy going for it, folks. 5.4 kilometers to the finish right now. Let me get back to this here. So yeah, dude, Ortegueras, dude, I'm sorry about your name. I can't say that. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce it properly. But yeah, you're right on here. So yeah, Ben could have gotten the yellow if there was no one else right behind him that was in a higher placing than him. Because right now, the Poggy group is 6:56 behind. Ben would have made up 6:55 of his 7:37 deficit. So it would have been close. So I think I see what you're saying there. And yeah, no, Healy can't get it. I believe he's down by double digit in minutes. Yeah, he was 7.5 minutes down. It's the fact that Mathieu van der Poel is so highly placed and he's going to finish well ahead of Poggy today. That's the reason why Matthew's going to get it. Looks like someone's got my live chat here on slow mode. Slow mode is on. So I think this has been just slowed down. Clifton, Don Clifton saying my screen is so bright I got wear shades. I should start wearing sunglasses for this maybe. I'll wear a different pair of sunglasses every day. Julius is saying he lost stream from S4C. Yeah, guys, I guess you can watch the stream, S4C. I think that's a Welsh commentary stream. So it's all in Welsh. So you can see the stream, you can listen to me. How about that? I think Manon, who used to be on, what is it, GNC? I don't even know. I can't believe I don't remember that. GCN. Guys, I screwed that up because my team name is Team GRC. So I'm thinking GRC, mixing it up. Yeah, GCN, she used to be a member over there. She was a former track cyclist over in the UK. I don't even know why she left. I don't know what happened there. But she's commentating for them there. Jay Taylor cheering on Ben here. I don't like slow mode. I want to see people's comments. I think Joey might have changed that. Helps, but it doesn't help. Okay, heading in now, 4.5 kilometers to the finish here, folks. Let's have a little look at the map again. You can see what's going on. Ben Healy picks up another point. He's going to get it right now. He's just about set to pass through the Côte de Vaudry. Just did now. Being pursued by Quinn Simmons, Michael Storer here. You could see that, ooh, the Van der Poel group is coming back fast now. It looks like they picked up a lot of time here. Is that correct? 2:30 back to these guys. It's saying it's 41 seconds back to them. Like maybe the way it's just showing up on the map. To me, it looks like they're already merging together here on this climb. I'm not really sure how that's 41 seconds. Maybe it's just a lag in the transponder time. But Ben Healy's going for it, folks. Absolutely going for it here. Go Ben. Wade's back. Van der Poel definitely going to be wearing the yellow jersey today and extend the gap. Yeah, he's going to have a huge... Van der Poel will be in yellow by 3.5 minutes, something like that, over Taddy today. So he's going to hold this yellow jersey for a long way, and that is pure victory for Alpecin. Like, great exposure for them. That's what sponsors want. Julius Caesar saying it was live video. Jacob saying, yeah. Jacob, I know what you're saying there, dude. When you asked it first, I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, then I looked at the time gap. I'm like, oh, no, dude, you're right. Jacob, you're right. Ben could have almost gotten the yellow jersey from Taddy. And I truly believe if there's no one in between, I think Taddy right now would say, yeah, take it. They don't want all the heat all the time. It just takes some pressure off the team. He doesn't have to burn his teammates out. On screen here, it looks like Quinn's trying to ditch Michael Storer. That's a little bit delayed. Maybe he's trying to go because I think to me, it looks like the Mathieu Van der Poel group is coming up on them. It just doesn't show it very well because here it looks like they're right together. And then I look at these time gaps here and they're saying, they are back together. Here's Ben Healy by himself, 2.5 kilometers. What a victory for Ben Healy. EF Education Easy Post, riding in the pink. One of the coolest teams on the planet. You guys know this dude too. Some of the most awesome cycling content you're going to find on YouTube. Lachlan Morton, all the crazy stuff he does. Yeah. Insane. So it does have Quinn and Michael 221 back. Then we've got Eddie Dunbar. Ooh, I'm not seeing Matthew right now. So looks like things are breaking up here, but you can't really tell. I'm not really trusting all these data points here. We do have a 6-minute, 50-second gap from Ben Healy back to Taddy. So technically, stop the race now. Taddy would still... Okay, forget about the middle guys. We're just talking the Ben Taddy thing. Taddy would still be in yellow. He would have about a 45-second lead over Ben. Yeah, so MVDP is up there. He's just disappeared for now. I'm trying to figure out where he is. Rick saying rock cycling jerseys are sick. Just looked them up. Yeah, dude, I liked them. Really good priced. I don't know how great they are, but I thought to wear for the tour, even to use at home, even if they're not the greatest, they're just cool. Do I expect Castelli brand level? No, not at all. Ben Healy absolutely covered in salt stains all over his bibs. Number 31. EF Education Easy Post. Solo wins. I love it. Guys, he's 0.8 kilometers to the finish here. Victory at the Tour de France for Ben Healy coming up, folks. Wow. He's got a couple more turns to take, a little bit of a bump. I think he's actually heading downhill right now. If we look at the profile again, actually, yeah, he's on the flat section now. Looks like Storer and Quinn have just hit the flats. Group 3, Eddie Dunbar, Simon Yates, William Barda. And then it looks like this group here, Mathieu Van der Poel, H. Tejeda. And I could see Matthew even here being like, well, I'm not going to win the stage. These guys are all behind me. So all these guys that are 15 and 20 and 30 seconds ahead of me are actually 6 and 7 minutes behind me in real terms. Let them right away. I'm just going to get in there. I don't need to blow myself up. I've got a bid lead over Taddy. I'm going to be in the yellow jersey at the end of the day. He's cycling royalty, folks. Ben Healy coming to the finish now, folks. Says 400 meters to go. He's coming in hot now. And I'm sure he's going to be savage all the way to the finish. He wants every second he can squeeze out of this. Okay. Okay, just trying to catch up here, guys. Yeah, totally. Taddy will get the jersey back later. The first big climb, the first HC climb, Matthew will be gone. It's just not his thing. Matthew's a classic style rider, super strong, super punchy. Throw some wins out there. You want to be on Matthew's wheel. Bike handling skills, bar none. I think the only guy that could handle a bike as good as it would be Wout, Peter Sagan back in the day. I mean, he's cyclocross king, right? Ben Healy takes the final bend. He'll be taking the final bend into the finish chute now. He's crossed the finish line now, guys. Ben Healy takes the win for EF. Right now, the EF Education guys are losing their mind. Charlie Wegelius, there's probably people crying in that team car right now. This is Quinn Simmons and Storer coming in together. Remember, there is time bonuses on some of these flatter stages. Not like this is flat. The time bonuses are less. When you get like a hilltop, mountaintop finishes, there's big time bonuses. I know I found them here before on the route. Let's see if we can figure that out quickly. And I'll get back to it here. Sporting Stakes. Was that it before I saw? There was one that had all the points and stuff like that. I found it last night and then I couldn't find it this morning. Yeah, so Ben Healy here. Here we go, folks. The winner. Sporting Stakes right here. Yeah, this is something I was trying to find earlier. I just remember where it is now. Under Sporting Stakes. These are how the points lay out. Here's the green jersey points at Villers-Bocage. And here's the points. You can see they're all the same. We did a bunch of Cat 3s. The Cat 4 gets less. And there's a green jersey at the end again. So there's an intermediate sprint. There's the final sprint. And there's time bonuses. So Ben, for winning the stage, gets the glory of winning the stage. Gets a bunch of time back. And he gets a 10-second time bonus. So everyone's fighting for their time bonuses. Those bonuses get even bigger in the mountains. Yeah, again, I'm watching my screen. I'm completely washed out here. I'm going to have to turn that way down. And there's my Flow Bike stream again. Oh, Flow Bikes is not doing good today. And I'm sure that's not them. I think that's the tour feed. Jay's screaming for Quinn Simmons for Trek. Chicken Smackers. Yeah, dude, I think the tour site wasn't showing the correct timing there. I think the groups are right. Like I can see right now, here's Quinn and Michael coming in. 2 riders. Eddie Dunbar, Simon Yates, William Barta. Mathieu should be in this group of 3 here. It's group of 2. Harold Tejeda and Mathieu van der Poel. I'm going to come back here for a second. Actually, I want the live tracking. No, I don't want that. I want this one. Okay, it keeps forcing me back here. Pure Ben Healy style. He does love a nice breakaway. I'm trying to get back to the race, guys. I want to see the profile and the time splits. Doesn't want to give it to me right now. The route. Can I get back in here? We're going to have to go live here. We're going back to live here. Yeah, it keeps doing this to me. So now Tour de France is like kicking me out of that. I can't see the flat. We're going to have to just go with this, guys, for now. Big gap back here. 24 minutes back for the green jersey group. And the gap back to Taddy is still 6:39 back. Is that correct? So that's what it seems like. Ivard's saying again, I love all the jerseys. I've even had one from Primal. Okay, I do know the name of that group. Rick saying classic breakaway stage. Haven't seen that in a while. Yeah, that was a great stage. Great stage. Wow, great. I just noticed, guys, viewers have like just jumped right up. We're at 260 views, 73 likes. Thank you so much, guys. It's the community that makes the channel. If you ever were to go back and watch any of my other races, don't even worry about it. Not a big deal. I've always said it's all about the community. It's community, community, community. It's not just, I like to involve everyone in all the stuff I'm doing. And give people shout outs, talk to people. I think it's so much fun. Ivard says, thanks for the great content. Hey, dude, thank you for being here, letting me know a little bit about yourself. We'll see you again, Mr. Toronto. He's off to work now. Ian Smith, hey, I've been listening. Thanks for the coverage. We got to get to work because everyone's off to work for today now, folks. Guys, still close to 260 viewers right now. Cole McDonald, click that mountain button on the right. Okay, he's telling me how to do it. Dude, thank you. I did see that before. I think if I go back here, boom, thank you, dude. I did see that. I'm kind of like, do I hit that? So yeah, the Peloton's coming in right now, guys. 700 meters to the finish, going up that little bit of a wall that's in front of them. Just a tiny group. Wout had a terrible day. They said he's been nursing some kind of stomach flu. Just not feeling well. Visma needs their full team. I think without a full team, I don't see Jonas winning. He needs the support of that team. In the past, he's won with his team. Yeah, again, Cole, thank you very much. Joe512, thanks for your chat. Joe, thank you for being here. Rick's been multitasking at work. Yeah, he's probably got me in a tiny little corner of her screen. Yeah, that's nothing. Don't worry about that. You don't need to worry about that. Hey guys, I appreciate anyone watching from wherever you are in the world. We're doing this every day. Me and Joey got some stuff coming up. We're going out for dinner one night. I'm like, how are we going to do this? Because usually when we go for dinner, we stay in town. I said, I can't miss the tour now. And like, we stay in town. We come home in the morning. And I just said, I can't miss it. I can't. And she just said, I know. We're going to be home. So somehow we're dragging ourselves home that night. It's actually a late celebration of her birthday. We're going out for dinner with Kelly and Ronnie. We're going out to the Salt Lick in Calgary, a steakhouse, downtown Calgary, right off the Stephen Avenue Mall. I think it's Doug. Where's Doug again? I think he might have left. Ellesmere Island. He's very familiar with Stephen Avenue Mall and the steakhouses down there. Yellow VDP. Okay, so let's just look at it here. Mathieu van der Poel is in fact back in yellow. Is it just 1 second? Was the timing out that bad? Yeah, so the timing the timing just seemed really goofy. Yeah, because now they have Taddy 1 second behind Mathieu van der Poel. So the timing, and I saw that as we were watching it. I'm like, I don't even see where some of the riders are. The groups weren't showing up properly on the map. Just watching a replay here of the finish. So yeah, there's a quick yellow jersey for Mathieu van der Poel. Taddy remains in second now, it's saying. Jersey leaders, Mathieu van der Poel. So I wonder what was up with the timing then, because Mathieu van der Poel started today, I think 1 minute 30 second down on Taddy, so there was no way that gap was ever that big, is what I got to guess. Let's take a look at the stage rankings. Ben Healy, Quinn Simmons, Michael Storer, Eddie Dunbar, Simon Yates. Let's just see where van der Poel finished. Van der Poel finished, looks like Is that 3 minutes back? I want to see how far Taddy finished back here. No, we don't withdraw. I can't see them all, folks. Sorry about that. I did that yesterday too. So that's our general rankings right now. Mathieu van der Poel gets to pull the yellow jersey back on again, folks. Taddy's right there. Evenepoel's right there. Kevin Vauquelin is in 4th place. So Kevin Vauquelin was in 3rd place. He's the one rider that got bumped out a little bit because of Matthew's big day today. So yeah, crazy dime caption longer. It was someone earlier who said the Tour de France had it totally messed up there. And I kind of had a sense to that because I'm like, this doesn't seem right. For a while, I couldn't even see Mathieu van der Poel. So I'm going to take a look at all this later. 1 second. Dawn's asking if we're going for pineapple pizza. Joey Jojo will be going off to work today. So let you hear. Leona saying thank you to Joey Jojo. Always Believe. Okay, I think Always Believe has been your 4. I love Calgary. I used to skate there. The ice is so fast. Thank you again so much for the coverage. Always Believe. Dude, you were here a few days ago. Are you a dude? Everyone's a dude, folks, remember? I think you said you were a retired Olympian and you came back from a big injury in the past. Dude, tell us who you are. Tell us who you are, please. I'd love to know about it. Yeah, the Calgary Olympic Oval, 1988 Winter Olympic Games were in Calgary. It was on so much. Back then, like, your boss would say, hey guys, if you got tickets to go to any Olympic events, you're free to leave when you want. The whole city was behind it. So Always Believe. I hope you come back. And I'm looking at Always Believe's avatar, and I'm thinking that Always Believe may be a dudette. But again, everyone's a dude to me. Julius Caesar's taking off. I'm out. See you tomorrow. Keep your chariot out in front of you. Ooh, I like that one, dude. I like it. Just under 200 riders watching. Always Believe. I'd love to hear more about your Olympic history. Probably a long track speed skater, I imagine. That's right. Dawn's got it. We are all dudes. Everyone's a dude. It's like when I called Joey a dude. The first time I did it, she goes, what'd you call me? I'm like, dude. Like, it just comes out. I think I've called Addison and Avery dudes. I know I have. I called my mom a dude a few days ago. I just get talking, and then it just slips out, guys. Anyways, riders, I know you guys got lots to do today. That's the finish of stage 6. Kind of strange with the timing there. I thought Taddy was just like giving it to Mathieu today. Obviously, the timing was really, really off there. And again, if you watch the whole video, you'll see points where I'm like, I can't even see certain groups. It's showing the Mathieu group right with Taddy. And I'm like, no, he's right here. The time gaps aren't showing up right. So we'll have to keep a closer look at that next time. Yeah, dude, I don't know what happened there. Someone did say earlier that the Tour de France timing was totally out today. So yeah, I agree with you. Ortigueras, I agree with you. Like, I thought he was going to be finished ahead by like 3-4 minutes. And I thought that was their total strategy. Just give it to him. But yeah, 1 second. See y'all tomorrow. Watch your top knots. Love that one too, Rick. We'll see you around, dude. Yeah, Cole saying, imagine if the sprinters didn't make it after the 6th stage. Have they finished? Dude, they haven't even finished yet. So we've got a rider out. We've got a group here, the Van Aert group. 26 riders still trying to finish. 50. They're 60 minutes back. The sprinters are 24 minutes back. I think if you look at the race here at the bottom, the cutoff time is 40 minutes. So you can find all that data here. There's been 12 minutes and 45 seconds since the finish. It's 40 minutes. It's pretty generous. They'd have to stop and have lunch for 28 minutes to not finish in time. So they've got lots of time. I imagine they've only got maybe 10 more minutes of racing out there today. But yeah, it would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Dawn's taking off. See you around, Dawn. Hey, Dawn, you were the #1 in the chat today. Love seeing that. So yeah, after this, what time are we looking at? 9:24 in the morning, guys. I've been up since, I think I rolled out of bed at 3:45. 3:45. sacrificing a lot. Well, no, I'm not sacrificing nothing, man. I love this. But I am making sure I go to bed early so I can get rested up. And again, I am still sick. So I need my rest time. I'm gonna do my chores quickly here. I'm gonna get the lawnmower loaded up, head into the office, do that stuff, come back home, probably just chill for the day. Nothing else planned. Was planning to get on the bike. I might. See how I feel this afternoon. And so, guys, I think I might just end it right here today. We've been having a nice long stream here. I don't even know how long we're into this. Let's wait and see. That's for that one dude. I think that was that Julius? Let's wait and see. Dude, I hope you catch that part of the video later. Anyway, guys, I'm going to jump off now. We've got 2 groups still coming out, trailing in late. We still have 81 riders to finish. These guys are just going to ride across the finish line in groups together. They're just in survival mode now. Nothing left to prove today. This is normal. The sprinters always finish way back behind. Yeah, so you can see the time says finish and the cutoff time, it's gradually decreasing there as well. So they have quite a bit to slow down by to get back. I think I'll work on my lighting setup a little bit today, see if I can figure this out. It just seems really bright right now. It's this screen. This screen here. So if I turn that screen down too, oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's what we're doing tomorrow, folks. That screen was giving me way too much. Okay. Again, folks, one-man show, no makeup assistant, no one brings me coffees, no one feeding me race data. You guys are doing that. So, again, folks, appreciate